it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek and in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly,
If I drop back for the day, then we ain't gotta worry about nights for the day. Inspired by the sun, take flight for the day. Sipping the cold beer, sunshine in the face. Don't let it crazy when you're on them. My name's Whitey, yeah, play my song then. My name right back, I've got vibes to sell people on them.
I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body,
When the sun's out, sitting at a little too. I wake up with another gallon true. I ride out on my Yamaha, since when I'm reaching the last ring, the gallon true. And then the little sinner when I'm lying up, I'm in behind and she in my love. She let me up, but I try my love. Winding up, yeah, let's go, my love. When I ride up, pools in the heat. I got vibes to send people want them. My name's Whitey, yeah, play my song then. When I ride up, pools in the heat. Pools in the heat. When I ride up, pools in the heat.
I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, put your hands up on my body.
I stand in the click on my voice. If it ain't gonna sell, I don't wanna impress. If it ain't gonna buy, I don't interest. I wanna see a nice people on the road. I wanna see a nice people on the road. I wanna get snatched from me with my flavors. I'm right, I keep my zone. When I ride on pools in the heat, I got vibes to sell people on them. When I ride on play my song, when I ride on pools in the heat, pools in the heat, pools in the heat, pools in the heat. When I ride on pools in the heat.
I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance, put your hands up on my body. I'm a body, put your hands up on my body.
When the sun's out, see the gallon too. I wake up with another gallon tune. I ride out on my Yamaha, since when I'm reaching the dance, bring the gallon tune. No sending when I'm lying up, I get behind the and she get wild up. She make it up good, but I try my love. Winding up, yeah, let's go, I love. When the sun's out, we just wanna impress. I stand in the clear, don't wanna witness. If it ain't gonna sell, I don't wanna impress. If it ain't gonna buy, I ain't got interest. I wanna see a nice people on the road. I wanna see a nice people on the road. I wanna get snatched from me, with my flavors. Treat them down right back in my zone.
Yeah, the 18, what we'll do is the 18 boxes, the last one. Yeah.
Yeah.
morning, sir. Are you well? Are you good?
Da. Jay Harrison, Ryan James Davis, table 17. Mikey Duncan, Ben Grady, table 18. Mikey Duncan to the desk, please. Daniel Sublis, GJ Erangaran, table 19. Jack McGee to the Solomon desk, please. Pietro Gampa, Demetrius Terry-Evers, table 21. Aline Khan, Stephen Stedman, table 22.
Mark, you look to the top table, please. DJ to table 19, please.
So basically, anytime you're free, if not, I'll make yeah, that's yeah, that's
Sorry.
remember that fucking same reaction when I said, like, see the, yeah, Red. J.
Yeah.
Red, yeah.
Just going once. Going on 1 minute.
Yeah, that's I would
But he did say he said the same thing. We
Laurie McKellar to the desk, please. Laurie McKellar.
You girls think you can just flirt and it comes to you. Let me tell you, she says you are very rude. And rude as in good, I really says you should have cute. But I just do not want to give you satisfaction. Just as you start to make your little bats, a milkshake and that little donut in hand. I just want to know, I can't even know you look grand, but you look sharp, there's running hard, suggesting that, leaving away with your hearty looking tan. Oh, you've been the best big boss, man, that's my plan. Towards my plan, you just cross like hats, and into the arms of that fucking white shirt.
Jamie Simmons, Laurie McKellar, table 18, please.
Yes, oh yeah. I do fancy you a bit though, yeah, I must say. I would rather I had blocked myself on display. But this is just another case of female stop and play. You'll otherwise total result of a holiday. I'm not trying to fool you, even though I would like to. I I think you are really fantastic, but my gosh, don't you know it?
4, yeah?
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still will ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmonds. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still will ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmonds. months. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Flip it, go, see you when
Jamie Hall, Ryan Grant, table 22, please. Ben, Claire, Carl Williams, table 17, please.
Well, good morning here from Spots and Stripes in Redhill, Surrey. We are down to the last 16 in the main event of GB9 Tour Event 3. I'm delighted to be joined, John Park, in the commentary box. Hello, mate.
Hello, Ben. Yeah, pleasure to be here. And we have got a cracking matchup in front of us now. You know, a veteran of the GB9 Tour and the international 9-ball scene, Imran Majid, against a rising star in the scene, Matty Wrigley from Scotland. This is going to be a really good one, so stick around, folks.
Yeah, Matt, I understand, ran Fraser very close yesterday, just a hill loser. Fraser Patrick, defending champion, if you want to call him that, from the last tour event, so certainly very, very capable, and this will be close, I think.
Oh, absolutely. And Matty has been taking down plenty of events up in Scotland, the Rasson McGoldrick's Tour. So he certainly has the game to bring to this matchup against Imran. So Imran to break in black number 1. Makes the 1-ball, cue ball. I don't think he can see the potting angle on this 2-ball to the right middle. I could be wrong.
Now, I'm interested to see what Imran can do, because he's come through the winner's side. He's obviously playing well, but this is actually the first event I've seen him play at since the World Championships in Saudi Arabia. Now, I spoke to Imran before this match just to make sure he was all right with me sharing this, so this isn't information that he doesn't know is going out, but he actually suffered from a big bout of pneumonia when he was out there. I was refereeing his match. I can't remember who he was playing now, but he actually had to stop the match halfway through. He really wanted to carry on and play, but his body just wouldn't let him. And after that, he went to an emergency hospital, found out he had pneumonia, and he's been battling against that since. And he's not 100%, but he is still fighting out there, and it's great to see him back competing where he should be.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a competitor. He's got an absolute granite mental game, and I think everyone will be glad that he's on the mend from that, because I remember when the news went out, it was quite worrying for a lot of us. He's been a staple of the scene for so many years. A lot of friends, a lot of supporters, wishing him well. So he's played a push out here, and think you've got to take this on, really. Or certainly not pass it back. Got options for the safety. I don't think Matty will be playing aggressive this early in the match, but
Yeah, there's too many balls down in this bottom left-hand corner. You can't really throw this away. You think you're going to get this safe, which he's done. So can I ask you, what do you think of the breaking format with regards to the break box? Is it something you've adjusted to?
yeah, I mean, a lot of events now have been using it for the last few years. Obviously, Matchroom have brought that in quite a while back, and a lot of the other tours followed suit. When I was playing in the Rasson events in Scotland, they had the break box, I think, from about 2 years ago, possibly longer. And even the local flyers I play in down in Manchester in JJ. Sorry, Imran's just kicked the 2 in and is beautiful on the 3. That is already a big bit of rub. To go back to your question, even the local flyers playing out at Savannahs in Manchester, they're using the break box. Same in their weekly 9-ball league. It's becoming more and more a staple of just 9-ball being played up and down the country, and I think it's necessary. I think the break had gotten too controllable, too easy when you could just break from the side. There's been all sorts of modifications made to the breaking rules over the years, from having the 1 ball on the spot to now having the 9-ball on the spot. And, you do see players just having to adjust.
Yeah, the first time we really tracked the metrics on this was at the World Championships this year, where we were able to track the break and runs of every player in every match. And the most we had, and remember you're talking about the best players in the world on the best equipment in the world in the best tournament, the most we had all week was 5 break and runs in a row, once, from, I think it was Robbie Capito. And then there was a couple of 4s and quite a few 2s and 3s. But it just goes to show you it's something that's made it not just a break and run game now. It's those sort of situations where people are breaking and running 3, 4, 5 in a row are just so rare that people are always going to get opportunities with this break rule, I think.
Absolutely, and especially an event like this where the alternate break format is used. You can have lots of dynamic back and forth frames. It's not just one person dictating the flow of the match, which can happen on a winner breaks format, particularly in the older formats where the break, whether it was breaking with the 1 on the spot or breaking from the side, it was so much easier to consistently make balls, consistently control shape on the next. You had people running out entire sets.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it just on social media this week. Fedor Gorst posted a video of one of his 13 in a row with 9 on spot, but he was breaking from the side. So that wasn't a break box situation, and the break box means that the cue ball is going to get thrown to the side and there's far less control. If you can break from the side, you can pretty much stop it where you want to in the middle of the table. But that's still incredible, to be fair. But you just don't see that with this format, I don't think. I think it might happen once, but I haven't seen it yet.
So Imran with a bit of a funny shot here. I believe that 5 is right on the point. So I don't think it's available to the middle. Yeah, he's really tried to get out there. He's got a shot here. Just float this 6 down. Natural path up towards the 7 with the cue ball. And he's dealt with that tricky little 5-ball situation very well.
So while we're concentrating on this match here, there are 7 other last 16 matches going on, as the draw was all done at the same time. Now we're here on TYPLive on the main table. Over on the other arena table, I can just see, I think we've got Danny Gokul playing Michael Hope. So you can watch that on the Spots and Stripes YouTube channel if you prefer.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Just from where he was on the 7, he was forced into going towards the short side of the 8, you know, playing the cue ball across the table. Just landed a bit low on it. Now he's got Matty in a touch of bother, because even if you get the hit here, it's quite difficult to guarantee not giving up a shot.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest differences I see between a top pro.
Ooh.
Wow, where's that going to scratch? He's okay. Well, it's a stroke of luck each for them now. But yeah, that's one of the decisions I see made by a lot of the top pros that really makes the difference. Is there have been a lot of amateur players that could have cut that in and probably would have tried it, but could have missed. Cue ball could have been going anywhere. But Imran really took the right decision, but he probably hasn't got the right result, to be fair.
A little bit of a touchy 9 to start. There we go, yeah. No problem for Matty.
And although it was obviously a stroke of luck that the 8 went in, he knew he had to make solid contact and get it moving to give it as much chance as he could to get in the pocket. So he's done everything he can. That's just 9 ball for you.
The game we love and hate. Yeah, Imran, he's been, you know, you see it all the time. You can sometimes get punished for a good shot.
Yeah, it's about making sure you don't change your decisions, really, just because that's happened. Because, I mean, how often does that happen? We see it, but most of the time you're going to be okay in those situations, aren't you?
Yeah, it's like blackjack. Play by the book. Might sometimes go wrong, but statistically speaking. Matty's made the 1 in the side. Did he got a shot on the... No shot on the 2. Might have an edge of it to maybe play safe off, but the corner pocket's potentially coming into play. I mean, look at this though. Like, you know, we talk about the break, you know, the break box making things harder. You know, he's made the 1 right in the middle pocket. He's got the white towards middle of the table. But he would be, you know, you would expect most times to have a shot on the 2 here. But it just goes to show that, you know, players are adjusting now to this new format of the break. You know, they're able to kind of get control of that white to the centre table.
Well, they are adjusting, and the top players will always do that. Actually, you could see more of that than I thought you could there. I didn't realise you could make that much contact. But that's why very recently, within the last year or so, this new, it's not a rule, so I'm not going to say it's a rule, but sort of a new system whereby racking the 2 ball on either of the sides or the back of the rack has come into play. Just because those are the places where it's least controllable. So if you're hitting the pack forcefully, as you should be, that 2 ball, you cannot predict where it's going to go. And that's what most of the players want, and that's why the changes have been made. So early jump shot here for Imran.
Lovely. Let's see. Yeah. Shape on the 3 as well. So, chance here for Imran to put his stamp on this match.
So how has your tournament gone then? You're hearing commentary, which is not the greatest sign.
Oh yeah, so I'm out of the main. So I'm just waiting for challenge 1 for the draw to start on that. I wasn't able to sneak into challenge 2, unfortunately. Yeah, so I got put in the loser's side by young Ukrainian player Konstantin Ivanov yesterday morning.
Yeah, he's very good.
Oh,
very
yeah.
good.
It was a classic 10 a.m. GB9 match. You know, hot and cold. You know, so some good stuff from both of us and then some questionable. But lovely competitor. I think he's only about 18 as well. You know, got a bright future in the game, I think. You know. And then I played Harriet Haynes on the TV table, and got to see firsthand what this new TV arena is like to play in, because this is my first GB9 back since it's moved down to Spots and Stripes in Redhill. So yeah, I beat Harriet. I got, and she will probably agree on this, I got a lot of rub in that match. I got broke, made the one on the side, 2-9 was nailed on. Played like position from a 3 to a 4-9 combo, ran into it, and then it just welded, like nailed onto the corner. I got away with a few things in that match. It's a pleasure to play her. Got a lot of respect for her. And then I got beat in, I think, losers round 3, because I got a bye because one of my opponents didn't show up. I got beat by Mark Capito, and he's a great player.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So yeah, now just having a bit of fun in commentary, waiting for Challenge 1 to start. We'll see how that goes.
So those are the matches that are going on right now in the last 16. Some tasty draws here. We've got Mark Foster against Tom Staveley, Liam Monk against Rich Saunders. Now Rich Saunders, he's a very capable player. He had a tough draw yesterday in So Sure first match, and he was certainly not the favourite to win that, and he came through pretty well. He said he played really well yesterday, so he's got through to the last 16, which is good for him. I said Danny Gockel is playing Michael Hope over on the other stream table, which you can see on Spots and Stripes YouTube channel. Gary Thompson's playing Mark Capito. The defending champ Fraser Patrick, he's playing Ashik Nathwani. Dean Shields is playing Salmon Golami. Now Dean and Jake Dylan Newlove, who's also playing now against Oliver Lawrence. It's the first real wave of big English 8-ball players coming across and having a go at this. What do you think about players like that coming across and having a go at this game?
So yeah, Dean I know reasonably well. He, again, he's Manchester. He's got his club down there, and he was playing in the Savannah's 9-ball scene. I think he picked up 9-ball about 2-3 years ago. Obviously he's an 8-ball champion. But in terms of how quickly he adjusted and has gone to the kind of heights he's gone to, he's playing in the matchroom events, he's been over in Hanoi, Vietnam, and he's had quite deep runs at a few of these.
Well, you mentioned Hanoi, Vietnam. His first event there was last year, and he drew local favourite Duong Quoc Quang. I think it was the last 64 stage, and obviously the Vietnamese absolutely love their pool, and Duong Quoc Quang is just their absolute favourite. And Dean put him to the sword in front of his own fans, which just, something you wouldn't have thought would happen. And since then, he's really gone on a run. He's beaten Billy Thorpe in an event, I know. And he's really got the capability to go much deeper, I think. We've seen people like Fraser Patrick get to the last 8 of the UK Open. It's certainly something I think Dean would be capable of.
Yeah, I mean, he plays 9-ball like a 9-ball player. What you sometimes see whenever people first make the jump from English 8-ball to the 9-ball, they kind of try and play it like they would play 8-ball. Whether it's the way that they would address the ball or some of like the positional routes or patterns they take. Dean plays like a 9-ball player. Same with Jake. I mean, Jake's been around on the 9-ball scene for a few years now as well. He's, a solid competitor.
Yeah, Jake took part in our first sort of the modern era UK Open, and I remember it vividly because I wasn't expecting to see him there. I obviously knew him from English pool. And I think he made the last 32 at his first attempt. I don't know if he's ever sort of replicated that, but he did all right that day.
Hopefully it continues, as the 9-ball scene in the UK continues to grow. We want more of these 8-ball guys to, give it a go and see how they find it. And, at the end of the day, we're all playing pool. We all love pool. So it'd be lovely to see more of those guys get involved and, see the scene grow.
Yeah, and as the game does take off and you get more of these clubs like Spots and Stripes here, like Savannah's in Manchester near you, there's going to be more opportunities for everyone to play. What a lovely shot that is, by the way. Can he see the 3?
Has he gone for the short cue? He has.
Yeah, I'd love to see the game take off more in this country, and that's something that GB9 is certainly helping to achieve. Because you go anywhere else in the world, as we do with the World 9-Ball Tour. Oh, he's just caught that a bit thick.
Chance here for Matty.
Yeah, you go anywhere else in the world, and the crowds just fill up the venues, and the noise and the atmosphere. It's unbelievable. It's a bit like a dance tournament. The people just have a great time, especially in Asia. But America's very good as well, and a lot of European destinations. But we really need it to take off here. There's definitely plenty of players capable. You know, when the GB players were dominating the scene with people like Imran and Mark Gray, love to get back to that really and have a few really top GB players in the World Series.
So an unexpected miss from Matty there. Just let Imran back in. These middle bags, they do play tight. You know, you do have to hit them sweet. I think on a lot of club tables, that shot by Matty would have dropped.
Yeah, it's something you have to get used to, aiming a bit different, I've found, from coming, because I've come from mainly a snooker and a little bit of English pool background. And with the curved pockets, you're aiming at just missing the near jaw. Whereas here, you really want to fire it into the far jaw, don't you? Because they're so flat.
Yeah, and especially like, you know, at those sorts of angles or like, you know, sharper, that near jaw, that near point just looks like Mount Everest.
Yeah, it sticks right out, right out.
So, you know, like Matty's played the shot the right sort of way on that 4-ball, you know, play it off the far jaw, but on these tighter pockets, like if you hit them hard and don't quite catch them nice, they can just rattle out on you. So Imran now looking like 2-1 up. Commentator's curse? Nah.
Yeah, it is real, I'm afraid. You will find you'll do it at some point. We all do. But Imran leads for the first time in this match, 2-1.
So Matty just needs to put that 4-ball just out of his mind.
You'll know him better than I do. Is that something he can do pretty quickly?
I think so, yeah. He's a very, very solid head for the game. And it's something he has been working on, I believe. You know, well, I'm not going to put myself on the same level as Matty. He is better than me, but a lot of us, certainly amateurs, you know, when you're at that kind of like 600s, you know, mid 600s Fargo level, your head is like the biggest enemy you've got. You know, Matty, I think he's low 700s. You know, that is something that he has worked on a lot. You know, just if you miss a ball, just forget about it. You know, you cannot dwell on those misses. You know, especially this early in the match. He'll obviously be disappointed, but I don't think he'll be castigating himself too much over it.
No, he's just missed the 1 ball there, hit the top point of the middle pocket, which gives Imran a fairly routine opener. And a lot of those balls track to the top of the table. 2 to the 3 doesn't look bad. And it looks like the 4 passes the 8 to the top left, so you think this is going to be a good opportunity.
Yeah, if that 4 passes, then these all connect pretty well.
I'm always interested, as a player, do you feel more pressure when you know you should get these, or do you just sort of take it in your stride?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd much rather have like a bit of an awkward run out where I've got to do a little bit than like just have like a road map. You know what I mean? I had it in my first match yesterday against Constantine where I took out some really nice clearances. And then I think, like midway through the match I made something like 3 balls off the break and just had a middle to long straight shot on the 2 ball to the corner and just absolutely tweaked it. You know, one of those situations where you're thinking like, all right, yeah, road map these, you know, the score's going to be whatever, and then you just forget to cue the ball. You know, the better players will probably say no, they want the road maps every time, but yeah, I do think there can be a little bit more pressure, you know, not to just do something silly and like just give back a rack that you really should be taking.
Yeah, it's more often in these situations where you see someone put a quick one in because it's so simple, and then they're short on position. For example, if Imran here just didn't take care and didn't go past the 7, he could be in trouble. But you expect a player of his caliber to take care of this.
Yeah, nothing much to do here, just float over. I'd like to be low on this. Yeah, just naturally float down for the 9 in the bottom left pocket.
Absolutely perfect, as you'd expect. And very quickly, Imran is 3-1 ahead, and it's his break next.
What are your thoughts on winner breaks versus alternate breaks?
Well, thanks for asking. Well, honestly, it's a matter of preference. My personal preference is winner breaks. I like the idea of when someone makes a mistake, they can get punished more than one rack. You know, it's I really like that dynamic of the whole. But then I'm usually refereeing at the top level where these guys are going to run away with a few racks generally after that sort of thing happens. I think that, especially for GB9, I think that alternate break is a really good idea, because Matt, for example, the rack previous to this one, he missed that 4 ball in the side, but he knew that even if Imran ran out the rack, he was going to get the break in the next one. So you've always got that sort of safety net of, it's only going to cost me this rack, which I think is really good when you're still sort of building up as a player.
There is that element of it, but let's say hypothetically this was to go, you know, something like, I don't know, 7-2 to Imran, you know, and Imran only needs 1 or 2 more racks, and Matty's got quite a deficit to overcome. In an alternate break format, I mean, like, you know, we expect Imran, for example, to, you know, if he's breaking and landing with a decent run out in front of him, more often than not, he's taking them out. So if your opponent only needs like 1 or 2 more racks in an alternate break format, you could do everything right that is within your power to do and still potentially lose the match. Whereas in a winner break format, you know, you can kind of make up that deficit if you really like freeze your opponent out. But again, like, this is probably like the difference of, like, you know, playing at the amateur level versus like the highest levels.
And those sort of situations you described there, even in a winner breaks format, they're so rare where someone comes back from a massive deficit, even with the winner break format. I think people tend to overstate how often these sort of things happen. The one I often get, and I really like correcting people on it, is that somebody will say, well, it's whoever wins the lag wins the match. And it just doesn't happen. It just never happens. As I said, at the World Championships, the most break-in runs we had with the best players in the world playing hundreds of matches was 5. And that happened once. And it just doesn't happen where people just don't get to the table. Often people cite to me the US Open semi-final from 24, I think it was, where Aloysius Yap played Koping Chung. It might have been 23. And Koping Chung won that 11-0. And people say, well, Aloysius didn't get to the table, but he did. He got to the table.
Is this where he potted every ball?
Yeah, he potted every ball. But yeah, people take that fact and turn it into Aloysius never got to the table, never got a shot. But that's absolutely not true. Aloysius got to the table 6-7 times. And
just so happened that every time he got there, he was on nothing.
But the first time he got to the table, I think, was at 1-0, and he had a shot he'd make 80% of the time. Like, he wouldn't expect it. And he's missed that shot. And from there, he hasn't got back to the table for another sort of 3 racks. And then you're suddenly 4-0, 5-0 down. But if he makes that, what was for him a routine shot, really, then you're potentially talking about a completely different scoreline. Completely different. But what I really like about the winner break format is how that sort of dynamic makes it so that the pressure shots are even more pressure.
That's true. That is very, very true. So, Matty with a little bit of a situation here. He wants to get this 6 away from the rail because it's not available into either corner pocket. So just wants to catch this right.
He hasn't hit that too hard, but it might have just gone past the middle, has it? I think he can make that. I think he's played that really well.
That's it, and he's not getting sucked into the trap there that a lot of people would, just trying to check that white off the bottom rail with right hand side. On these slidey cloths, that check just loves to just not grab. So he's done the right thing there by playing with outside and swinging round. Okay, he's landed further away from it than he'd like. I still fancy him for this. Yeah, that's it. Don't be afraid to go across and back there. Again, longer than he'd like to be there, though.
Yeah, being straight, he's going to have to pull this back. He can't run it forward, so tougher to judge. He's got a big area to land in. Just about okay, but harder than he'd want.
Yeah, I think he's took his medicine a little bit there. If you really try and dig in on those longer ones, it's so much. It's so easy just to kind of put a little bit on it and rattle the ball. So he's made sure of the 8 and just backed himself for a bit of a tougher 9. Yeah.
It's almost like a wave of relief you could see come over his face there, because he knew that was important. 3-2's a lot better than 4-1. And he's right back in this now.
And it's him to break as well.
So for both players, last couple of breaks they've missed the 1, so let's see if Matty can get this back under control. He wants a nice solid contact. One ball in the side and try as best as he can to see if he can get a shot on the 2. Again, he's hit the top point and this time he's scratched.
Is the potting angle available here? I think so. Don't think the 4's quite covered it, looking at the way it runs straight down on it. Looks like it goes.
Yeah, Harrison, Daniel Siano, 19, please.
And these all connect pretty nicely.
Yeah, you think this is going to be the hardest shot in the run out. Just off straight. Trust your cue in. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball other than stop it.
Yeah, and a nice angle here just to float out past the 7. 4 in the bottom right. Used a bit of the jaw there, but he's okay. Bit straight on this, so he might be drawing back for the 5. Oh, he had much more angle than I thought he did. Let's put that 7 there.
Yeah, the camera angles can be a bit deceptive. And even here, you know, I think he can get to the centre ball. He can cue past the side of the 7. Maybe a bit tight. Yeah, he's cueing down a little bit just to get up the table.
he's fine here, but just if I was to be really critical, you know, you don't really want to be near the rail on this. You know, you get the feeling he'd like to just stun up on rail towards the 7, as he might be forced into using that left-hand side rail now, going forward. You don't mind it, but you'd rather not. Yeah, good shot. His fundamentals are just so solid. You know, you look at his bridge hand, his stance, his back arm, everything's just so solid and deliberate. He really does get through the ball lovely. Even when he's got a little bit of a longer shot, just fires it in, no hesitation. So that's now 4-2 to Imran. And Imran has the break, so a chance to really, you know, well, with a reverse dish off Matty's scratch on the break there, if Imran can put together a dish off his break here, you know, it really puts the screws on Matty.
Yeah, I can't tell you how genuinely pleased I am to see him playing so well. After literally the last time I saw him in Saudi, he was struggling to even sit down. It's really good to see him back. I thought he'd be struggling a lot more than this. Let's see if he can work this breakout.
So he's breaking from just a little bit more towards the edge of the box than Matty is. Matty seemed to have been breaking just a little bit closer towards the centre. So I think a safety is the order of the day here if he can get through to the edge of that too. I think he's got a piece of it, but I've been wrong before. So he's playing a push out. Is he maybe trying to bait Matty into going for the bank here? He's digging. Could be firing at this. Turned it down. Played the safety. I don't think he's covered it. He's got the kiss of death. And has left that 2 on, I believe. Not an easy shot from 2 to 4 by any means. A lot of distance to cover to get back down table. Looks to be a bit off straight. If you don't get the spin on it to get back down towards the 4, you really don't get that on. You could even risk scratching in the side. Based on how many times he's got up and down off this shot, he may not actually be able to see all of it. I don't know. He's digging, so I think he's going for this. Deep screw down towards the 4. lovely. Top drawer. So now, he's got a good angle here just to run forward, 2 rails, the 5. Right, decision time. Where's the 6 going? Doesn't pass the 9, I would be extremely surprised if a player of Imran's caliber even considered the combo. So do you try and hold this, play that little kind of like pinchy, grabby kind of draw shot to hold for the 6 in the bottom left? That's a shot I really don't like doing when you're this thin on it.
I can tell just by the way you've described it. Pinchy, grabby, awkward, every awkward word you could think of.
Yeah, so I'd be tempted to play this down into the... Oh no, that's what can happen.
Horrible result. And that's why you don't like it, I guess.
I would have been tempted there to try and get below the 6 to play it in the side. Not an easy shot either, but...
It didn't take much time there to consider any options. He's just played it with distance, knowing that 6 obviously doesn't pass the 9, but the last time he tried to play something a bit safe, and that fired in a ball. Yeah, this time he's left the tester, he can definitely see it. Just gone back to his seat to compose himself. Wipe down his towel. Or down his cue rather, with his tail.
Yeah, Imran's long potting's been very good so far. You don't really have to do much. Well, you don't have to do anything with the white here. Pot the 6, you're automatically on the 7. Just all his focus is just going to be on pot that ball. Nothing but net. This is where, if you're Matty, you've really just got to try and put the last few racks out of your head. You know, he's had a scratch on the break, he's had a few little safety mistakes go against him. You've really just got to forget about it. So he'll be trying to do as much as possible off this break here. His last couple breaks, he hasn't made the 1. I wonder if he's going to maybe change anything. Because he'll just want a chance to just take up clearance, settle himself a little bit, get himself back in the match. You know, especially at the, you know, we talk about like there's a big difference between, you know, such and such scoreline and such, but really, like, you know, 5-3 versus 6-2 is big. And again, he's missed that 1 high. Okay, he's made the 7, but it's
pretty much as bad as it can be without being snookered, isn't it? It's yeah, he just wants to get the opportunity to leave Imran where he wants to leave him. It's the last few times he's left the table, it's been, except for the last safety shot obviously that he just misplayed, it's been not his choice, it's been luck of the draw. So yeah, being first in on the rack makes a massive difference, even if you haven't got a pot on. But this is just about as horrible as you'd want.
So I'm not sure exactly how close the white is to the 1 here. You know, obviously safety is going to be the shot here, but... Oh, my.
It was tough to judge. It was really tough to judge. It's one of those that makes you look silly, but he could only go that way. The way the 5 ball was, he couldn't possibly run the cue ball the other way. But
yeah, I was looking like, you know, like, that's why I said I'm not sure exactly how close and how the white and the 1 were set up, because I'd almost like to be trying to go maybe behind the rack, like down towards the 8 or maybe by the 3 and 5. But if that shot wasn't available, yeah, he's kind of been faced with just that tough little one there. And as you say, it can make you look a bit silly, but it's probably his best option. So again, Imran with all the initiative. Done it, Ryan. Yeah, as I said earlier, you don't want to fall into that trap of trying to check things off the top rails. A lot of players, certainly on a lot of club tables, you can just check that up and come 1 rail for the 3. But Imran, with all his experience, especially experience in playing on these sorts of conditions, you know, you always want to just if possible, just let the white go in the direction it wants to go. Don't try checking things off cushions too much, because it's just going to slide away from you.
looks like he's going to be running into this 5 ball.
Yeah, I think he might just be a little bit thin to just play the, you know, the draw shot up above it.
A little bit of a sigh of relief as he comes around the table. He used every part of the pocket he could there. I think he thought it might not drop. Now looking to cut this into the middle, just for ease of position more than anything else.
Lovely. Again, not too much to do here. His pace control is looking really good as well. You know, even in situations like that where you're going across the line of your next shot, yeah, it was no bother to him at all.
Yeah, I can understand Max taking a quick bathroom break to reset. But yeah, as you said there, man, he was so quick on that stroke as well. He's so confident that the ball's going to do what he tells it to. He's right at home in this arena. Let's see if we can go around the other tables and see what scores we've got going on in the last 16. Mark Foster currently 4-0 up on Tom Staveley. That's a scoreline that surprised me a little bit. I thought that would be a bit closer, but still early days there. Liam Monk 5-2 up on Richard Saunders. Danny Gockel 6-2 up on Michael Hope. Again, that's another one that could go either way. Gary Thompson and Mark Capito. Mark is 5-3 up. And how about this? Fraser Patrick, Ashik Nathwani. Ashik is 8-1 up.
That'll be a very good scalp for Ashik, taking out the defending champion. Well, I mean, Ashik's another veteran of the scene, you know, a very, very good player.
Yeah, Fraser though, he only comes to win, and I've just seen Ashik put the 9 ball in, and that is over. That is 9-1, and the defending champion's out. So we are going to have, for the 3rd time, another new name on this trophy, as the last remaining champion is out. The surprising scoreline is, I mean, he's always been capable, but 9-1 is just...
It's a dismantling.
Isn't it? Dean Shields is 5-1 up on Saman Golami, and the closest match at the moment, Jake Newlove and Oliver Lawrence tied at 4-4.
So we've also got some Challenge 2 Challenge 2 matches going on as well.
Yeah, you would have just heard Andy Yates making a call for one of those matches. With the players starting early.
For a lot of players, the main event, you know, I remember I always used to treat it as warm-up for Challenge 2. You know, that's where I'd have my fun in Challenge 2 back in the day.
But that's what these sort of events do, though. I love the fact there's a tiered event, and you can, as well as the main event, you get to have some matches against maybe people that are more your sort of skill level.
Yeah.
As well as being able to play these beasts in the main event, and everyone's guaranteed. I think it's at least 4 matches, because both events are double a limb. So at least 4 matches for your money is really good. Whereas there's some events out there that, I'm not mentioning any names, they'll play a straight race to 6, and once you're gone, you're gone. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I mean, that was always the joy of GB9. When I first started doing GB9, you know, to be able to play the main event and potentially play like a Mark Gray or Darren Appleton, you know, the players I watched when I was a kid. But then also to be able to play players at my sort of level, but in like the best kind of tournament conditions that I could expect, you know what I mean? Like, we're not just playing in a, you know, random club, like in a little local tournament, you know, as much as I love local tournaments, you know, you're playing
oh wow,
in like an
easy.
arena. Ooh wee. And yep, 2 still available to the corner.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there.
Ah, that's all right.
Just saw that flying in. But yeah, chance here now from
I think he can just stun over and avoid any funny contacts on the 7. Yeah.
Yeah, just going back to your mention of the tiered events, they're also going to run at this event for the first time a trial pro event. That'll take place tomorrow, so I believe it's everybody that makes it through to the quarterfinals. So the top 8 players will get through to that pro event. So that's going to not involve Fraser Patrick there. And an extra little competition for those, and it also means that the tier 1 event is going to be a bit more competitive, perhaps, if those players aren't going to be playing in tier 1 anymore. I say that now, Fraser's in that one instead, but you know.
Yeah, if I get Fraser first round of challenge, man.
It's certainly possible.
Okay, right, Matty in with a chance now. Just 3 balls. I think this will be the first rack. Well, if he takes these, I don't want to jinx it too much. But if he takes these, this will be the first rack he's won in 4 or 5 racks.
Yeah, it was 3-2 at one point. So yeah, and that was, yeah, he was 3-1 down, so he wanted to get 3-2, and then since then, Imran's been on a bit of a rampage. But yeah, that pro event as well, they're also going to trial the winner breaks format, but only for that pro event. So we'll see what we think of that. Like I say, that's tomorrow. Today we're very much concentrating on the main event.
So a little bit of a shot required here. Yeah, he's not the side he'd like to be on the 8, so he's got to. That's all right. Bit 50-yard-ish, but fancy Matty for this.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think if he's actually had a straight in 9 ball yet. I remember he had a thin one early on. I can't remember the second one, but yeah, he's fighting to stay in this.
And Matty to break. It's a lovely cue he's got. He's got it on the table there.
You know, always a side of the game that fascinates me, how much players chop and change their equipment.
Always just searching for that extra ball, you know. This shaft will make you shoot a ball better. Has he got a shot on the 3 here?
He does.
So he's finally made the 1 on the break. He's made the 2 as well. He's got a shot on the 3, but it's not an easy path back to the 4. You've got to cue it well. I think you've got to draw it back. I don't really like going forward here. There's a bit of traffic that you might run into on the way back up. It's 9, 6, 7. So big draw shot required here. Oh, he's got into it well. Unfortunately, just not where he wants to be. From the angle he had on that 3, it was hard to kind of stay on the right-hand side of the 4. But no heroics here. He's just going to play safe, try and get behind the 8. Using the 9 as well. I think he's left an edge. He may even have left the potting angle.
Yeah, I think he has. Just whether Imran actually wants to use that or he wants to. He's looking at kick and stick, potentially.
Yeah, he'd have to be feeling really aggressive to be shooting at the 4 to pot it here. At this sort of distance. Kick and stick can go wrong though. You can catch the 5 with the 4. He's played it really well.
Yeah, tap of acknowledgement from Matty. Knows that was a good one.
So Matty now looking at potentially trying to kick and stick as well. Going 1 rail, so they'd be trying to really kind of load this up with as much side as possible. So you say he's left the 4 in the middle of the table. There's not really a lot Imran can do with it, like from an attacking perspective. So again, just another safety. Maybe try and float the white behind 6 and 7. He's thinking about something. Surely he's not shooting at this, no.
No, it just looks like it's one of those where every option he looks at, he's finding problems and a reason not to shoot it that way. So it looks like he's playing it down to the bottom left, quite thin, and sending the cue ball around the table to the right. Has he found the gap though? He has.
So Matty's got options here. You can play the safety where you shoot the 4 up off the side rail down to bulk and just try and like stick in behind the 7-6. Could play the bank, but I'd be very surprised if he went for it. Or you can go the other way. You can. Ooh, hello. Oh, he's feeling aggressive. You know what? I don't mind that. You get sucked into these safety battles, and if you end up losing them, it can really sting. And Matt is at the point in the match where he really just needs to put his stamp on it, take control of the initiative. And sometimes that means being aggressive. He's played a good shot to bank the 4 there and get on the 5, and now he's in pretty good shape here for the rest of the rack.
Yeah, something to be said for making something happen rather than waiting for it to happen. At the same time, if he catches the point and leaves an easy safety, he'll be kicking himself. But that isn't what happened.
Yeah, because he has had a few safeties backfire this match. So maybe he thought it's time to try something different.
Whatever, it was a super shot that's led to this chance. And finally, he has what you'd call a straightforward 9-ball, which he deposits with no issues whatsoever.
There we go, 6-4. He's fighting back in this match now, Matty. We do have Imran to break, and he's been breaking well. So, Imran with the dry break. That is a first, I believe, in this match.
Is the tide turning? It was Matt who was leaving chances off his breaks early. And now he's doing something to get back into it. It's weird how often you see this happen, don't you? You just see the luck sort of change. This goes with the momentum like it knows. It knows we want a hill thriller. Is he going to get away with this? I think he is.
Yep. It wasn't a gimme that with what he had to do to get over the 2-ball. Jump combo? Nah, maybe.
Adventurous.
Just going for highlight reel shots. Oh yeah, no, he's looking at it.
Also, the 3 is such a big ball, isn't it? When trying to play safe off a kick or a jump here, he could easily leave a very simple combo to the bottom right. So yeah, maybe this is the easiest shot on the table. It's just come out enough.
So another chance for Matty here. White's going to be travelling here. Just come back up. One on the side and just come back up for the two. Oh, it's going around. It looks like it was a bit thicker than I thought it was on the one, but yeah. He's actually played a good line there. Or in a sense, not far off. A very, very good line to kind of come back up off, away from the pot angle of the two. To the corner, but it's just not quite worked out. But he's played a good shot here. I don't think he's left the potting angle. Could be wrong. Camera angles can be a bit funny. Either way, it's a tester queuing off the hill. I think he has left the potting angle. Based on Imran's body language, at least. Maybe not.
No, just managed to take a look at it, and he hasn't left the potting angle. And it's really close. Whether he's left Imran enough to even get the two ball up and down, or if it's even thinner than that. So yeah, it was tougher than it looked on our cameras.
So a chance here for Matty. Bit of a long shot on the two, but you don't really have to do anything. You know, hold for the three. As long as you don't, well, no, I don't want to say it out loud in case I jinx it. As long as you don't end up behind like the 8 and 9 or something.
You literally just said it, but I was thinking he could use the 8 and 9 as a bit of a blocker. He could play the 2 to the bottom left, and just in case he misses, he could pinch the cue ball off the side, but doesn't look like he's going to be playing it that way.
I think just make sure of the pot here. No heroics. I know there can sometimes be that like temptation to like play. Oh no!
It's not bad though.
There can be that temptation sometimes to play the shot like a two-way shot. So like, all right, if I miss it, you know, I'm not, you know, I can maybe hide behind these balls or whatever. But sometimes you just got to back yourself to pot the ball. Like, you know, if you get wrapped up too much in contingencies or trying to do something with the white to mitigate against what you might leave if you miss it, it can sometimes make the shot harder. Matty has just focused on potting the 2 there, but he has missed it. But he's not at the worst result. I think 6 is covering a good piece of this too. I think you've got to, yeah, as Imran's looking at it, you've got to kick at it, because if you try and just play off the part of the 2 you can see, you're scratching down in that bottom left pocket, so bit of a fiddly one here. Gonna kick one rail, but they try and get the 2 back towards the middle of the bottom cushion, send the white up table. I know at least some of you watching will be looking at kicking the white off the top rail and trying to kick the 2 in. I'd probably be going for that at home. Not here, but really making absolutely sure here He's got a 2-rack lead. He does not want to do something that gives Matty a chance to close that gap to 1. Ooh. Yeah, he's tried to kick and catch the top of the 2, or the top half of the 2, to kick it back towards the middle of the bottom cushion. But as a result, he's ended up missing the ball. Yeah, if he was just playing to make contact with that 2, you know, he hits it every time, but because he's just tried to do a little bit with it as well, just makes it a little bit fiddly. Yeah, still a surprising one. So again, Matty with a chance here. Very well get off the rail. Like to be off the rail here. He's just going to, because he's going to then be playing the 5 off the rail, which he'd rather not. So what's that going like? Actually drew the cue ball back a little bit to that 4. Yeah, so yeah, he had plenty of angle. Nice. A bit low on this. He's looking at trying to play this off 1 rail.
Yes, it's just from our camera angle, I was wondering whether that was possible, but it's the shot he's immediately looked at, so maybe not as thin as it looks here. Yeah, he's played it okay. Yeah.
The deceptive camera angle strike once again. That looked, from where I was sitting, it looked that thin that I'd be looking at maybe.
I was looking at 3 rails around the back of the 7, yeah.
In and out of ball.
I guess that's why I'm sat here.
Yep. So, it to the middle, I think, is the shot here.
Wow, just not stopped.
Yeah. I don't know if he was maybe trying to get round for the 8 in the other middle, but that's very aggressive, particularly with the way that it's always going to like lose some of that pace off the second rail when you go side rail like that. All right, he's had 1 kick go in his favour on the 8. I think at early doors he kicked an 8-10. So can he do it again? Oh my God, he can.
He absolutely meant that one. Julian standing over it just in case of the close hit, but Matty played that perfectly.
So another bank. I feel like, you know, I know there's some players that will play the 2 rail safety here, you know, try and park the cue ball and 9 on opposite side rails. I don't like that on a 9. If you've got a chance to play something aggressive on the 9, a lot of the time I like to play it. Especially against someone like Imran.
Oh, I saw Joshua Phillip taught a lot of people a shot on a similar situation on this with the 3 rails into the middle that ends up as a safe. If it doesn't go in. But that's incredible. What a great finish.
I always remember Kazakis against Al-Qaedi in the Masters that year in the final.
The Hill final, yeah.
You know, where Kazakis took on a bank on the 7 at Hill that was arguably tougher than the bank on the 9 he turned down. And he's played safe on the 9. Played as good, probably as good as a safe as you can. You know, he's put the 9 on the middle of the bottom cushion, white plenty far away. And then Al-Qaedi's just drained the long bank. And, you know, Kazakis was just in his chair looking devastated. You know. But as you say, yeah, Joshua Filler with that 3 rail shot that goes safe, you know, if you miss a pot on like a bank on the 9 or something there is always a chance of it getting safe. But if you miss the safe, you're never making the pot unless you hit it absolutely barmy. But can't get a result on the break, Matty. It's made the 1 now, but and that seems to have, that correction seems to have been made, but no shot on the 2.
Yeah, seems to be hitting them a little bit thinner than he was early on. So he has made the adjustment.
I don't like pushing here. I think, he's looking at the kick. Kick safe. Got a few options. Kicking off the left-hand rail. Could maybe try and get behind it off 2 rails. Play the kick and stick. Or you can just play it off 1 rail. Try and kick the 2 towards the middle of the left-hand rail there. You've got the 4, 8, and 9 all to hide behind. The white's going to be heading towards the other side. So I don't blame him for going for a kick here. So he's got the kick and sticky sort of shot, and I think it's worked. Ooh, don't know. Yeah, I think he's got it. That's something you see more and more of now, the push, certainly when I was first learning 9-ball, if I didn't have it, it was kind of a given that if you just didn't have a shot on the lowest ball after the break, you'd be pushing to somewhere. But even there in a situation where Matty was snookered, he's got so much more to gain from trying to get that kick safe than he has from just pushing out and then putting initiative in Imran's hands. He wants to dictate the flow of this game from here. So Imran with a jump to the side. We've missed it, but he's made the bank. Saying that, he's not really been given too much reward positionally for it. But he's got big targets here to use if he wants to play safe. And again, that 4, 8, and 9 is just a bunker in the middle of the table that you can use for hiding. Could even play a bit of a 2-way shot here. So now it's Matty's turn to go for the short cue. How aggressive do you feel? Jump the 3. Make the pot. Stun over off the side rail. Break out the 4-9. Highlight. Ooh, no. Oh, I thought you'd scratched there. Oh, no, he's given it a very good effort, and again, just been a bit punished for it. So, he's got an edge of this. I think it's just going to be a very thin little snick. Just so tough to do, to just catch the very thin edge of a ball. So Imran with a chance here to the middle. Going back to what we were talking about earlier. Oh no. I think he's playing safe. He's digging. Yeah. Not even tempted by it to the middle. I was going to say, as we were saying earlier, those are the sorts of shots where that near point just looks huge.
Yeah, those middle pockets are tiny when you're coming in from any sort of angle, really.
Yeah.
as big as they look when you're straight on. There's not much room for error at all.
Hitting this far, he wanted to get. Oh. So Imran once again with a chance. I think that 5 passes to 6. Have we got the alternate camera angles here? We can see if the 5 passes to 6.
We do, but I don't know if you can see it. Let me just take a look. Well, Imran's in the way of it at the moment. He's not quite on the correct line.
I don't think it passes based on that.
I mean, I am right behind it, and even I can't tell, so it's that tight.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going forward here. Potentially take the 5 up to the bottom right pocket. May even try and get round for. No, yeah. I was gonna say he may even try and get round for it into like, I don't know, like left-hand middle or left-hand top corner, but that'd be not an advisable shot.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of just keeping the cue ball as simple as you can.
Never play position if you've already got position. You know, don't try and do too much. And sometimes you just got to back yourself for like a little bit of a longer shot sometimes. Ooh.
He's getting chances now that he wasn't getting early on.
This is the thing. I think if you're in Matty's position here, you've got to shoot at this. You know, 6 is so close to the corner bag that you can just focus on making the pot here. Ooh. He's used all the pocket and more there. So yeah, just wants to, yeah, he's just putting his cue where he wants to be. He doesn't want to bring that 9 into play here. Pace like pretty good. That is pretty much inch perfect. Just a little stun off the side rail for the 9 in the same pocket, I believe. Yep. So this 9 for 6-6.
And he has not had the easiest clearances, has he? He has.
He's had to work for it.
Been kicking at stuff and banking stuff.
I believe the deficit was what? 5-2? Was it
6-2?
6-2.
6-2, yeah, so he's 1-4 on the spin. Now we just got a race to 3. And Imran wisely just takes a minute. Matty did this at 6-2 and has come back and hasn't lost a rack since, so.
The timing of when you take your time out. You know, I believe, was it 1 time out per player per match?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how they run it at GB9, to be honest. It's
certainly knowing when to take it can be huge. You know, if you need to just compose yourself or.
But elsewhere, Liam Monk has got himself through 9-5 against Richard Saunders. Danny Gockel has beaten Michael Hope 9-5 as well. Same scoreline. We've already brought you the shock result of Fraser Patrick losing 9-1 to Ashik Nathwani. Not necessarily a shock as the winner, but just the scoreline. And Dean Shields, who you mentioned earlier how well he plays this game, has won 9-2 against Saman Gholami, so he's through safely to the quarterfinals as well. Interesting, those 4 matches, they're all in separate quarterfinal matches, so we don't have a quarterfinal lineup yet, not a single match ready to go. All the other matches still going on. Mark Capito is on the hill against Gary Thompson 8-6, and Mark Foster has a convincing lead 7-2 over Tom Staveley, but as we've seen here, that can change. It was 6-2 here and now 6-6, so Oliver Lawrence and Jake Newlove still cannot be separated. Last time we checked in it was 4-4, it's now 7-7.
Neck and neck all the way on that one.
Jake, quite famously, has a bit of a knack for breaking cues when things go wrong. Might cost him a bit more in these carbon fibre ones.
I'd be impressed if he managed to do that to a carbon fibre shaft.
Never underestimate him.
The Butcher. So Imran returning to the arena. Looking cool and composed. And it is him to break. One in the side. A few balls kind of stuck down there on the bottom rail. There is a shot here from 2 to 3. And our referee Julian has said something. I didn't quite catch what that was. Did you catch that, Ben? What Julian was saying there?
Oh no, sorry, I didn't. I missed that. Was he in the arena, was he?
Yeah.
I wonder if it was a question of a soft break, perhaps? Not sure.
Yeah.
I know it's something he's certainly been spoken to about before, but obviously with the recent health problems he's had, it's very difficult. I can tell you a quick story. I remember giving Tony Drago a soft break warning at a European, probably our first European Open. And Tony is not a man to mince his words, and he just turned around to me and says, "Come on, mate, I've had 2 heart attacks. Be a bit fairer." I went, that's fair enough.
Yeah. So, the regulation of like the firm break versus the soft break. Now, in the past, we had things like the 3-point rule where, it was either a combination of 3 balls potted or past the head string on the break, and that constituted a legal break.
Mm-hmm.
Since I believe the reason that the 3-point rule isn't used so much now is because of changes made to the break. With the high rack and breaking from the box, it can sometimes be harder to get that. But, ooh. I don't think he meant to catch that 8 there with 3.
No, he meant to send it all the way up table, didn't he?
So there is like a little bit of, I guess you could argue, a subjective interpretation of like what the...
Oh, you can definitely argue that. That's yeah, absolutely. It is subjective. Yeah.
I suppose that there's no, part of it is just knowing, well, what is this player physically capable of and delivering on the break. So I think Matt is shooting at this. I don't blame him. He's got himself back into this match by playing aggressive where it's been required. Used all the pocket, but where are you taking the 5? It's got a good bit of angle here just to come up I think round the back of it, I like going 2 rails here, especially when you're kind of like that close to the rail with the cue ball. Don't try and go 1 rail, just use the 2.
Yeah, you'd have to really raise the butt of the cue to just get 1 out. So, yeah, absolutely the right shot.
These are almost laid out like a drill, you know, from like the 6 to the 7 to the 8. You know, there's kind of like 1 cushion shot drills you get. So just run this through. Gives off a nice bit of angle. Perfect. Yeah, he likes to get a positive stroke on the ball, Matty. You know, doesn't. Yeah, like some players might have tried to float that 1 rail. You know, I'm with Matty there. I like using the 2. Just put a bit of a more of a positive hit on the cue ball. Sometimes when you kind of like float balls or like slow roll them, you're almost begging to miss. I think where possible, positive stroke's always better. So just punch off the side rail and back out here. Yeah. And he's looking much more comfortable than he was just a few racks ago. I think that's a testament to, you know, his temperament that we were talking about earlier. He was in a lot of trouble at 6-2 down, and all of a sudden it's 7-6. And Matty to break.
And again, when we were talking about earlier, you mentioned it's quite difficult to come back from a large deficit with this alternate break format, but immediately this sort of thing just proves that it is possible. It's more about momentum than anything else.
There's a 1 on the side.
Oh. Yeah.
No Goldie, but look where the 2 is. Nice and close. All right, just got to be a little bit careful with the 4 and 5 here coming up for the 3, but not really too much to do. Like even the centre ball position gets you there.
Pietro Yonder, Ali Khan, table 22, please.
Just about drops. Pocket speed.
Well, I don't think he thought it was pocket spoon. The way he stood up on that shot, he thought he'd miss that, but I'll take that.
Just having a look at the 5 there. Like, he's just making his mind up. Does he want to take that to the middle, or does he want to take it long? I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind taking it to the middle. Like, I mean, I think it's close enough and far enough out that it's a makeable shot. You do have to be careful of the near jaw here, and you do have to be careful it doesn't spit off the far jaw. Like, from where he's actually ended up landing on it, I think actually corner bag is probably the shot because of where he wants to get to for the 6. But yeah, that's when he's changed plans there. I think he was initially looking at taking it to the middle when he was looking at his shot on the 4, but he's been prepared to adjust. Didn't land where he wanted to be on the 5, so he's just adjusted. Queuing over the 8 here a little bit, but not expecting any problems here. 1 rail back out.
He's really taken command of this match. You really thought it was probably all over. And Imran took that 6-2 lead. And if he can just hold himself together here, he's going to be on the hill he's going to get at least 1 chance off the break. with the alternate break format. But Imran will have 2 of the last 3.
This is where temperament and backing yourself real. Ooh, he's a bit funny off the rail. I'd rather not be here. You know, when you're just taking like those last few balls, you know, to go on the hill from being so far behind in this match, you know, that's when the little shakes can start to creep in, the pressure can start to get to you, and he's holding himself together really, really well.
Now, I can't tell when he's walking around the table if he's just having a little sing to the song or whether he's just talking to himself after every shot.
I think he has a little mutter to himself. Words of encouragement. Reprimand, perhaps.
Oh yeah, I do it a lot. Oh, do you
remember when they used to mic up players at like some of the
well,
big events?
They still do it. They still do it at some events. So especially things like the Reyes Cup and Mosconi Cup, they still do it. World Cup of Pool, they still do it. Yeah, it's more of a logistics thing, makes it very difficult. But yeah, sometimes you get some very funny situations.
Some iconic, memorable moments and quotes.
Some more broadcastable than others.
Yeah. Oh, 9 ball? Nah.
I do quite like listening to the players' thoughts process, especially with doubles when they're mic'd up, and listening to how they talk to each other. And there you get the dynamic of who's in control and who's, you know, it's a good thing to hear. But I don't think I could play with one, because I have to wear one all the time refereeing, and that gets in the way. I don't think I'd want to cue a ball with one in my pocket.
No. So do you shoot at this Imran? I think you've got to. Yeah, you're keying over a ball, but it's not a gimme by any means, but you don't want to be giving back initiative to Matty here. Oh, that's wide.
I think he was right to take it on, just like you said there, just when Matt was really under it, he took on a really tough bank that you'd probably expect most of the time he'd turn down, but he really tried to make something happen, and Imran's tried to do the same thing there, but different result this time.
So, not an easy shot here. Yeah, lovely. Tougher than it looks, though. Whenever you're like high on it like that, it's a bit thin.
Still talking to himself.
Didn't want that kiss. Is he tempted by another bank?
I think he's going to be. He's
down on it quick.
No, maybe not then. Maybe not. Just clipping off this.
Yeah, sensible.
It is sensible, but he hasn't missed one.
That's it, you know, like you're like, you know, Tuesday night, Friday night flyer where it's a tenner in. Yeah, you shoot at the bank there because like why not? But yeah, here, yeah, you gotta think with your head.
Yeah, not something I do too often, unfortunately. I've been straight at that bank.
I'd be straight at it. I'd probably then be selling out, but like.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, I'm not saying in any way it's the right shot.
It's the fun shot. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So, has Matty been rewarded for his level-headedness and sensibleness?
Can he get into this enough to avoid
I think so,
hitting
yeah.
another ball?
Is he a bit off straight? Yeah, he's a bit off straight.
Tracking towards that 8, I think. Yeah, he avoided it.
To be honest, I'd almost maybe not mind if you catch like the top bit of the 8 and just kick it away from the 6, you know, you're still coming up towards the 5. Here now you've just got to be a bit careful of, because of where the 8 is, he's almost forced into taking a bit of a, because he's straight on this 5, you're almost forced into taking a bit of a longer shot. Oh no, he had enough to pinch it there, that's good.
Yeah, he made a bit of angle there. Yeah, the alternative was just pretty much a stop shot and leaving a bit of distance, because you'd have been scared of coming back and the 8 being in the way, but he's given himself his chance now.
So through the gap and then just hold for the 7 in the same pocket? Or is he drawing into the 8? Oh, yeah, you can tell he's feeling good if he's going for that sort of stuff. Through the gap and then back through it again.
What a great shot that was.
He's not scared to put a bit of mustard on the ball, is he?
Yeah, he's got a tiny bit of angle here so he can get out. Yeah.
Got PJ Allen in the chat saying, come on Matthew lad. If he tweaks this, PJ, it's your fault.
It's been a great match though. Really has been. And yeah, he just didn't even have to throw his arm at that. And he's got the cue all on a string now. He's played really well to win that match.
Very, very well done. From 6-2 down, he's won 7 racks in a row to win 9-6. Very well played by Matty Wrigley there.
Yeah, and we will be back shortly for one of the quarterfinals. Not sure yet which one we're going to have, but yeah, we will join you very, very soon.
Ryan Grant, Carl Williams, table 28, please.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever. Now they coming wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Locking and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best months. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't
say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek and in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek and in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like getting rolls, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they coming wires, I'm retired off the desk ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. in a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top thing. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bed when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Perfect goals.
Good afternoon, pool fans. So just about to start on this table after Dean finishes his practice rack. is an 8-ball superstar matchup. We have got Dean Shields and Jake Dylan Mulov, both highly decorated on the English 8-ball circuit, but both very, very accomplished 9-ball players. So this one will be a treat to watch.
Yeah, it feels very much like a English 8-ball weekend, seeing these two in the quarter-final. So used to it on the small table, and now they're facing each other in the quarter-final of GB9. So one of these guys is going to reach the semi-final, and both these guys are going to be involved in the first ever pro event tomorrow, which involves the last 8 players. And I don't know about you, but I can't call this one. They're both good friends as well off the table.
Oh yeah. I am going to make a prediction 9. Just because of how he's been playing recently, I'm going to make a prediction 9-7 to Dean. You heard it here first, folks. I am not giving odds or taking bets. That is Dean's lag. So we have Mr. Shields will be breaking the first rack of this quarter-final. Yeah, I've spoken about it earlier, but Dean made the transition from English 8-ball to 9-ball, I think a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years ago. He's got a Rasson table in his club that he's been putting in the work on. You know, he's been out to Vietnam, he's been playing in all the international events. And, you know, he's been going deep in some of these matchroom events as well. You know, so...
Yeah, like I said, definitely seen him beat Duong Quoc Quang in his own backyard in Vietnam, and he beat Billy Thorpe earlier this year. I think that was the UK Open, but I can't be 100% sure. Been a lot of events this year, so he can take massive scalps, and he plays the game the right way.
Yeah, oh, both these players do. You know, they don't play it the way you sometimes see, you know, English pool players that make the jump over to 9-ball. They try and play it like they're still playing on the small table with the small balls. You know. And you see that in the patterns they take or the style of positional shot they take. I was like, no, these guys play 9-ball like 9-ball players. Been a bit unlucky there with the break. No shot on the 2, so push out will be the order of the day. There's no real nice kick safe available here, just with the 2 being that far off the rail. I think, what do you take? Where do you push to here? He's looking at potentially just going down. Yeah, maybe leave. Or is he looking at leaving a kick?
Well, the push out is one of the aspects of the game that most intrigues me with 9-ball, and like there's so much strategy involved in it. I just wonder, because these two guys know each other so well, they'll know which shots each other's comfortable with, and they'll be able to push to something that's maybe a bit more awkward for their opponent, but they know they are comfortable with, which makes it really tricky.
Yeah, we hear a lot of the time people will say play the table, not the player, but I think when it comes to the push out and like certain situations in the game, sometimes you do play the player a little bit. You know, if you know that they're maybe not super confident when it comes to jumping, for example, you know, we see a lot of players sometimes now push out to a jump if they know that they might get it given back to them. Speaking of jumps, it looks like Dean will be jumping at this 2-ball. Shout out to anyone watching at home. Get yourselves involved in the chat on the YouTube comments. We'd love to hear your feedback. get a bit of back and forth going. So Dean's just looking here, what is he going to leave at the jump here? Because there's not really any value in jumping to try and pot this. With the 5 being so close to the 2, you're almost certainly going to run into it. So I think he's looking to try and maybe jump, knock the 2 up, down towards bulk, maybe run and hide behind the 5 ball, 4 ball with the cue ball, or maybe try and get over towards the 7. And that's what's happened. I don't know about you, Ben, but I hate these shots.
Well, the reason I sit here is because I hate all shots. And much rather it isn't me taking. But Jake's already had a go on this table earlier on. He played his losers qualification match first thing this morning here, and he said that he felt the table was a bit slow compared to what he's used to. But he's
held that well. It's so easy to just, you know, when it's like when you're covering so much distance, queuing out of that corner bag, potting the ball that's hanging over the opposite corner bag, and you want to try and hold down that end of the table, it's so easy to just to catch that thick and then just end up like nowhere on the 3. So he's played that well.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, he'll have some experience from earlier on today. This looks like it's just going to get there. It has.
Depending on what, I think he's a little bit high on this, maybe a bit straightish. I don't think he's too straight. Is he looking to stun out? Or is he looking to go for... Oh no, yeah, he's got quite a bit more angle than I thought. That's a sign of confidence, that. You know, punching that and coming back up that way. Yeah, he's feeling good. So, not too much to do this remaining rack. Pick your poison here, really, on the 7. Do you want the same pocket as the 6, or do you want to just come up and take it in the opposite bottom pocket? You could even take it to the middle if you wanted to be really conservative, but yeah, don't mind that. There's that old tenet of the game of not playing position when you have position and like trying to minimize cue ball movement where possible. But then once you get up to the level of these guys where you are just confident moving that white around, you know, sometimes, you know, you do just want to, like, you know, like some players there might have took the 7 to the middle because it's just a stop shot on the 6, but you know, Jeremy Jones might say there's a difference between perfect position and proper position. Plum on this 9 to the middle, so first blood to the butcher. Here we go, 1-0 to Jake.
And just looking through the players' route to this quarter-final, Dean's seemed to have breezed through a lot of his opponents. And Jake's had a slightly tougher time, so Dean, first round, beat Jay Harrison 9-0, then Graham Hamilton 9-4, and then had a stern test with Tom Staveley, but came through that 9-5 to get through to winners qualification, where he faced Carlo Blasi and also beat him 9-5. And then in the last 16, he's just come through a match winning very comfortably 9-2 against Simon Galami. Whereas Jake, he started off comfortable, 9-5, 9-3, 9-4 victories against James Lee, Harry Harrison and Demetrius Teriovis respectively. Then he came up against last event's defeated finalist Danny Guckel and came unstuck, losing 9-4, so had to go into the losers qualifier, which He won this morning on this table against Barry French 7-4, and then a very tough test against Oliver Lawrence where they couldn't be separated, and he won that Hill 9-8. And now they're facing each other. These two very good friends. Do you reckon they'll have already discussed a deal with any prize money?
No, I don't believe so. These guys want all of it. They're here to win.
I just wonder, because Jake is sometimes a bit of a fiery character and gets upset with himself. I wonder if playing somebody he knows so well will actually help him and settle him down. As you say, massively highly decorated on the English 8-ball tour. He was losing World Championship finalist last year, I think. Jake. And lost out on Hill, I think.
Was that against Gareth Hibbett?
It was, yeah. Yeah, it was an unbelievable final.
Another good 9-ball player too, Gareth Hibbett.
Well, Gareth can play anything. He's had back-to-back 147s in snooker. Like, it's just unreal. Absolutely unreal.
He's had hole-in-ones at golf. He's had a 9-darter as well.
I thought that was Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy will tell you it was Sean Murphy. Having seen Sean Murphy throw some darts, I'm not entirely convinced.
In all seriousness, though, is that genuine? He's had a 9-darter.
Gareth Hibbett, I think so.
I'll have to ask him when I see him next, and I definitely will.
So, this 3 and 6 look pretty close to nailed on. So, jump hit the 3 full here. Yeah. There we go. And I think you'll be shooting at the bank here. Early days in the match, you want to kind of get yourself on the board. Fairly natural to, well, assuming he's not too straight on the bank, fairly natural to swing round 3 rails for the 4. That being said, and he is looking at it now, there is a big wall of balls with the 7, 5 and 8 to hide behind if he does choose to play safe. We'll see by his, yeah, it looks like he's playing safe. Cooler heads prevailed, and that's pretty good. He has left a jump though. And the evolution of the jump shot over the last, certainly like few years now that the carbon fiber jump cues have been coming out and the technology's been getting better and better. I remember back when I first started playing 9-ball, you were lucky, you know, you were generally just aiming to hit the ball. You know, if you potted it at half the time, it was a bonus. But now, like, you know, you look at players like Fedor Gorst, Joshua Filler, and, you know, some of the equipment that you can now get, you know, the jump shot, you can be looking at this sort of shot and be like, no, I'm going for this with the intent to pot it.
Yeah, a couple of players that rarely come up in that conversation of really good jumpers, and I think are just massively underrated from sort of watching them, you know, being right at the table. Ko Ping Chung and Aloysius Yap, they just barely miss if it's a jump shot.
Oh yeah. You know, we see that, like, you know, we talk, you know, you talk about when it comes to games, you have the meta game of a certain sport or game. You know, it has just evolved to the point now where, you know, you almost need to be competing at that high level. You need to have in your locker the ability to not just jump and hit a ball, but, you know, to control it, to pot it, play position. You know what I mean? You see like players like Fedor Gorst jumping in balls and screwing back 6 feet for the next one. You know, that's where we're at now in the sport.
Yeah, but it also changes the other aspects of the game. You know, that sort of safety that Dean played there, you used to be happy with that. You had the ball covered. Now you want to be tight so that you take out that jump. And what I've really seen develop even over the last couple of years is the really tight jump shot that players can get that cue ball up and down over a ball that's not very far away at all. So you have to be pretty much touching a ball now to block out any attempts for a jump.
It's always fun to see the purists reminiscing about back when there were no jump cues and you shouldn't be able to jump out of a snooker. It's
He might have got away with this, you know. I don't think so.
There was a bit of a snick to the middle available. He might even have the plant. So I think he's looking at.
Well, I think he can play centre ball on the 5, and it'll flick off the 7 and send the 5 down table. And that's it, and just stick the cue ball. That's a horrible one to get out of. And that's exactly what we're talking about when we're saying take out the jump shot.
It's not even a nice one rail kick here, you know. You can't go to the left hand side of the table because of where you are on the 8. I think the middle pockets. No, not the middle. Well, go one rail the other way. 7 kind of comes into play. You've got to play that weird one where you kind of sharp tighten up the angle. Don't see a nice 2 rail, 3 rail. With the 5 being like quite close to the middle of the table, not near a rail, it's a much smaller target to get to. So Jake's in a world of hurt here.
He's going to do well to even make any sort of contact with this, let alone get it safe. So Dean saw that shot immediately though, didn't he? It's straight down playing it. Oh, he's done well here.
Yeah.
He's done well there. He'll take that from what he had.
Yeah. So I think it looks like he's trying to just like stun in behind the 9 here. That's a good shot.
When you say some of these English able players come across and play the game in the right way, this is exactly it. You know, Dean's going to stay as patient as he has to. If he has to do that 10 times in a row, he will. He will make it. So Jake gives him a chance here, if he can.
Again, there's not really a nice route to this. You know, even though the 5's quite close to the pocket. You see here, he's if you try and go into the bottom rail and go up. Sorry, I'm just keeping an ear out in case I get called for the challenge 1.
That's okay. I promise we won't dock you a rack because you're here commentating.
Yeah, if you try and go like the left hand of the table 1 rail, you know, because of where the 9 is, you're queuing over it. You kind of got to try and check it a bit. It's a really horrible, like slidey shot that can go wrong and go towards the 8. But if you try and go, like, you know, a lot of players would look at the 2 rail here, but the 7 and 8 are quite big balls, really. If you try and go the 2 rail towards the, you know, bottom rail, right hand side rail. You might even be looking at like the twice across kind of Z shot here. That's a very difficult one to judge. You get so much like slide off, but not so much the first rail, but the second rail.
I think he's going underneath the 7, but trying to go above the middle pocket. This is super tough. Yeah, he caught the point trying that.
Not an easy shot at all, and to be honest, he was not far off where he wanted to be hitting there at all. You know, it's going to sound a bit silly to say it, but he was not far off that. So now Dean with a chance to level the score. Yeah, we talk about, like, you know, playing like a 9-ball player. He's looking at swinging this out 2 rails, bottom right. Play for the 7 in the middle bag. Lovely. It's up to him here. Could even play a stop shot. And then just go across the table short side of the 9 from the 8. Or draw back a little bit and just screw down. Yeah, just chose to screw back a little bit, so He'll be going long side of the 9 rather than short side. Just a little screw shot here.
He's got a bit more angle than he meant. You could see it in his face when he came across. Yeah, middle pocket sort of comes into play a little bit, so he might instead choose to take it out completely and go twice across and leave it short side as he first suggested.
Looking at the way he's queuing, I think he is going twice across. Yeah. Yeah. I think he was straight enough to be able to pinch that and like screw it back. But as you say, like, you know, why risk it? Why risk bringing that middle pocket into play? So, 1-1. Little exchange of words and a laugh there from the players. As you say, these two get on really well. Good friends off the table.
Yeah, I really think that'll play into an advantage for Jake, you know, because he does have a tendency, if he goes a few racks behind, he does have a tendency to just throw the tally. I just don't think he'll do it against it at all, because he just won't get frustrated, or as frustrated, should I say. He might prove me wrong, we'll see.
So Mr. Shields to break, 1 apiece. One ball straight in the middle bag, 2 ball looks like it'll be dressing up nicely over the corner bag. This is what you want. This is what you want. Two to 4. Pick your poison really here. He's got enough angle to just be able to stun across. Some players like going forward and using right hand side here. On these slippy tables though, it can just die off that bottom rail if you put top on it by accident. Nah, Dean's playing it well. Doesn't want to be straight though.
Absolutely dead straight.
Oh, no. Yeah, now he's... That 5 is just... If the 5's over the bag, you don't mind this, but because it's just off there on the bottom, on the top rail, yeah, this is horrible.
He's going to have to really hit this just to get anything off.
So it looks like that 5 is very close to the top rail too, so like you can't even really take your medicine. Oh, he's done well there. It'd be hard push to get much more off the cushion than that.
Yeah, just those 2-3 inches makes a massive world of difference.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty close. Might try that, you know, rail first, kick it in with a right-hand side shot, you reckon?
Well, that's the sort of shot that would never occur to me, you know, as a lower level player.
Let's see. No, I think he can just cut it, actually, yeah, so... Oh yeah, it was further out from the rail than I thought. Got loads of room. From where I was sitting, I thought it was almost welded to the rail, but no, I had plenty of the ball there. Again. This is one. Some players will try and slow roll this 6 and hold for the 7 in the bottom left pocket. I don't personally like that shot because I've got a bit of a tweaky stroke, and if I try and slow roll something, I'm just begging to miss it. So I like I like stunning this short side. I think that's what Dean's playing as well. Yeah. Oh, he's gone around the back of it, but that could have gone well.
I think it has.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to catch you on the way through, obviously.
I think if you're playing that, you want to kind of come above the 7 rather than behind it. But again, you know, providing you don't catch the 8 with the 7, you can play the 7 off the side rail up towards bulk and kind of try and hold round where the 7 is now. Use the 9 as a blocker.
It does look like Jake's going to get back to the table then in this rack, which didn't look likely a couple of shots ago. Just what he's going to be faced with.
It's not bad.
Jake will definitely fancy this though.
Yeah.
You would have thought he was coming back to much worse than this.
Very tough though, this distance queuing off the rail. That being said, you don't really have to do anything with the white. You'd feel very hard done by if you don't have a shot on the 8 after potting this. These are toughies.
He's overcut it.
Yeah.
Wow. Honestly, didn't think that was possible.
See there, that top spin can just grab the object ball and throw it thin with a rolling ball. Well, well, been wrong before on how close these balls are to the rail. It's hard to tell from here. Looks pretty much not frozen, quite close to it. I think he's looking at the 2 rail safe here. Try and play the 7 off top rail, side rail, down towards the middle of the bottom rail. And just keep the white up in bulk. Or you can go the other way about it. That requires quite a thin snick on the right hand side of the object ball. You can sometimes end up just selling out. What's he shooting at here? He doesn't like it. Does not like it, folks.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, so it
The
says.
right hand side.
Yeah, he's going the other way. So personally, I prefer playing the 7 up the 2 rails towards the. This isn't easy, but again, it's one. If you're feeling aggressive, you can shoot at this. If you shoot at this to the top left pocket, you're taking, I think, 4. Well, depending if I was floating it. That's well controlled. A thin one like that, I've almost been tempted to let me stroke out. Go 4 rails for the 8. So 2-1 to Jake. Interestingly, the first 3 racks, the way they've gone, each rack has been won off the opposing player's break. So it just goes to show that just because you win the lag doesn't necessarily mean you win the match. As some people have been sometimes saying about this game.
Just around the room in the other quarter-final matches. Mark Foster is 1-1 with Liam Monk. Matty Wrigley, who we saw here, beat Imran Majid in a brilliant match last. He's currently 3-1 down to Ramesh Danny Gokul. And Ashik Nathwani, who defeated Fraser Patrick with a great score of 9-1, is already 3-0 down to Mark Capito. So, very different story to the last match he had. As we see, Jake missed the one, but make a couple of other balls.
And these look like a pretty nice layout. I think the 4 passes the 7. Even if it doesn't, you've got options. Yeah. So he's got a good angle here to come over for the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. And No, I wouldn't be tempted to go on 2 rails. Just one rail crosses the shot here. Yeah, lovely. Nice angle just to come down table for the 6 in the bottom right. Let's go in the other way. I don't mind that. This is still a 9 out of 10. I feel like once he makes this, they're all there.
The only danger, and he's taken that danger out, I was going to say, was just drifting up too far and not coming back out again, but he made sure by making sure he hit that second rail and coming right out to mid-table. So you'd think this is done. A bit more distance than he'd want here.
I think that's one of the things you sometimes, that's what distinguishes like players like these guys that have made the jump across to 9-ball pretty much fully. You sometimes see like, you sometimes see like 8-ball players, they'll try and like hold, they'll shy away from like letting their stroke out, and then you can end up in funny positions as a result of it, whereas in this game, like, you're better off a lot of the time just, you use an extra rail to come up, hit the ball positively, rather than try and hold on a very like small area.
Yeah, especially those shots where you go forward 2 or 3 rails, they're so alien for English 8-ball, where the cue ball is lighter than the other balls, because it's much harder to push that cue ball forward. So it's just not something they play a lot. So yeah, it can be hard to adapt, but these guys have done it very well.
So Jake with a break and run there, and that is also the first rack of this match that has been won off the incoming player's break. So Jake, if you like, has regained service. So now it is Dean to break, trailing 1 rack to 3. How are you guys all doing at home? Are you excited to watch the coverage this weekend? Perhaps some of you have played this weekend. How have you got on? Let us know in the comments. 1 ball on the side, 2 ball looks alright. 3 ball has stayed up, that's good.
It's right in the pocket though, those can sometimes be a bit awkward for position. But
to be fair, yeah, would you rather be playing position from this 2 ball onto the 3 or onto the 4? For me, or at least, you can just make sure of it, but got that like little weird angle on the 2. He's got angle, but not loads of it. But again, with the 3 being where it is, you don't really have to be too fussy about where the cue ball lands here. So yeah, as you say, these ones that are like deep in the shelf, they can be so funny to play position off. You can catch the point, all sorts of little things can happen. Thankfully the 4, the pink 4 ball, as they would say, is not too far away from the red 3 ball, so there's not too much to do here positionally. Just be careful with the point of that pocket, you don't catch it with the cue ball and end up in no man's land. Yeah, he's done the right thing there. Rather than bring the jaws into play, just screw straight back. He's ended up a little bit awkward,
but it's infinitely better than the alternative, which is to half hit that and end up with the cue ball stuck at the top of the table.
So he just has to be a little bit conscious of the traffic as he moves down table from the pink 4 to the purple 5. You got the 7 and the 8 down there. You've got to be careful you don't hook yourself behind the 9. I like going 2, maybe 3 rails here, round to the right hand side of the brown 7. Just don't try and play for that little gap between the 8 and 9. Because it's so easy to snooker yourself. Just get below all these balls.
He's underhit this.
Yeah, he's tried to go around that way. I think he's possibly caught the jaw a little bit there. That's took some of the mustard out of the cue ball.
Yeah, with these points of the rails on a 9-ball table, there's not a lot behind them. So if you do catch a jaw or a point, it can really take the steam out of the cue ball. And so difficult to judge.
I'd be surprised if he goes for the pot here. Just looking at safety options. 3-1 down, you don't really want to go for anything too boisterous. I'm saying that he might do. Makes a lot of faces, Dean does.
It's quite good to watch though, because you know exactly what he's thinking. And what I find quite funny is any time his opponent catches a ball they didn't mean to catch, whatever, and it runs okay, he really looks like someone's just said, "Oh, your dog's dead."
The eyebrows just shoot up, don't they? He's got very emotive eyebrows. So yeah, he's put Jake on a spot of bother here, which is good. I think Jake will be going for the jump cue. Sometimes there's situations where you don't go for the jump and the right shot is to kick at it, but this is not one of them. Jump at this. You might even try jump, send the 4, 2 rails down towards the bottom end of the table. You maybe try and like stick behind the 6, or do you just try and pop the ball and see what you get? I think it might just be a case of like see what you get here. So it's a very tough safety, even if it wasn't a jump. Trying to get behind the 6 and get the 4 up, or get the 5 up table would be a tough ask. He's gone for it though. Yeah, he's not got the safe. Very difficult there. Very, very difficult. So Dean with a chance here. Got a bit of angle. You want to maintain some angle on the 6. Maintain some angle on the 6. He's got some. But it's that little like. It's not too far off being straight.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to pinch the pocket a bit, or use every part of that left-hand jaw in order to.
I've noticed these tables are much less forgiving, I should say, off the far jaw than they are on the near jaw. The near jaw, you can slide them in, you've got quite a little bit of wiggle room. The far jaw, not so much. You know, they really spit out if you punch them and catch that far jaw funny near the point. But he has to pinch this to the far jaw. So this is tougher than it looks to get out nice for the 7. Okay, he's took his medicine. There we go. He's took his medicine and left himself a bit of a tougher 7. Just looking at the angle, because he's going to be going into the 8 here. Just wants to make sure he just pushes that 8 towards the left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, just roll this.
Any danger of making both? No. That's good pace.
Nice on this 9 line to narrow the gap to 3-2. Dean's got a new cue from the last time I saw him as well.
All you players seem to do is change cues. Must be nice to have a sponsor that helps with that sort of thing.
No. I think I changed jump cues like 6 months ago or so. And, apart from that, I've been using I think I've been playing with the same shaft for about 7 years, but I did change the butt of my playing cue about 5 years back.
I would say that's quite infrequent for a 9-ball player.
Oh yeah, like some guys will, they'll be chopping and changing every 6 months. not saying that. You know, if it's a hobby you enjoy or you're making a bit of money off, potentially, why not? So there's that one ball in the side again. Both these players breaking pretty well, which is why it was surprising for the first part of the match. The first 3 frames were all one off the opposing player's break. So now Jake is... I mean, they split lovely, and if you have the cue ball centre table, you can't see him to run these really, but just with where the cue ball is here, this is probably a safety.
Yeah,
Safety
is
situation.
he can't hit the left-hand side of the cue ball, which he needs to be able to get down for the 3 off the 2. So, let's see what he does here.
Oh, look at that.
That is fantastic.
Cash money. Little tap of the table from Dean there. Yeah, I can see there that cue ball just welded up to that 8. You do have a 1 rail kick here, I think. Then what do you get from it is the question. So maybe he doesn't have the 1 rail. It's the middle pocket where he would like to hit on the side rail. Looks like he's looking at... This is tough. This is really tough.
This is horrific, actually. Yeah.
I think if he didn't have the 1 rail available to him down the left-hand side of the table, that might be a situation that you look at trying to tie a ball up. Just take the foul. Because now these are all there really. 2, 3, 4, 4 connects to the 5, 5 connects to 6. You know, they all 6 to 7 doesn't connect brilliantly, but it's not too difficult. He's got to be a bit conscious of the 9. You could even settle for 7 up to the same pocket that he's going to take the 4 into. Just make sure you don't snooker yourself here. You shouldn't. That's it. Come out past it. Yeah. Loads of room. Now you fancy Jake to take these really. Not much to do here at all. Cue ball back out to near where it was before. There we go. I would like to be straighter on this, but you know, we've seen before he's not hesitant at all to just stun out side rail and back out again. You know, dig in on this a little bit. There it is. So now this is what I was talking about. This was probably the only shot that didn't connect that nicely. 6 to the 7. Just because of where the 9 was, he wanted to make sure he stayed high on the 6. Should have, you know, he had room to come over a bit more, but yeah. So what do you play here? Do you try and like kill the cue ball with like a draggy sort of shot and stay low on the 7? Or do you let your arm out and try and find some... Oh, okay, that's a nice little shot, that. It's just widened that angle going forward enough to avoid clipping the 9. A bit more delicate than it looked, that. It was a good shot. Ooh.
And then he's thrown one in.
Yeah. Not a gimme, but a player of Jake's calibre, I expect him to make those. Fine. What sort of angle has he left on this? Because this is... I think it's a little bit off straight, a little bit of a back cut. I mean, the 8's not far off the middle of the line of the middle of the top cushion, so if you've got a screw back towards shorter side, I think he'll be quite happy enough to do that. Yeah, and there we go. And that's what I like about Dean's gig. Just you look at how positively he cues through that. He's not hitting that hard at all, but you look at how much reaction he generates from it. You know, that is just good timing, good technique. Joy to watch him when he's in full stroke. So now that's 3-all.
Yeah, really didn't expect that. I really thought that was going 4-2. So let's see how Jake reacts to that. Like I say, it's the sort of thing that will set him off a lot of times.
You just let me know if it looks like we need to hide under the table.
Oh, he's a teddy bear, really.
So will we see the 1 in the side pocket again? Both these players have been breaking really well. There it is. 2-ball. Back in the day, there was a guy I used to play with, and he taught me a lot of what I learned in my first couple of years of playing 9-ball when I was 18, 19. This is about 12 years ago. And, you know, when he was kind of teaching me the break and like how to break and make the 1 in the side rather than make the wing ball, because this was back in the days where it was the move towards racking high had only really just come in back then.
Yeah.
And he'd talk about, you know, if you miss the 1 ball on the side, the amount of times it ends up in the middle of that top rail. And we call it the famous 1 ball. I'm like, this is almost what Dean's ended up with. You know, except he's got the famous 2 ball.
So undoubtedly a push. Where's he going to leave him?
This is so many times when you get these kind of push-out situations, I feel like it's almost like an esoteric sort of unknowable beast, the push-out. In terms of, like, you know, you want to leave something tempting, but not so tempting that it's a gimme. You want to leave something hard, but not so hard to give it back. Or, you know, do you want them to give it back? Would you rather play the shot? You know, would you rather let them try and go for what you've given them and then mess it up and let you in?
But this is where I love the strategy element of that particular shot, because I've seen, at the top level, I've seen Joshua Fuller leave a, like, let's say, the 5 ball, it would be the next shot here. He's literally pushed out to this because the player's been playing that badly, and he knows that if the player misses that next shot, the game's done. Okay, so he's just left him something where he can hang himself, if that makes sense. I've seen Eklund Kachi push out to a push shot that's sort of in the middle of the table because the player he's playing is about a foot shorter than him. So the player can't reach it, but Eklund can. So do you want to give that back?
Yeah, you know, we talk about, like, you know, what I like about 9-ball is at its core, I think it's a game more of execution than strategy. In its essence, you know, obviously there is like quite a sizable strategy element, but not like, let's say, something like 1 pocket or, you know, old rules English 8-ball, where it's like, you know, you spend half an hour developing balls and all that malarkey, but, you know, 9-ball at its core is just put all the balls. And have you got the minerals and technique to do that? But then, yeah, you know, you might see like a handful of safety exchanges or a handful of safeties in a match, but generally, or not in a match, in a rack. But generally only one kind of like safety exchange per rack at the kind of like intermediate level upwards. Because then, like, you know, once someone blinks and gives up a shot or ball in hand, it's usually punished and then you get the run out. But yeah, as you say, the push out is just that extra layer of strategy and mind games, and you know, it's almost like poker. You know, as you say, like, you know, oh, look at that. That's very well controlled. It's tougher than it looks when you're playing it slow like that.
Especially because he had to be so close to the point there, and that's the point where the cue ball's energy can just be lost on that rail. So it was tough to judge. Has he got enough on this?
Yeah, look at that. Lovely. Little draw shot here. I might even just like the cue ball centre table-ish, and you've got a nice angle to float over for 6. Yeah, there you go. You'd like to be reasonably straight on the 6. Just looking at where the 7 is, even if you're not, to be fair. Actually, I think you probably wouldn't mind being maybe a little bit closer to where he is now. Just go 2 rails across rather than try and screw it. Rather screw it. He just wants to make sure. Yep, that's fine. Straight. One thing he didn't want to be there was playing a little bit of a back cut. But this is fine. Apparently, look at this, right? He's not going to hit this hard at all. He's got such a nice cue action. Look how much he generates. Yeah, just lovely timing, lovely control.
Jake already knows this one's probably over, and he's going to be behind for the first time in this match.
He's okay. You saw a little bit of like a head shake there because he thought the cue ball was going potentially to where he'd be hampered by the 9. But he's fine here. Just gotta be careful you don't dig into it and like catch it a bit funny and scratch in the middle. But I think he's just gonna stun to the side rail rather than try and draw back. Oh no, he's brought it back. Ah, that's confidence. Never in doubt scratching. So this 9 for 4-3 Dean. There we go. So for the first time he's leading in this match. It is Jake's brick. A little bit of chit chat at the table. The Butcher, as he's called. I don't know if Dean's got a nickname, do you know? Nothing we can repeat here.
Exactly that, yeah. A lot of the English 8-ball players have started calling him Mr. Mosconi. Because the amount he started playing 9-ball now.
Cue ball. Oh no.
It's dry as well.
Let's see. So 1 to 1 to 2, yeah, you've got room to just kind of come around the back of the 2 ball there for the 2 in the same pocket. 3, 4, you can take to the middle, I think. From where you are on the 3, or from where you would be on the 3, you can take the 4 to the right middle. Bit of a tight one, but then the position on the 5s, yeah, these all connect pretty well. So I'm going to go out on a limb and commentator's curse is just like...
But it's interesting for me to so I just let you talk there, because it's interesting for me to hear your thought process. You already know what you're doing for the rack pretty much in its entirety. And I guess when it goes wrong like it has here with Dean, almost immediately you have to reroute and change that plan.
I think here you still just try and, well, I'd try and push through with top, you know, not punch it, just like let the the kind of soft sort of toppy shot, just to really try and let it grip in as much as possible. Okay, you're probably getting a little bit of a contact on the 4. You could try and stun it over and then hope that you're catching the bottom half of the 4 at an angle that just kind of stuns you down towards the 3. But no, he's pushed through it there. That's good. And tell you what, it's actually worked out really well. He's got a nice little bit of angle on the 3, and then just a stun up, give an angle on the 4. Yeah, he's all good. So yeah, he's took a little bit of a plan B there, but it's worked out nice. Again, he's not shy to use that 2 rail route there. You know, like, in your experience refereeing and that, do you kind of find yourself watching, you know, when, let's say if you're doing like the matchroom events or things like that, do you kind of find yourself like trying to find the routes before the player gets down?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of the things that shows the better referees is I already know where I need to stand for most of the shots, or I should do. And I'm already on. As soon as, see, for example, this shot here, as soon as Dean hits this, I'll be on my way around the other side of the table, exactly where he's going to go in a minute to at the top end to be able to see this, because you just don't want to be in anybody's way, you know. It's important to just stay in the background. So yeah, we do map out the routes in our own head as well. But it's always interesting to see it from a player's perspective, how you think. But yeah, I come from it for a different perspective. I'll be looking at balls that are potentially going to be, someone's going to be queuing over or queuing around, or because that makes a massive difference to where you should be stood. You'll often see if a player comes to the cue ball comes to a stop, and there's an object ball in between, and the player's going to stand and the cue ball. I'll take a look at the line of the shot, because a player might put their arm over a ball, they might put their arm round a ball, their body might be close to the ball, and all that makes a complete difference whether you're one side of the table or the other. So you want to know exactly where you want to be stood before they get down for their shot, where possible.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just a different way of looking at it, I guess.
It's interesting to hear that. As you say, you know, yeah, like when you're watching, you know, high-level games, you know, say on the snooker, you just, you know, the referees are always just straight to where they need to be, you know.
Certainly should be.
It should be, yeah.
It should be, yeah. Trust me, nobody's a worse critic than ourselves.
So that's, I think, that's the first break we've seen in a while where the 1 hasn't gone into the middle bag. And speaking of referees, this might be a case where Mr. Roper is summoned to move the rack, because I think it looks like the 1's on the rack and it's a difficult one to remove from where the cue ball is.
Yeah, they're definitely looking around for a referee now.
Julian. So so it may be a case of the shot needs to be watched rather than the rack needs to be moved. These look quite close.
Yeah, if they're touching, the rack can't be removed anyway, I can tell you that. So that'll make a difference. But if there's a tiny gap between them, then yeah, the rack will have to be removed.
So Mr. Roper has entered the arena. Very well distinguished and respected referee.
Well, he's instantly told him because the balls are touching, he can't remove the rack, which is absolutely the right thing to do. The thing is, you have to disturb the balls in order to get that rack off. And if they're touching, there is absolutely no guarantee you'll get the balls back touching. And it makes a massive difference to the shot that's going to be played. So he's absolutely right to refuse the request on that occasion. That is one of the very rare times where I'd say that using a rack is disadvantaged to using a triangle or something like that. But it shouldn't cause too much of a problem. He's just got to judge the shot as he would normally, play it as if it wasn't there.
So I think, what do I like here? I like trying to get behind, go push, come thin off the left-hand side of the one ball, around the back of the two, try and use your 4 and 8 as blockers. That's the shot I like.
I was actually interested to know if he knew the rule, because he's got to make the one ball move.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, he does know it. Sometimes you see people come from other key sports disciplines and they just assume everything's the same.
Oh right, where they can play away.
They
from
have
it.
to play away, yeah.
No, not in this game.
No,
one's got to move. It's the same too. Whenever there was that kind of famous was it last year? When about like pushing through a ball.
Mm-hmm.
There was was it Sky Woodward?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, he had a shot where they weren't quite frozen. He was cued through it and made it. And then I think Joshua Filler had a similar shot later in the tournament where they were frozen.
Correct.
And a lot of people were saying, well, why is one a foul and one isn't? And I was like, well, yeah, if you're frozen, you can cue through it to the point of a double. The double hit doesn't happen, but it's a push stroke. If they're not frozen, no, it would be called as a double hit. And a lot of people didn't. There's a lot of like.
But this is where it's really important to have properly trained referees, because even the same language is used in different cue sports, and yet the rule can be completely different. So where a lot of people thought Joshua's played a push stroke there, in 9-ball a push stroke is not. So it's defined in like snooker and English 8-ball as the cue ball, the cue of the tip of the cue, and the object ball all being in contact at the same time. Whereas in 9-ball, it's literally pushing the cue ball along with the tip. It's a completely different definition for the same rule. Whereas because you don't have that in 9-ball, you're allowed to push. I don't want to use the word push. You're allowed to hit a touching ball effectively, and you have to make a touching ball move. Because you don't get a double hit, which is the actual foul in 9-ball, is it hitting the cue ball twice, which you will get with a small gap. And that's why it's important to have. I always say that you should have qualified referees at every event. Not everybody listens, but it's important to have that sort of thing just to prevent those sort of incidents occurring.
Anyway, so now we have Dean with a chance here to get past the 6. Not where he wanted to be. So a little long floaty tester if he decides to take it on. I think you can cut that into the top right pocket and just come up 2 rails for the 5.
I think the corner pocket's coming into play with that shot. It might be on.
I think if you play it like, if you were to kind of like punch it, it's very scratchy. I think if you kind of slow top it, you can avoid the scratch. He's turned it down. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
That's a great shot.
Go directly to jail.
Exactly what he's faced with down the line of that.
Is he going for the jump cue? He is. As we were talking about earlier, as you say, you know, the jump shot in the game is changing to the point where, you know, these close, you know, not a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 8 here at all. He's still going to back himself to get over this.
Yeah, this is really tough though. This is really tight. You see a lot of players take the little extension off the end of the jump cue. Jake hasn't done that.
I think his is just a 2-piece. I'm not.
Oh, it might be. It might be.
I've not had a good enough look at what it is. Oh, that's the result. A deserved result there, I think. Like
Dean is absolutely seething. Absolutely.
There's the little wry smile, and yeah, there's the look to the heavens.
Shake of the head. Yeah.
Got the vein pulsing on the side of his head there. Friendly, ooh, yeah, that's all right. A friendly contact on the 8s took some of the pace out of that 4. So I think here, just a little thin snick on the right-hand side of the 4 ball. Send the 4 towards the 8, and then just 2 rails with the cue ball back down to where it is now. Maybe even hide behind the 7, or these other balls to the left.
I think he's got this wrong though.
Yeah, he's left a piece of that.
See a similar shot, maybe?
Yeah, that 4 is going to end up getting poked further and further towards that left corner pocket.
Once again, being looked after at GB9. The coffees are coming out.
Shout out Julian Roper for the very kind. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's got his head up to the. Oh, yeah.
Yes, because he's played it safe. He's played it safe.
Oh, no.
Doesn't even like when he gets good luck.
Hoisted upon his own petard there. Now we see the head shake. He's already done the look up to the heavens. He always does the same little routine every time. You know, it's like a little like head shake. The left hand goes down on the edge of the table, and he looks up to the heavens. Then he looks down again. Right, yeah. Now you're in a world of hurt. You're in the hurt locker. Big. Not sure about that. Oh, he must only be jumping at the edge of the 9. Yeah, he must have a bit more distance than I thought. Because that looked pretty close to me, so this is ambitious. If you clear as long as you clear the edge on the 9.
No.
Okay, he's hit it on the way back.
Swipe the air.
It's tough that when you're doing that kind of darty stroke, like you know, you kind of hold the jump cue overhand. You can get over some very, very tight balls, but you lose a bit of the accuracy. It's easy to kind of chuck a bit aside on the ball, which is why he's ended up missing that the first time. And then he's like, ooh.
Wow, what is going on in this rack?
Yeah, whatever you do, just
get out.
Yeah, just get past the 6. Whatever you do there.
Oh, this is horrible as well. Yeah, it's one of those strokes that I've never, because I didn't play 9 ball when I was younger. It doesn't come naturally to me, that sort of dart stroke I call it. And same with the looped bridge. It's not something I learned at all, and I'm just too old now to learn it. I've tried, I just can't do it. It feels like trying to write left-handed to me. It's just completely unnatural, that sort of shot.
Yeah, so here we go. Right, it's going for the rest jump. I don't know what that. Ooh, right, gotta be careful of catching the 9 here. Right. This is a toughie. Oh, he's caught the 6.
Well, at least it was an easy one to judge.
Yeah,
from a foul perspective.
Yeah, just looking at how close the 5 and the 9 there, I was like, oh, I'd maybe be calling Mr. Roper over here, just to keep an eye on that.
They probably would have done, but he was busy getting our coffee.
Priorities. So, ball in hand. 4 balls to mop up.
This doesn't feel like a 6-3 match, does it? Like, it feels super tight.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr.
Yeah,
Roper.
it's about to be.
He has just brought us our coffees. So Dean pop this 9 for 6-3. If we can just go over to the other camera view to see towards the left-hand side of the arena on the spectator, we've got Andrew Betts over there. Shout out to Andrew Betts, Dean's practice partner, good friend, confidant and roommate. I think he'll be in, is he playing his challenge game? Oh, he's heard me talking about him, he's on his way over.
Yeah, I think he's playing in Tier 2. He's quite confident about it. Dean and Jake continuing to chat between racks.
So again, they're doing a little bit of a post-mortem analysis of that rack while they rack up the next one. So now, Jake to break. You see a very stern expression on his face. He's going to take out some of this frustration on this rack.
Oh, he hit that really thin. That wasn't as intended. Missed the target.
Well, he's got away from it got away with it, I should say, a little bit. Yeah, you can always tell when they catch them a bit thin like that, with that ball below the 1, above the 9. As in this case, it's the 4 stayed there, and that's bad news. Well, for whoever ends up losing what I presume will be a little push-out / safety exchange here. It's not quite welded, as we can see from that camera angle. There's a bit of a gap between them that you can maybe use to manipulate something.
Yeah, so what you're alluding to there is that you thought he'd left a sort of stick-on plant 4-9 combo. That whoever gets to it first is probably going to win the round, but it's not quite dead set, like you say. Club here beginning to fill up with regulars playing on the English 8-ball tables. There's plenty of them here as well, alongside snooker tables.
There's even a Chinese 8-ball table.
There is, yeah. It's normally pretty popular. It's a game that, yeah, somebody's on it. So
I love it. I think it's a great game.
Yeah, it's sort of that hybrid game, really, with all the major key sports, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it takes the best of both worlds, from, like, you know, English 8-ball with like the rounded pockets and everything else, but with, you know, the balls with the American game. I love it. I've played it a good few times, and also, you know, there's a huge growing international scene for Chinese 8-ball or hay-ball.
Yeah, I think they are now two distinct things, although it's practically the same game, different companies.
So now we have, is the bank here? Yeah, I think yeah. I'm personally shooting at this, especially if I'm 6-3 up. Okay, he's going at it, well, I'd say it looked like he maybe played it as a bit of a two-way shot to kind of like stay in line with the what we call the long string down the middle of the table, hiding behind the 4-9. But he's lucky there in a sense, because if he'd made that, you know, he'd have no shot on this 2. As it is, and again, Jake's got a toughie here. He's going for the short cue.
He hasn't been his friend a lot in this match. It's quite a bit of distance between cue ball and 9, so we've got to carry it quite a bit, but he's only got to jump the edge really. Big danger of the cue will still be jumping by the time it gets to the 1 note, and then he can hit a different part of the ball than he means to.
Oh, look at that. Oh, is he going to get punished again? No, he can see this 1 ball.
Dean, don't let me down. There we go. There's the head
there's
shake.
the head shake. Yeah. Tell us how you really feel, Dean.
They're having a chat about it now.
Yeah, he's smiling, but inside he's seething.
Oh, he's raging. He's absolutely raging.
Looking around like, did anyone else see that? So come up.
There's much more like it from Jake.
Huge target here for position. Just a little soft bit, a little drawy sort of stunny shot with the side just to come up.
Might be a bit straight here.
Yeah, I think he's got some angle, not loads, but to back the cushion to play a bit slidey when you know, pinch this a little bit to the near jaw and just back the pocket to take it. We are reasonably forgiving if you hit them wet and catch the near jaw a little bit. Looks like he's digging that.
Yeah, tried his best to force it back across for this combo.
So let's have a look down the line of it. So he's actually all right being high on this, because you do need to engineer the angle a little bit here. So he's just picking out his contact point. So pick your point.
It's thrown it wide.
I think you've got to punch that, personally. I think playing it a bit softer like that, just loves to throw it a little bit.
But he was always going to leave the 4 ball over the pocket play at that pace as well, and just thought a little bit of extra insurance as well.
So there's not really too much to do here for Dean now. Just leave a little bit of angle, as he has done on the 5, just to come up for the 6. And 8's over the bag, 9, not too far away from it. So this is looking like 7-3 Dean, barring any acts of God. For those of you that have watched Elemental, Acts of Claude.
No, lost on me, I'm afraid.
Good little Pixar movie.
Nothing wrong with it, it picks up.
Let's go a little stop shot. Right, 7-3.
Do you know what? Dean was 3-1 down as well. So that's 6 on the spin.
God, we've seen some turnaround stories on this TV table today, haven't we? You know, we just had match before, Matty Wrigley 6-2 down against Imran Majid, ended up winning 9-6. But now, you know, yeah, Dean gone from being, as you say, down. Now he's stormed in front. And one thing about Dean, he is a very, very good front runner. You know, once he gets that kind of like claw, once he gets his claws into you, like I'm sure there's a better way to phrase this, but you know.
No, but I know exactly what you say. He's super solid. Like, he's not going to make many mistakes when he's ahead. He doesn't choke when he gets close to the winning line. So you've got to beat him, and it's even harder when you're behind.
9 on the move. Nah.
This is going to dress up nice.
So that's not too bad. I mean, okay, you got the 4 there. You're a bit hampered, but these are shots I don't personally like. But in terms of like who's at the table here, like I like Dean for these. You've got to dig in a little bit. Even if you just stun over, you've got angle to stun over there. You could potentially have a 3 to the left middle potentially, or you can stun over to where he's got his Q9, take it in the bottom left corner. If you don't fancy drawing and trying to pinch and hold, just let yourself stun over there. Yeah, there you go.
Caught the 3 on the way through though.
I think he's all right. I back him here to play just draw into the corner. I might even potentially try and go round.
Yeah, it's one of those awkward ones, I think. The natural line is close to the pocket. You're going to struggle to put inside English on it without scratching. And the other way, it's super awkward as well.
I think
he's looking at inside.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it.
I don't know. I think like you just got to kind of settle for just drawing off the right hand cushion right again. You're going to be further from the 4 than you'd like, but rather than add too many cooks to the broth, go on with inside. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Let's find a lovely little path there. Oh yeah, he has shut me up. Sorry for not believing in the vision, Dean. Yeah, ice angle here, just stun below the 8. And back up, back out and up towards the 6. He's gone. He's tried to kind of like drag it, and it's worked out. But that could have gone a bit. Could have gone a bit funny.
No, it definitely wasn't intentional. As soon as you're running into something like that, you could easily hook yourself.
So he's got a long straight one here. And I back him for this. He's got a nice action. Little stop shot or a stun run if he's feeling it. Ooh.
And there is the commentator's curse.
It's funny those, the straight ones are the ones that are so easy to tweak. So I think you're shooting at this if you're Jake. And just try and clip the 7. Or you can also just play the 6 down table and hide behind the 7 as well. I don't know. I like shooting at this personally, but then again, I'm in the chair and these guys are playing in the quarterfinals. But it looks like he's shooting at it. Yeah, clip the 7. See what you get. Bit unlucky. You had to trust a little bit to fortune there. If you try and get that kind of thin contact off the cushion to poke the 7 along the rail towards the corner pocket, it's easy to just miss the contact altogether. So he's gone into a bit fuller to make sure of catching it, but these are both pretty much on the ball line. Some players will be tempted by the bank here, but I think you just play the 7 to the middle of top rail and float the white down towards the 8, as he's done so.
He's overcooked it though. He's going to leave a shot.
Yeah. He's not left anything easy. I don't think Dean's going to be tempted by the cut here, but he's got options for the safety. I think a little thin snick off the left-hand side of the 7 and send the white 2 rails. It's a shot I hate even after getting my glasses. Back before I got a pair of those snooker specs, I'd look at this sort of shot where I'm trying to like play thin off and hit the edge of a ball, and I'd be guessing at where the edge of the ball was. Dean here is looking at the kick and stick though, which also, I like that as well. That takes, it's a shot that takes a bit of practice to get confident with, but once you've got it in your locker, it's very versatile. And he wants to catch the 7 reasonably full and send it off the side rail down towards the 8. Make sure you miss the middle pocket. That's worked out okay. I think he just caught a bit of that point.
Yeah, just took a bit of the angle off. Otherwise he would have been a bit close to the 8, but still perfectly safe. And he's definitely been winning the safety battles.
Yeah, that's about all you could do there. He's almost got it in behind the 9, but he's done, he's done well with that.
First man through to the semi-finals, Mark Capito has defeated Ashik Nathwani 9-3. Ashik, who beat Fraser 9-1 in the previous round. Pretty much on the receiving end of something very similar. Shows you what this sport can do.
Well, I don't feel so bad for getting beat by him 7-0 yesterday then. If he's beaten by transitive property.
Mark Foster is 4-6 down to Liam Monk, and Ramesh Gokul is currently 7-4 leading over Matthew Wrigley.
So Jay going to spot a bother here. Then you want to be careful with, even if you make contact here, what are you leaving? But then equally, if he doesn't make contact, what's he leaving? So as it's worked out, he's actually come away from that about as well as he could have done. Dean doing a little laugh and a smile there, but inside I'll be fuming. Is he tempted by the long pot? You're not gonna stay too close to the 8 here. Dean's a good. Oh no, he's turned it down. I don't blame him.
Not good though. It was quite simple to get that safe.
Yep. He's put the initiative in Jake's hands. So will he maybe be thinking that perhaps he should have gone for the pot there? Good chance for the bank here. I think you've probably got to go for it, in my opinion. No, it's turned it down. Shows what I know. He's got a good safe out of it. Yeah, no impatience from these guys. If they don't like the kind of half chance they've got in front of them, just play it safe, wait for a better one. That's discipline. That's what comes from experience at competing at the high levels of the game these guys have, particularly in the 8-ball scene. So Dean with a jump here. Got over it. It's not far off the pot. What's the leave?
It's absolutely sold out.
There's a shake of the head. The upturned hand. if we switch the camera over to the left-hand side view, he's gone straight for the comfort of his confidant, Andrew Betts. His trusty advisor and confidant. The Varys to his Tyrion.
And that's a reference I do get. Although I don't think he'll appreciate being compared to Tyrion.
And Betsy won't like being compared to Varys. That's a nice wee shot from Jake there. Like, he's just not afraid to kind of let the arm out, put a bit of mustard on the ball. I'm digging a little bit here, but stun. Yeah, like, ooh.
He's okay. Yeah, it was tracking towards that middle pocket.
But a bit of drama in the side pocket. There we go. Stops the rot. That is now 7-4. That's the first rack he's won since being 3-1 up.
Correct, yeah, since rack 4. And that was rack 11. So, yeah, long time coming.
Just wants to keep Dean from the hill at all costs, really. Because even if Dean's got a break and run in him, you know, he'd still need one more. He just wants to keep Dean from getting on that hill and, like, eliminating the worry of, like, in this alternate break format, you know, as he's kind of trying to climb the hill and get back up to level with Dean. You know, not having to worry about potentially just losing a match off a dish. Good break.
His last break was where he hit it too thin. That looks pretty good. That 7 might cause some problems though.
Let's check the alternate camera angle. Oh, that's tight. I think it well, I don't know actually. I think you can get it past there. Maybe even cushion first off the back of the 7 if you're feeling creative, but I think you can sneak it through.
He's straight down on it, so I suggest it's okay.
Oh.
Well.
No, he played the plan, and he has missed it. Yeah, his face doesn't betray much there, but you can tell by the body language he is not a happy bunny. So the butcher has thrown in a little bit of a chop there, and I've been waiting all match to.
I was just about to ask.
Taking inspiration from Phil Yates. Well, saying that, I'm a bit surprised with the way Dean's played that there, because he's, you know, with the pace he's hit that, he's introduced a bit of variability in terms of where the balls go, and they've not finished in a friendly spot. I think you'd really want to just keep them kind of close to the pocket, really. You don't have to hit that hard. And so as it turns out, he's in a bit of a tough spot. What's he looking at here? He's turning up his nose, he's grimacing, it's like he's almost talking himself into the shot.
This is sometimes where I think the lack of a shot clock doesn't help players. Probably the first thing he's looked at is probably the right shot, and now he's able to look at all the options and just maybe be between two things.
Up and down, needs a nice contact, he's not got it.
You know, he was relying on being tight to the 8 ball really with that shot, and that was a tough thing to judge.
I've been summoned to go play my challenge game, so I will love yous and leave yous. Ben, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
And,
thanks, John. Good luck, mate.
Right, I will leave you to close out the rest of this commentary. See if we can rope someone else in.
You worry about your match. I'll
Yeah,
sort that out.
all right. See you in a bit.
Good luck.
Cheers, guys. Bye-bye.
So as John departs, Jake fires in a lovely 2-ball, going round 2 rails and out for the 3. That was always going to be a possibility, but he might have got away with this. He's going to ask for a referee to come and watch this shot because it's tight. And Yates leaps up from his tournament director position to watch this shot. And says it's okay. Cue ball certainly reacted as if it was okay. Good shot, but yeah, he was very lucky to leave himself any opportunity at that. But he'll take full advantage of it. And very likely now we'll see Jake close this gap further. This one's not done yet. Now just 2 behind at 7-5. Now the final GB9 tour of the season, Tour 4, will take place once again here at Redhill Spots and Stripes. And that's the 28th of November until the 30th. And that is right before the Moscone Cup happening just down the road, Alexandra Palace, London. So a little bit of breaking news, because the tournament organisers know there's going to be a lot of the American fans coming across to watch the Moscone, and they've had already some people asking if they can enter that event from America. So they've made the decision that 12 places are going to be reserved only for American fans coming across for the Moscone Cup for that GB9 Tour 4. So if you are from America coming across for the Moscone Cup and you want to play in this GB9 event that's just before that Moscone Cup, 28th to the 30th November, get in contact and they will sort you out. It'd be great to see some new faces from across the pond taking part. As Dean plays the push shot, push out, sorry. Interesting one, because he's left it easy hit. There's plenty of balls down this end of the table to get safe behind, so you can't refuse this really. Well, Jake thought he had left the bank. And he's massively got away with that, where that 2 ball's finished. So tight to the 8. Not potable for Dean. Not a lot he can do with it. Just looking to see if he can make a putting angle somehow by clipping off the 8. If not, he's got to work out some sort of safety. Didn't go, but it has gone pretty safe. Middle of the top rail. That's a good save. It's important he got that far across to the right hand side to bring the green 6 into the equation, because that makes any sort of jump shot a lot harder. Just weighing up whether the jumps going to get in the result he needs. Yeah, he's having a go at it. Yeah, it was tough because he had to put so much into that to make sure he carried the 6. That's just run straight into the ball right in front of him. But bit of a result where the 4's gone. Jake's going to have a tough time finishing these at this attempt. But he should be able to play a tell in safety in a couple of shots' time, at the very least. Well, would you believe that? Suddenly, it's 7-6. So yeah, once again, GB9, Tour 4, 28th of November to the 30th. Get your applications in, because it's going to be a super fun one just before Moscone Cup. Some more stuff to be announced. Like I say, 12 spaces are going to be reserved for the American fans coming across to play, have a bit of fun in this event. Absolutely perfect break from Jake. Is he going to get a shot at this too? It's just gone awkward. Not the result you want after you've made 3 balls on the break, but at least he's got a shot. was tough to get a really telling safety just the way he had to hit that 2-ball. But distance is good. No, couldn't hit that much thinner. But he hasn't got away with this. He's left this shot. That 4-5 is awkward though. That's the best place to leave the cue ball, exactly where Jake just held his cue. Left hand side, around about the first diamond. Any other is fraught with danger. It's tracking well. It's just going to hold up in time. Bit straight, but not bad at all. And he just got down and struck that ball so cleanly and quickly. And his confidence has massively improved now. He's right back in this. After coming back from 7-3 down, looks for all the world like he's going to even this up, and it'll be a best of 3 to see who gets through to the semi-final. Still a little bit of work here to do. Would have liked to have been straighter on this, but shouldn't be too bad. Just might have to punch it a little bit, get across the table with the cue ball. Oh, it's wide though. Dean wouldn't have thought he was coming back. Really doesn't like it. It's so close to being straight. It's going to be running into the rail with the cue ball. It's going to be tough to get back. He's just standing up a couple of times because someone's just made an announcement just as he's about to cue the ball. Should be safe this time. So I've told Sam off now for shouting on Dean's shot. Doesn't mean it won't happen again. But here we go, Dean on the hill. One high, nothing else down. Oh, look at these. It's a horrific leave. You can just see an edge of the one right behind it. Whether that's any value is another question. Well, he is playing it. And straight into the corner pocket for the scratch, which was a danger. And the worst thing he's done there is freed up the problem on the table and given Dean the angle to just push this 7 out the way and push the 2 towards the pocket. If he can solve this, you think it's going to be over. He's looking at going between them. Far less risk of the 7 covering the 2, but a bit more risk of catching it full and not having a pocket to pot in. And he just wants to make sure. Doesn't like any option really. So decides to go into the 7, which I think was the right shot. It was low risk of getting stuck behind it. And whilst it is a fairly straightforward run to the line from here, nothing is when you're on the hill. Things can always go wrong. You start seeing problems that you'd never even see in the middle of a match. That's a nice shot. Liked his decisiveness there. Didn't try and look at any other options. Knew that was the right shot to play. Just going to get his extension on his cue, so he's not going to be potentially touching this 7 as he cues over it. It's just held up. May have to stay short side for the 6. Punching it off the rail. It looks for all the world now. Dean Shields is going to stamp his place into the semi-finals of the main event, where he'll face Mark Capito. This 9-ball for the match. Which he takes with aplomb. The two friends shake hands. And it is Dean Shields who we see go through to the semi-final. In the other rounds, other matches, Liam Monk has won against Mark Foster and has taken his place in the semi-final. And he's awaiting the winner of Matthew Wrigley and Ramesh Danagokal, currently 8-7 to Ramesh. So once we have the lineup, we will be back with the semi-finals. See you in a short while.
Now they coming wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know the hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Stephen Moriarty, Stephen McKinley, table 29 please. Table 21 please. Lewis Allen, Robert Callahan, table 24 please. Stephen Butler, Gary Crawford, table 25 please.
Well, welcome back to the afternoon session of the Saturday GB9. While we're waiting for the semi-finals of the main event, we are going to have a Tier 1 match in the meantime to tide us through. Fraser Patrick and Doug Clark, both players sent out of the main event by the same player, Ashik Nathwani. Bit of a surprise after the last event where Fraser was decimating everyone. Ashik's beaten him 9-1 to send him crashing out. But his losses are gains. We get to see him in this Tier 1 event instead. These are races to 7 instead of the 9 for the main event. So slightly shorter. And we'll be able to see what Fraser does without the pressure of the main event. Doug will be hoping to send him home early. Fraser getting more and more used to this TV arena, both here and at other events. He had the last 8 of the UK Open earlier this year, and the last 16 or last 32 of the European, I can't remember exactly. But starting to do some damage on the world stage, the World 9-Ball Tour. And it's Fraser who won the lag. A good lag from both players. But Fraser who will start us off. Absolutely plumb break. 1 inside, 2 in the corner, 3 dressing up over the top corner. Exactly what you want when you come to the table. Just an easy shot at the lowest ball. And we've only seen 1 or 2 break-on runs all day so far. The table playing quite mean. Let's see if Fraser can start with one here. Closer than he meant. Awkward for a left-hander as well. Needing to use the bridge. Have to pull this out the way pretty quick. Keeble's going to be going back that way. He's overhit this. Once again, this table proving difficult for the players. Doing the sensible thing, just pulling back and playing the safe. So Doug Clark gets his first chance at the table. I say chance. Going to do well to even hit this. 9 ball's a big ball. Going the route you'd want to go. So he's looking like he's going to have to go one route. These are tough to judge. Yeah. 9 gets respotted. And Fraser will carry on with his run out. I was chatting to Fraser earlier, and I'm sure we'll get to catch up properly later. He's very much looking forward to Hanoi and the Philippines. He's just put in one net and straight in off from the 8 and conceded the rack. So Doug takes an unexpected lead. I'm sure he'll be more than happy with. Doug's break less successful. One ball goes high. Fraser's immediately back to the table. Be looking to get a mistake out of his head as soon as possible. Well, that wobbled. I didn't think that was going to drop, but it has. He just needs to bump this 3 out of the way, but he hasn't. And that 6 is right in the way of the 2-rail escape. So he's looking at it. Bottom rail, side rail. Oh, it's tough. So he's going to slightly swerve it around the 6. It's a good solid hit. He sold out a bit of a shot, but it was a tough escape. Yeah, 4 balls in a tricky position, which is why he's just taking some time over this 3. Decided not to play any heroics and just leave some sort of shot. Right thing to do, otherwise 9 ball would have come very much into play. Stands next to me, putting his glove on, so he's obviously being called up to the table. Just showing off his beautiful new gloves. Beautiful new gloves, which is a gift that every player has come to this event has been given one of these pool gloves. And his new case, and as he said, you probably heard him, already gave no idea. He has got some idea. He has. He loves the game. Doug just the wrong side on 7. Now got a difficult cut back into the blind pocket. And he's overcut this, and Fraser's going to come back. Oh, how awkward has that gone? I thought he was straight down it. Stood up a bit. Must just go. It's probably tight though. Yeah, it's a good shot. I thought for a second it had just nestled close enough to that now to be a problem. No danger of scratching off this 8. So Fraser does what we expect. And it's now 1-1. As I said, Fraser was talking to me and saying how much he was looking forward to the Hanoi and Philippines events that are coming up on the World 9-Ball Tour. So just a reminder, we have got firstly a ranking event in Hanoi, Perry Open. Sorry, not in Hanoi, in Vietnam. That's in Da Nang in Vietnam. And that's followed by the Hanoi Open, taking place October 7th till the 12th. And what is an absolutely stacked month on the calendar, because just a few days after that finishes, you've got the Reyes Cup, 16th to the 19th in the Philippines. And the qualification cut-off for that is actually the Hanoi Open, so we may not know all of the players until very close to the time. And then after the Reyes Cup, we've got our first Philippines Open of the modern era, 21st till the 26th. As we see the one ball deposited in the side. Nice open shot on the 2 for Fraser. Yeah, really looking forward to going out for those events. And then end of the year, of course, Moscone Cup, 3rd till the 6th of December. And who knows, there may just be enough space in that November gap for something else. But that's not for me to tell you about. Caught that one very thin. And as such, didn't get anywhere near as far down the table as he meant to. So that's extremely thin now. If he chooses to take the pot on. If not, it's quite an easy one to get safe, you'd think, for someone of his calibre. Yeah, and he has done. But Doug back to the table unexpectedly. Like I say, break and runs on this table have been few and far between. Sorry, just some technical talk there. This TYPLive is bringing this event to you. Fraser landed very close to that 8, but negotiated it fine, and is now 2-1 up in double quick time. That's the layout. Doug has left himself after that successful break. These sort of chances you've got to take out against a player like Fraser. Just the way he approached the ball, I had a feeling he was not comfortable with it. Could have been worse though. And again, give him a much worse leave. There's plenty of balls here for Fraser to hide behind. I think he'll just delicately try and get behind that 8. He's done the job. Doug looks to be dismissing any thought of a jump shot, so more comfortable kicking it seems. This time he has left Fraser a chance. Just wants a bit of angle here on the 4 so we can come across for the 5 in the same pocket. Looks pretty good from here. Yeah, although he's the wrong side of this, should still be okay. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball really. And if Fraser was the favourite for the main event, he's 100% going to be a massive favourite to take out Tier 1. It's going to have some big players in it. Imran Majid also in that Tier 1 bracket. And in this event, they're trialling a pro event tomorrow with all the players that get to the quarter-final of the main event. So they're no longer going to be in Tier 1. They'll have their own little separate event, which will happen tomorrow, like I say. That pro event will be winner breaks. So it'll be practically identical to World 9 Ball Tour rule set. Fraser now stretches that lead to 3-1. Super solid connection there from Fraser, but he hasn't had a result. 2 ball stuck behind the pink 4. Might be able to see an edge of it. If not, he's definitely going to be pushing. Right, so he's looking at the top of the table where he wants to leave the cue ball.
Ready?
Looks very much like Fraser's got the gap to be able to play a reasonable safety in these two. And that's awkward for Doug. Queuing over that black 8. He's only got a sliver of it to look at playing directly. So he's considering the 2-rail kick. Be a bit shallow here, I think. It is. Just the way he was queuing it up didn't look right. And he hands over control of the table back to Fraser. When you're up against it at the best of times, against someone like Fraser, and when they're playing a good safety game as well to lock you out of it. He nearly scratched again in that pocket. Might become his nemesis if he keeps doing that. Julian offering me another coffee. He says it's all going on Dan's tab and he doesn't have to know about it, so nobody tell anybody. All right, thank you. Fraser works his way through this clearance as we expect him to. And as smooth as butter cue action. And he's very quickly going to be over halfway to the winning line at 4-1. Just taking a look at the quarterfinals of the main event, they have all now concluded. And I can tell you that Ramesh Danny Gokul has beaten Matthew Wrigley 9-7. But a pretty good event for Matthew. He ran Fraser close, 9-8 yesterday, and then we saw him come back early this morning against Imran Majid on this main table. Played fantastically well to get through. That was the last 16 at that point. But it will be Liam Monk against Danny Gokul and Mark Capito against Dean Shields. So we will have another new winner. One in the side, 2 in the corner, 3 dressed right up. Let's see if Doug can take advantage this time. Running a bit close here to the 4. Yeah, and it's one of those, whilst it's close it's manageable, but when you're so far away from queuing it, they're quite difficult to judge and get the cue out the way in time. And maybe that's just when you get to my sort of age. Yeah, he's done well. No heroics here, middle of the table is absolutely fine. Surprised he went under those balls because there was always a chance. That's actually helped him out. Because now he can get to the natural angle is to go left hand side of the table, which was tough to get the 7 from there, but now it's easy. And yeah, a little bit of luck on that 7, but he's taken these balls out well so far. Can he finish the job? Little stun run. Certainly a very flowing player, isn't he? Doesn't take much time at all. Number 9 to the right pocket. Nice break and run for Doug. Fraser will be looking to do exactly the same in reply. I think it was really important for GB9 when they came back to keep this tiered system in play for when people are out in the main event, so that players who come with no real chance of winning the main event have something else to play for instead, but still get to rub shoulders with these top players that do enter. Fraser misses the one in the side, catches the top point. It's been a feature of this main table today. Not many breaks have gone low. Normally suggest players are hitting them a bit thick or putting a bit too much side spin on. It's a lovely idea to stick Fraser on that purple 5, but unfortunately the way the one ball has just run out, just knocked it out of the way. So you think Doug is going to be in a bit of trouble now. He left a bit of a gap for him to get through. He has. Basically left the same safety for Doug to try and attempt. Can pick a slightly better pace. This would be quite telling, but again, this looks a bit short. So Jake Newlove did tell me earlier he thought this table was a bit slow. Ridley told me similar as well. Seems to be running okay from this view, but maybe it's just what the players are used to practicing on, slightly quicker. That looked like a foul to me. Players just saying they weren't sure, which is fair enough because they didn't get a referee to take it, and to be honest, Fraser won't mind anyway because he was left a shot on the one regardless. Might have argued it a bit more if he was snookered behind something perhaps. Just flowing through these balls again. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 8. He's been a bit fortunate there. Could have gone very wrong. He's playing at a much quicker pace than I'm used to seeing him. He's always been quick in amongst the balls, to be fair. Seems to have a bit of a carefree flow to this. And sometimes that's what happens. Doug gets back in. Again, it was scratch on the 8 that cost Fraser the first rack. Looks like a slightly careless one on the 8 this time. Might cost him the 7th. And he really should be out of sight, Fraser. But he's not. You can't keep giving players chances, no matter how good you are. That's a good finish. Only one behind now, and Doug's break. Doug making his way through this clearance pretty swiftly. His confidence is going to be getting higher and higher now. There's 4-1 down. Chance to level it here. Oh, that flick on the 9 puts him in the danger zone. He might still be all right. I don't think he can see enough of it. Well, he hasn't panicked yet, just looking at his face. He might be okay. He is okay. That looked for all the world like it had gone very, very wrong. So, 2 rails here and out for the 8. This looks good. Aside from that slight misposition, he caught the 9 there a couple of shots ago. When he's had chances, he's been okay. He's been solid. This could have been a bit easier. One of those shots that could dictate the match, really. Knows he should be out. Plum. All tied up at 4-4. So Fraser caught the one ball high last time, hit the point. His opponent's been breaking better than him. Let's see what he can do this time. That looks perfect. Will he get a shot at the 2? He will. It's not the easiest. That's a much better break from Fraser Patrick. Super solid. Didn't try to do too much. He knows that big angle's good here. This looks very good. Choices now. Just play forwards off the side rail, I think. It's just standing up on it. Considering the option of going the other side. So yeah, move the tip of the cue down, you can see that, so he's going to come this side. And it's good he's made that adjustment, because when he was just getting down and hitting shots in the previous couple of racks, he's missed a couple. Playing a bit of one pocket here. That's much more like it. And he retakes the lead at 5-4. So I can tell you after this match we will have our semi-finals of the main event, and on the mainstream table we're going to see Liam Monk against Ramesh Gokul. On the other stream table, which you can see on the Spots and Stripes YouTube channel, Mark Capito will take on Dean Shields. And then of course we'll follow that up with our main event final, where we'll crown a brand new champion. To break here. These breaks have had a pretty good result. Once again, Ended with a shot on the 2. Fraser there just not happy with his opponent's power of his break. To be honest, I do agree with him. I don't think it's forceful, but he hasn't actually made a complaint to the referees, which I believe is what you have to do here at GB9, just reading through the information. Yeah, please report offences to a referee or official so they can then monitor it. That's what it says in the player information. Doug has a chance here. To level this one up again. This is why we do like a forceful break, because Doug hasn't had to travel to the top of the table at all. Just been close control. And I like to see balls thrown everywhere, difficult layouts. Where's this gone? It's just avoided the middle pocket. Have to roll, run around 3 rails to get to the 9 ball here. And there's a bit of distance here. So this is a massive tester, especially when you know if you miss, your opponent's probably going to get to the hill. But he's absolutely nailed it, and it is now 5-5.
Stephen Moriarty, Ryan Grant, table 23.
This time, Fraser doesn't make the 1, but he does make a random ball. The 2 ball flies in. So he still has a shot. It's probably better that way. He's so close to that 6 ball. wouldn't be able to see much else on the table if the one had gone in. Immediately playing safe, didn't even consider trying to pop that. It looks like from this angle he's left the gap. Just catching the point there means the cue ball goes out to the right hand side and gives Fraser a shot. But he is welded to that rail. This is tougher than the one he turned down a minute ago. So I think we'll see him play safe again. Well, my mistake. That's rattled but fallen in. So this is the last tough one, you'd think, in this clearance. If he manages to get back down, and a good shot on the 6. Yeah, that's just bounced enough. Yeah, a lot of movement on the cue ball, but that is perfect. And the only reason he's shaking his head is because the natural line of drawing the cue ball back that he'd want is running into the 9. So he might have to leave some more distance than he'd hope. He might have to punch it forwards. He might have to pinch the pocket, which he doesn't want to do in case it rattles. I think it's possible to pinch the pocket here and come back inside the 9. He's gone forward instead. I think that was the right way to go. It's just died a bit off that second rail. Not got as far as he had hoped. Being a left-hander, that 9 ball's in the way as well. That's an extension to his cue. Still a bit of a stretch even for a man as big as him. And playing it side to side, but didn't catch it 50-50 ball, so he has left something here. Possibly in the middle. No. Where the cue balls ended up, I think Fraser would have preferred if he had prodded it. Never mind, he's still at the table. And destiny is in his own hands. Swishes the 8 perfectly on the 9. And he is first to the hill. We'll see if Doug hits this one a bit harder, we'll see. We often see when players make a very obvious complaint, as Fraser did. Even if the referee hasn't spoken to the other player will hit it harder. See what happens here. Still seems very soft to me. He's made the one. He has a shot on the two. Safety puts him in full control of this rack. Fraser will need to come up with something a bit special to return the favour. Possible to creep inside the 8 ball on the right hand side and just avoid the purple 5, go 2 rails that way, or he can jump the 3 and just go 1 rail, more likely to have a better connection on the 2 that way. Looks like that's what he's decided to do. Almost guaranteed distance here, it's just whether he can also get cover. I think he's going to leave a shot. Pretty unlucky, to be fair. Just run into the 3. Oh, that's not nice. Pot was perfect. Just catching that 3 ball. He's now super close to it. Tough to read these angles. Did well not to double hit that, and he's made it. Well, I'm surprised he played it to the side. I think he's going to get away with this because that 4 ball, pink 4, is in pretty much the worst position on the table for Fraser. Any contact on the slightly on the right hand side of it, and the scratches, and it's super tough to get safe because it's so close to the point. So he's going to have to go up and down the table and try to make it. Oh, so close. But he gives up ball in hand. And he could be going heel-heel here. He's just making sure of every shot now. He was free flowing earlier on. Probably feeling it. Pinches the pocket a bit to try and get the cue ball away from the bottom rail. think it's almost guaranteed to be a decider. And he does make it 6-6. And we are in the final frame shootout. Fraser will be breaking, but his breaks have not been always there for him. He's relied on a random ball a couple of times. As he carefully racks the ball for the final break. The handshake comes, a fist bump on this occasion. This time he does make the one in the side. The two also goes down, which he would love to have stayed up. Just because of where the three's finished, you can only see half a ball and not the potting angle. But those three balls close to each other, 5, 8, 9, make this pretty simple safety. If it just clips off the side of the three, sends it near the 7. And cue ball, top of the table, please. I think he's just gone too far now. Yeah, he's not happy. He's left a shot where he should have left nothing. Just caught it a bit thick. Which meant both three and the cue ball travelled further to the right than they meant. So Doug manages to use those cluster of balls to hook Fraser Patrick. Not he left much. It's not easy. So thin cut on the 3 ball. Probably going to be running into the 4 if you can avoid it. You'll have to go twice across. Oh, he played the bank. And welcome back to John, who joins us just at Hill here in this Tier 1 match.
Oh. And Doug Clark has just took on a bank and missed it. Left Fraser with the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a very close match, as you can tell. But
it's good.
Fraser has thrown away a couple of chances. Scratched early, off an easy 8s and 9, and gave away the first rack. And later on missed a fairly straightforward 8, which gave Doug some initiative back in the match. And just can't believe it's got to Hill really. I mean, the chances have fallen. But Doug's had much better chances off the break, which he's taken advantage of, to be fair.
Well, he's in a world of trouble here.
This has been the one aspect of Doug's game where you've seen he's struggled. He's misjudged lines a couple of times.
I think this is going below. Yeah.
Yeah. You can just see, can't you, by the way he lines it up.
You've got to account for that little bit of slide that you're going to get, especially queuing off the rail like that, where you're forced to play in the cue ball with top. He's had a little bit of a result in the sense of the 6-7 tying up, but you wonder if Fraser's going to be tempted by the combo. I don't think so. You can kind of have a bit of a go as a shot to nothing. You know, 3's going up table, you're trying to kill the white in behind the 4 and 5.
So you're looking at possibly 3-9 now, are you?
Yeah, I'm not surprised he's not looking at it. It's not a very nice high percentage shot, but looks like, oh, is he playing?
Playing safe, I think.
I think he's playing for 3 files. In behind the 9, get the 3 up near the 6 and 7, and that's where you get your second snooker from and get the 3rd file.
Plus playing the object ball so close to the problem cluster, you're very likely, even if the player gets out of it, they're going to open it up, but he's actually opened it up with that, so that's a good shot.
That's clever, yeah. Gave himself options there. Either he opens the cluster up and is there for the run out if he gets ball in hand, or if there's a file here, you would expect another snooker. Yeah, he's right welded behind that. This is not a nice place to be in.
He's going to have to go 2 rails by playing over the 9 ball.
He can't even go
3 rails, sorry.
Left-hand side of the table because he's so close to the 9. That takes away that route. So this is all he's got. This is very tough.
Fraser's standing up so he can go and watch this just in case it's a close hit, which it wasn't quite.
So.
Decision time.
Well, he'll be potting the 3 here, and again he's got options. He could potentially like play a stop shot on the 4 and hide behind the 5. You know, bank the 4 down behind 8 and 9 off the left-hand rail. You could just go for the out. See how confident he's feeling.
Nervous finish to what was expected to be a simple one-sided affair. Hasn't proved to be the case. And Doug has more than played his part.
Okay, from where he is here, I think he hides behind the 5. Just kill the white dead. Yeah, he's done it that quick. Kill the white dead. I'm saying that he might actually have this to the middle. No, yeah, that's it. That's the way.
So, got to get out of this, Doug.
And this is, again, like Fraser's doing a very good job of getting tight up next to his blocker and taking away options for the kick. I think Doug is, well, saying that, I think Doug has got the 2 rails going this way, but he's got what Fraser's done, he's taken away the easy 1 rail escape to the right.
I think he's going to miss it too.
Yeah,
he has, and he's swiped it right ball, yeah. But that was a very good competitive match. Fraser will be happy to be through it. He could have been on the way home already. But he wins that 7-6. And like I say, the next match that we'll bring you will be the main event semi-final. Liam Monk against Ramesh Danny Gokul. And that will be coming up in just a few moments' time.
lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
So good afternoon, how are we pool fans? We are just about to begin our main event semi-final, Liam Monk and Ramesh Dane Gokul, refereed by our esteemed referee Julian Roper. So this is looking looking like a good match. Both players been playing very well. Joined with me in the booth by Ben Taylor-Fuentes, who will hopefully be able to give us a bit of a rundown on both these players' routes to the semi-final.
Yeah, it's not something I've actually got prepared, because it's the first time I've not been prepared for
I was looking at your notebook thinking, oh, surely he's got it there.
Nah, that was the last match, unfortunately. But yeah, I can absolutely take a quick look now. Liam Monk. Yeah, Liam Monk came through 9-1 against Mark Legaspi in the first winners round. And then he actually put Mark Capito into the losers bracket with a 9-4 win there. Mark's in the other semi-final now, playing against Dean Shields, that you can see on the Spots and Stripes YouTube channel. So a big victory there. And then he's beaten Phil Wildman. Phil's very capable. I remember Phil beating Albin Ocean in an event, World 9-Ball Tour event. So he beat him 9-6. And then in the last 16 he beat Richard Saunders 9-5, and then he's just come through against Mark Foster 9-5 to get here. So that's his route. And Danny Gockel, by comparison, he's come through 9-4 against Hugh Davies, and then beaten Stephen McKinley 9-2 comfortably. And then he beat Jake Newlove, who we've seen a couple of times today, 9-4, to put him into the loser's side. And then he's beaten Michael Hope, club favourite here, obviously his club, 9-5 in the last 16. And in the quarter-final, he just beat Matthew Wrigley, 9-7. So those are the routes. Both players coming through.
Some good scalps on both sides.
Yeah.
There.
And Ramesh is looking to make his second final in a row. Last time, people said it was a bit of a surprise, but not the way I've seen him play on the World 9-Ball Tour, and certainly not the way I've seen him play here at these events. But I think might be a bit of a local club for him, is that right?
I think so, I'm not sure on that.
No, well, certainly he's played enough on this arena table now, having made it to the last final. It might as well be a home club if it isn't.
So I think Liam was playing the pot there, but he's not quite got away with it. He's left an edge of this, and well, I hate to question a player's shot choice, but I'm not 100% what the goal was there. I think there were simpler ways to play safe.
Yeah, he seemed to hit that quite quickly. Like, obviously, as soon as he's hit the shot, you can see what he's tried to do. He's tried to hit it thin and go twice, but was it necessary?
That's a miss there. Not easy queuing off the rail like that at distance. Yeah, it's near the pocket, but it's not in the pocket. Very easy for that one to just kind of slide away from you, so not going to be too critical, especially early doors in the match.
Yeah, super nervy start though from both players. Whoever wins this rack will be pleased to get over the line.
So Ramesh has gone for the short cue.
This match remains a race to 9. The final will be a race to 11, but the semi-finals remain a race to 9.
So looking at this, I think, though it's quite a little thin back cut, I think the 2 is available to the middle. Bit of a twitchy one to hold for the 4. Yeah, they're just not settled at the minute, you can see. He's chucked a very quick one in there, Liam has.
Yeah, seems a very nervy start. But Danny now has a chance. He'll probably play this long in order to get the position.
I think he's potentially looking at cannoning the 8. Oh no, he is playing it long. No mistake.
Once again, there's been a feature of this table today. Players coming up short after bouncing off the side rail. Maybe it's not bouncing as strongly as they're expecting, or the cloth not quite as quick as they're expecting. Now he's got this thin one. It's just looking at the 5-9, whether that is set to go into the bottom left corner. If so, it'll affect his shot choice here.
Looks to be playing, yeah, well, it looked like he was playing top on the cue ball there, which tells me he didn't want to disturb the 5-9. So I think it must be set. You know, if he elected not to dig into that and try and open them out. Now, what do you do here? Could, if it's set the other way for the 9-5 combo, you could potentially try and develop the 4 here, cannon the 9 and make the 5. Yeah, which he's doing. And yeah, you need a little bit of luck there, and he's not quite got it. You know, the cue ball's kind of just stayed right near the 9. There is a shot here. It's hard to know what he's feeling like. I think he's taking this on. Yeah, he is. Very good shot.
Well, considering what they've missed so far in this first rack, that is a great pot.
Got a bit of work to do here. Yeah, and this is a bit of another tough one. Draw to the side and back over for the 7. Oh no, he'd rather go that way. Don't mind that. So again, just took his medicine there a little bit, 78. He's left with a long 7 here. Just run it forward. Yeah, good shot.
So Julian Roper looking after proceedings in this semi-final. There's Liam deposits the 9 to take an early 1-0 lead.
So a nervy start from both players, but Liam's held it together well to get that first rack on the board.
Yeah, a couple of really good pots towards the end there. Like I say, especially after how it started, with much easier ones being missed by both players. He'll be much happier of the 2 now. And he still needs to settle. He does get a chance in this alternate break format to hit straight back.
There's the 1 ball on the side. A little bit of an unlucky spread there with the way the 2 has just stayed in amongst the pack.
So a very thin edge is all he can see here. But he's made the most of it.
Yeah, it's a good save.
He might have just left the gap.
Oh, surely. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, otherwise he's done a good job of like taking away most of the nice escape routes. But if there is an edge just between this 8 and 3, which it looks like there is. Oh no, there wasn't an edge.
Tough to judge from distance.
And that's gone all sorts of wrong because it's kind of opened things up a little bit as well now. 2, 3, let's see. Yeah, get 3 to 4 nicely with an angle up for the 5. And then roll there from there, really. Not too much to do. Just to keep a nice angle.
Again, just a bit short.
A bit short and a bit close to the rail. Because you'd like to be coming up, you know, for the 5 in the side pocket. From here, you've kind of got to punch this a bit. You can kind of lose the pace a little bit. Pot can become a bit missable. Yeah, he's pulled out of that. You know, he's pulled out, and you've seen the result of it. Just that little decel.
He's absolutely not settled yet. I thought when Liam gave him that opportunity, it was a perfect chance to get himself settled. But the 3 to the 4 caused the problem.
This is... I think you can just, float behind the 8 for down for the 6 in the bottom left pocket. Just got to be a little bit mindful of the 7, not to snooker yourself, and whatever you do, don't clip the 8. Whatever you do, don't clip the 8.
Didn't just clip it, he hit it half ball.
Yeah, both of these players are struggling a little bit. That's not a mistake I would expect from someone of Liam's standard.
And he's sold out. Sold out. So Danny's chance now to establish himself in this match.
A little shake of the head there. I suppose he is a little straight, but just draw. Yep, there we go. Draw out and back over. That's fine. So 1-1. So Liam to break now, 1-1. Just needs to settle himself a bit. There we go. 1 on the side. Shot on the 2, but again, they're kind of clustering a little bit down table off these breaks. This one not so much as last rack, but a few things to work out here. I think the 3 is available into both pockets. And the problem is he's very straight on this 2. He's digging. Well, either way, you can try and maybe really force this round with top right, but that's a horrible shot to have to take on. Can go all sorts of wrong. Digging with reverse side. Don't know.
The one thing I thought he wouldn't do is just try to punch out.
He's not looking happy at all. He had a little bit more angle than I thought, but you know, as you see there, just not quite enough to do what he wanted. So trying to come off the bottom rail here with right hand side, get a kick and stick. And he's got, well, that works too. That works fine. To be fair, that's actually probably better. He may have actually played it that way. We did get a little contact with the 3 on, I think, the 4 ball. So, Rami here with a kick. Oh no, he's jumping. I thought he had his playing cue. So now Liam with ball in hand. Let's have a look at the route. 3, 4, 5 is the main bit to work out. The 8 being where it is makes things makes things a bit less automatic. Yeah, that's okay. So go 2 rails here, maybe even bring the 3rd rail into play. Take the 4 to the middle, round for the 5 in the top right corner. You might stun it. This is nice. He's not got too much angle, so he should be able to just draw back here. That's it.
Early signs that Danny is going to have to really get to grips with this table if he's going to stand any chance of getting to his 2nd final in a row, because the only rack he's won so far is pretty much handed to him. We've seen him play a lot better than this, but it is early days. It is a semi-final. There will be nerves, and maybe the table is playing a bit different to the ones they've played on the outside.
That's nice. Nice timed, smooth delivery of the cue there on that 8. You know, I think he's settling down a bit now. Yeah. He started to settle a little bit. He was looking a little bit quick on the delivery earlier, but his timing's looking a lot better now. So Mr. Julian to rack the balls.
And just having a chat with Carlo Blasi in the background. Carlo, I think I'm right in saying, got the opportunity on the main World 9-Ball Tour arena table recently when he drew Andy Goldstein in a round.
Was that at the UK?
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, we had a few of the GB9 guys on the TV table. We had Hassan Shahid against Barry Hearn. That was a fun one to watch.
I tell you what, I always find Barry very fun to watch. He's definitely a character.
Oh yeah, a huge personality, Barry.
And very soon there'll be a Netflix special about Matchroom being released in the next week or so. Keep your eyes out for that. I can't confirm or deny whether 9-Ball will make an appearance in that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that there were a lot of camera crews around us for the last year or so.
Well, Barry Hearn, or at least a fictionalised version of him. Did you ever watch that? Oh, that's nice. That's worked out okay. The Rack Pack.
I think, yeah.
The story of Alex Higgins and Steve Davis, Jimmy White. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was really enjoyable.
With like the CGI snooker balls on the table.
Yeah, I did enjoy that.
Not sure what angle he's got here on the 3. You know, you'd prefer to be, you'd like to be just dead straight. I think he's a little bit high on it, so he'll have to go off the side cushion and back again. Yeah, he's done what he's made sure he's not made any contact with the 5 that could have potentially knocked things a little bit peaked on there. So this is good.
I don't think I've heard that phrase for a little while.
Certainly not out of an accent like mine. I'm trying to, you know, if Chris Patient can be here, I'm going to chuck in a few Cockneyisms.
Apples and pears.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, he's looking more relaxed now, more composed. This is what we're more used to seeing from Liam. Yeah, that's it. Nice little bit of angle to just stun out.
Danny's point of view, he just needs to get a grip of this before it becomes a real problem, before he gets too far behind.
So that is now 3-1.
The highs and lows of 9-ball, as Dan lets us know that he's never playing again after one bad match.
You may have overheard that before I quickly scrambled for the mute button before you heard something unbroadcastable. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think Dan's ever the character to ever say anything completely unbroadcastable, but yeah, he's certainly feeling down at the moment. It can be a very soul-destroying game, can't it? I like that one, with his nickname being the Soul Destroyer.
Bit of a deep cut for the guys in the chat that may not know. Alright, so here we have Liam to break. So Liam now with, again, a problem to solve. I think he's got a decent amount of this 3-ball. Could potentially go for the pot, depending on how he's feeling. I might just try and play safe off it and send it towards the 4. Now he is going for the pot, that's good. Yeah.
You can see just by his body language, he's much more confident than he was in the first round.
And he's played the shot to the conditions there. You know, if you hit that smooth, you've got a lot of wiggle room off the near jaw. And that's a nice one as well. He's held that well. That's so easy when you put a little bit of a stroke on it like that. It's so easy to throw it away, or throw the ball away from the pocket. One more good shot here just to hold for the 7. Fancy him for these. The way he's trying to play that to punch out from the side rail and back out again, he's had to hit that hard, and just a little bit of a quick delivery there. So Danny with a chance. He'll really be wanting to make sure he gets these away.
You can see already just the amount of times he's looked at the angle on the 7. He's not confident.
Just a little bit of a back cut, like he just doesn't want to. Yeah, that's fine. He just didn't want to kind of float out too much towards the centre, like the middle of the table, horizontally, as we would say there. He's held that well.
Ooh. Big miscue.
Yeah, that's going to sting. You can see there, I think he was trying to draw to the side rail below the middle pocket and then back over, but that was, yeah, that's going to sting. And that's a good shot from Liam.
Just wants it to hold up.
Yeah.
It's just running and running.
Ooh, yeah, oh God, I did not expect that to go that far.
Yeah, he's straight down on it, but his face did suggest that maybe he wasn't on it. But he is okay.
So he's done well to hold that, just play it as soft as possible and still make it. Queuing off the rail easier. Should still make these, but you never like queuing off the rail.
A little smirk on his face. He knows that one could have rattled and stayed.
Yeah.
He's got away with it.
So easy to do that when you're just queuing off the rail like that. They do become a little bit missable.
So as I alluded to earlier, Danny is going to have to stop this rock sooner rather than later. That miscue won't have filled him with confidence. And Julian's actually having to clean this cue ball meticulously. There must be a big mark on it.
Mm-hmm.
But he's had chances.
Yeah, he has. That's what will make it sting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I know. I remember. I can just about remember playing. And when someone beats you. I have no problem with that. When you have chances and you beat yourself, that's much tougher to take. In the other semi-final match, Mark Capito is 3-2 up on Dean Shields, so that one's staying tight early doors.
Julian finishes racking the balls, and we are 4-1. Quite a one-sided affair at the moment to Liam Monk, and it will be Danny to break. Needs to just compose himself. There's still plenty of pool in this left yet. Still plenty of pool left in it yet.
Easy for you to say.
In situations like this, you just try and think, just don't let him get to the hill. As long as he's not on the hill, you've got a reasonably... Oh, hello. Crush these. He's made the 1 ball, he's made the 2 ball, he's made the 5 ball, and he is lovely on the 3. Question of the day, pool fans, is that 7 available to the right middle? I think it is.
Tough to see.
Yeah, I think that goes. Now this right, so he's previous frame. He had a shot where he had to put a draw stroke on the ball and he miscued. He's got to put because of the angle he's got to put a very good stroke on this. Saying that, if you hit it well, you can kind of pinch this quite a decent bit. That is much better. That's a great shot. under the circumstances and the pressure he's under, especially with the last frame going how it went. That's great. That shows a lot of character. So now we find out, because Danny will have checked, does the 7 go? He may elect to open them out here, and he has done, and he's played it really well. A little bit unfortunate that this isn't straighter. I believe he's got a choice of which way to play this. You can either play the 7 to the middle, in which case you're probably going up and down. Oh, he might try and drag it in and kill the cue ball with left-hand side off the top rail. Or you can try and play the 7 to the corner and avoid that scratch in the middle. I think, yeah, he's playing the 7 to the middle, which, to be honest, I think is probably the right way to do it. And he's killed the white. That's lovely. I think that's about as well as you could be on the 8. Saying that, got a lovely angle here just to come up. Don't try and punch this, just drop it in. Actually be looking to play the 9 to the bottom left pocket rather than the bottom right pocket. Yeah.
Might just run past that position. 50-yard line. It's okay.
Okay to the middle. Yeah, he was going to have the choice of, well, he'd have been very unlucky not to have the choice of either corner or left. Well, as you say, yeah, he wasn't far off that horrible little 50-yard line. We were in no man's land.
Well, that'll be so good for him. Finally taking advantage of a chance he's had, and he had to play a nice little cannon shot in the middle of it as well. Open up a couple of balls. And he seems to have learnt the pace of the table a bit more now. So
yeah, that's character. That is a sign of character. You know, he's ostensibly thrown away the previous rack, and then he's come back and responded to the pressure he's been put under with a break and run. So it'll be lame to break here. That's 4-2. Big difference to 5-1. So Liam Monk to break. He's made the 1 in the side. 2 ball up to the top rail and bulk. There's going to be a safety here. As we see, you know, as you were saying earlier, Ben, with the racking rules, where the 2 has to either be on the wing, either wing ball or the back ball, it is just so hard to predict where it's going to end up.
yeah, we all want that because we don't want easy run-outs every time. Nothing more boring than somebody just putting all the balls all the time. We like all this safety play. We like these mistakes.
Speaking of mistakes and safety play, Liam has just misjudged that. He's got the kiss of death on the 4 ball. Stopped the cue ball dead and left pretty much ball in hand position for Danny in this 2 ball. And looking at the layout, looking at the lay of the land here, we've got the the 4 passes the 7, 5 passes the 8. Everything connects pretty nicely. You can just draw this back a little bit or punch out. I think punch out from the side cushion here if you can. Yeah, it's all right.
He's not happy with it, the way he's looked at the
Oh no,
heavens.
yeah, no, he's actually landed. Yeah, he's landed quite straight.
Yeah, he may have to play short side now.
I think he will, yeah, just run this forward short side. I thought at first he'd maintained a little bit of angle to just stun down for the 5 in the same pocket, but yeah.
Well, his intentions are quite clear from where he's leaving the cue. He wants to go past the 7, but still leave the 5 to the same pocket. It's a bit of danger that way if you underhit this. Well, he's gone through.
That's pretty good. I think he's got a good angle here to stun over. Stun up for the 6. It's hard to tell. I think he's got it. I think he's got some angle. I have to punch over rather than stun over. Good effort. Might feel a bit hard done by to be left with this kind of back cut. How does he fancy getting on the 7? The 7's in the middle of the table, so you've got all sorts of options as to what pocket you want to take it to. I like just, screwing over to the left-hand side and back out. You know, you're going to be on the 7 to
looks like Danny,
middle or top pockets.
Looks like Danny agrees with you. Yeah, he's played that very well. Just took out any possibility. There was, the natural angle was potentially running behind the 8, but why risk it? Why risk running into it or clipping it? And no need.
Yeah, and I think he's potentially a bit low on this 7, but you don't mind that. No, it's quite straight. Actually, it might be high. Yeah, he's straight to high, so just top us forward a little bit. Yeah, you settle for like a little bit further away from the 8, but he's got great angle here to just stun up for the 9 in the bottom right pocket, so
just kept it simple.
yeah, I don't know if that's a little bit of a sign of like hesitation there. He's kind of played a bit of a tentative one there for me. Taking his medicine a little bit rather than trying to get too close to the line of the 9. Fancy him for this, but yeah. It's a little peek into the psychology of the player there, the way he's played that 8. Regardless, he now narrows the gap to 4-3. He is looking a lot more composed. He's playing it well, and going back to what I was saying, even if he has played that 8 just a little bit tentatively, sometimes you do that. Sometimes, where he wasn't potentially settled in and feeling confident in his cueing earlier, sometimes you just have to make those little adjustments. If you feel like you might be bringing your B game, don't try and play your A game.
You're full of them today.
Yeah. Not that I think he's bringing his B game. I think a little bit of maybe a ropey start, but he's looking a lot better now. But you can't knock the fact that he's had a break and run and a good clearance there. And he'll be breaking here as well, so he's got the initiative. If he can get to 4-4 here, that's huge, considering he was 4-1 down. And that'll really put the screws on Liam. Especially because it was a bit of a loose quite a loose safety from Liam that let Danny in the previous rack. So here we've got the 2 at the back of the pack. And let's see where this ends up from this break. Right down in the middle of the bolt cushion.
You seem to take a bit off that break for me. It's with the 2 at the back of the pack, I often see a lot of the top pros give it a bit more. Make sure that, because the line of that 2 ball's nearly guaranteed unless it runs and hits something else. So often they'll put a bit extra on it to get it off that third rail.
So is he playing to kill the white in balk and send the 2 up? No, it's going the other way. Oh, that's pretty good, you know. Yeah, okay, there's a little bit of an edge. Maybe. But he's got Liam queuing over the 6. He's covered most of the 2 with the 5, if not all of it. He may actually have covered all of it. I'm trying to look from my seat. Can't see it, you know. From the way he's queuing it, you can see an edge.
Just needs a bit of luck here. He might get it. Might get it. No, he just stuck out. But
that's not too bad.
Awkward queuing here for Danny.
Yeah. Don't know, you could potentially be tempted into going cushion first. You know, even though you're not hooked, still playing a bit of a kick and stick. I don't think it's the right shot, though. Well, I say I don't think it. It's not. But it's kind of hard to get this safe from where he's having to cue this. Ooh.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible one to have to cue.
Yeah. What led me to think about the kick and stick there was you could play it and at least then you'd be able to get your cue somewhat flat and avoid queuing over the 6. Well, you had no real blockers to hide behind on the right hand side of the table, so it was quite a good chance of selling out. As has transpired, this is a chance. It's not an easy shot. A lot of control to do here. Yeah. It's just
essentially thinking about making sure he got that gap.
Playing it like that kind of floaty way, and yeah, it's, you know, playing it not quite slow, but like you're not hitting it firm. It's just so easy to just throw it a bit. So I think he's going for the cut here. I think you've got to. Avoid the kiss on the 9. It's not too bad. I think you go into the maybe go into the 8 and 4 here potentially. It's a tough one to hold. Alternatively, I don't know. I don't like trying to like play this with check side to. Yeah, I don't like trying to go check side and then take the 4 into the bottom right pocket. So again, back cut to the middle. He's pretty much going to be going straight into the 5.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
So key here is just try and control this. Potentially.
That's a really good shot.
Yeah.
Really, really good shot. And I'd have seen a lot of people try and hit that with a lot more pace and get it out. But he knew as long as he hit it that way, he was going to leave it to the top left. It's been solid since he's been 4-1 down.
Yeah. He'd like to be dead straight on this, but I don't think he'll be complaining too much. Just off the side cushion, back out again. I like to take the 9 in the same pocket as the 8 here. I don't like trying to hold.
Just stood up on the shot there. I don't know if someone in the background distracted him.
I think he might be. Yeah, he just wants to be absolutely sure of what he's doing here.
Nothing wrong with that.
Looks like he's... Yeah, he's held that well.
Liam in the background puts his cue down, he knows this one's done.
Again, he was actually thicker on that than I thought he was on the 8. I thought it was a little bit thinner. I keep getting caught out by these camera angles. Sitting there thinking, oh, I might have to go across for the 9 in the same pocket, but no, he's taking these well. So from 4-1 down, Danny has now tied it up at 4-all.
Yeah, in this semi-final right in the balance. Let me ask you, how did your first match go in the Tier 1 event?
Oh, man. Less said the... No, I was hitting the ball all right, but I just struggled with the table pace. You know, I was playing on the outside tables, which are not quite as quick. And I had a few little funny cannons in off and trying to float past the ball and it grips and you run into it and you're hooked. So, you know, all the excuses I can think of. I was hitting the ball all right. You know, I was hitting the ball all right. Like, just a few little things didn't go my way and Dave Hopkins punished it.
Yeah, well, he's certainly capable. I remember watching it, I think it was Florida Open actually. He took Tyler Steyer all the way and essentially could have won that one. So no shame in losing today.
So deposits the 1 in the side pocket, but now rather than the 2 going up to the bolt cushion, it is now on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, it flew out the pack and I thought it was going to end up somewhere near mid-table, but it just got a couple of nasty kisses and just stayed flat on that rail. And push out is the only option. And yeah, it's very quickly just leaving distance. I thought he might give that back, and he has immediately.
A bit of a toughie here. Let's see what he had in mind. I think he's trying to get behind like these blockers on the right-hand side.
I always thought that 4 was going to be a problem. But even so, there's a huge distance there. This isn't easy.
Looking to just float this in, going for the 3. Toughie.
Not the worst leave though, is it? So held his hand up. The way he's held his hand up, I wonder if he can see any of this too.
His body language, I don't think he can. No. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be trying to kick at this. 1, 2, 3 rails. Try and come off the left-hand rail behind the 2. See what sort of result you get. Yeah, toughie.
Yeah, there's that slick table as well. Meant that the side didn't grip anywhere near as much as he was expecting.
So now, Danny with ball in hand. The only real issue on the table is the 4 and 5, but that's a very makeable combo. Ideally, he'd like to be right behind the 4 and 5. Making absolutely sure of the 2 there, putting the white 2 inches behind it. Taking nothing for granted.
Yeah, and I quite like the way he's played this cue ball here, because now, even with the if the 4 ball flips out to the left hand side, if he catches it a bit thinly, means cue ball should be doing similar. But he's actually played it all right.
The thing is here, I think he's going to be cueing over the 8. Oh no, he can get between it.
Stretching, no?
See, I can't relate to this. I would never even consider the stretch here. Being 6'5" has its perks sometimes. So he's having to reach over for this. You can get to the, well, from his perspective, the bottom left of the cue ball. Because of the angle, he just couldn't really get back above the 9, so he's had to settle for a longie there. That's what, personally, on the 4-5, I would have liked to have been right behind it. But this is, well, he's got to play a shot now. This is tough. Dealer's choice here on whether he goes for short side off one rail or if he tries to go twice across. I think he'll go for short side. He's played to go, oh, he's played to go twice across. Oh, he's scratched. That's brutal. That's a lifeline to Liam Monk.
Yeah, that's what he would have wanted. Liam, he's really struggled the last couple of racks. 3 simple balls now to retake the lead. He's got into that a bit.
That's all. That was quite close to going wrong.
Lucky.
He really mustn't have fancied it to the
middle.
To the middle.
Yeah, he's deliberately playing it like that.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's the sort of one, like, if you're feeling a bit nervy and like you think, like, oh, you know, he's that near jaw in the middle looks like Mount Everest. You know, you maybe wanted to take that to the corner. That was not far off, though. Like, you know, just when they're that close, just another half rotation there takes you into the territory of having to play like a nasty little back cut.
He's just looked across at me. Yeah, he definitely didn't mean it.
Trying to give him some credit. Yeah, really smart. The pressure can do things to you, man. We've all been there. Still, as is, 5-4 is 5-4.
Yeah, I'd be very happy to retake the lead. Just had a conversation with someone there with 0 words, and I know exactly what was said.
Send prayers in the chat for Ryan Grant, please. Go straight to the bar. I think we know what that means. Danny to break at 5-4 anyway. 1 in the side. 2 ball again going to not very friendly places. Well, I say not very friendly places. He's got more of a shot on this 2 ball than probably either player's had on the 2 ball after the break.
Yeah,
the last 2 or 3 racks.
You've got to be happy with that, really. It's first in, open shot, if not easy.
Got to run this forward. Now, does he fancy playing this with top right to kind of check towards being able to play the 3 in the bottom left? Because the 7's a huge ball for you to try and like swing round. I don't think the 3 passes the 8, but I'm saying that I could be wrong, actually. I might check the camera.
Yeah, that goes. That goes. I'm comfortable that goes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you got options here. Oh no, he's playing safe. I like that. I like that.
It's good pace.
Yeah. Didn't try and do anything too fancy with the white, just made absolutely sure of getting the object ball safe. That's nice. I think he has left an edge. You just got to be careful you don't poke the 2 on here. Can happen if you catch it a little thick. That's good. That's good. Get past the 5.
Well, that would do.
Yeah.
Julian's going to have to be on this.
He's moved into position. Doesn't even need to be asked. Here he comes. There he is. Yeah, good.
Good hit, and it looks like it might be an okay result.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah. Little tap of the table there. So I think it'll be 1 rail, try and kill the white in bulk. 2 off the side cushion. Again, just basically trying to set up a similar sort of snooker to what he's in now, just in the opposite direction. Or he might try and swerve it. Well, he might try and swerve and throw it in. He has done. What a shot.
I honestly didn't even consider that as a possibility. That's a brave shot to take.
Minerals.
Oh, what a good shot.
Absolute minerals. So here, you just want to make sure you leave yourself a nice angle on the 6. You can pick your poison really. You can come back and just leave yourself like a little bit of a slight back cut. Or you can leave yourself... I was about to say you can leave yourself a bit of a thinner cut and go off the rail. As it is here, he's on a bit of a funny angle. He has got enough. He has got enough to play with here. He just needs to hit this a bit firmer, and he's played that pretty well.
Big 9-ball low.
Ooh. Nah, it's alright.
It's okay.
He's got a shake of the head. Doesn't look I mean, I don't know enough about his... I've not watched him play a huge amount, so I don't know enough about his mannerisms, but he looks a little bit flustered. Not quite flustered, but like a little bit edgy. He's still getting down and hitting them well, though. Yeah, that's it. So now it's 9 to widen the gap to 6-4. And Danny is once again under the cosh.
And let's just get you up to speed with what's going on in the other semi-final. And Mark Capito is playing Dean Shields. And it's now 5-3 to Mark Capito, so he's kept that 2-rack advantage. But he's not running away with it yet. Players here playing for a £2,000 first prize. Prize money seems to be going up every event as we get more and more entrants.
It's a 2,000, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And obviously you've got the 3 other events as well with prizes, Tier 1, Tier 2 and the Pro event. So plenty of opportunities. And it's quite nicely paid down to the last 16 in the main event. And when we get the full 96-man field, that will filter down to the last 24 as well.
So now Liam Monk to break here, leading 6 racks to 4. Sorry, Julian, I beat you to it. There he is.
It's now official.
There's the 2 on the side. I think that's 4 passes the 8, or you can certainly use the near jaw to pinch a little bit. Yeah, loads of room. Got to do a bit with the white here, and it's up to him really how he wants to play this. I know some players like to stun this over, or draw it over. Others like to go forward. I like to go forward here. Well, actually, with it being a little bit out from the rail, maybe stun over. Either works for me, though. And it's based purely on preference, what you take here. Oh, that's good. He's used all the pocket, but that's pretty good. Nice angle on the 5 here. Wants to land straight or close to on the 6. And that's alright. Just float this down. Nothing too complicated. Just drop it in. And this will sting for Danny. Having worked hard to bring himself back to 4-all, he's now looking at the possibility of being once again from 3-1 down. He fought back to 4-all, overcame a 3-rack deficit. He's now faced with, assuming Liam puts these away, having to do that again and overcome another 3-rack deficit. That's it.
Yeah, nice breaking run. And 2 away now for Liam Monk. Getting to being the first man into today's main event final.
7-4.
Mark Capita now leads Dean Shields 6-3 in the other, so he has made a bit of a gap there that Dean to have to chase down.
So it'll be Danny to break here. Has he got like not sunglasses but like transition lenses?
Yeah, they look like it. I don't know if it's a medical thing. Not sure. It's not something I've ever asked him about, to be honest. I don't think they ever sort of change.
Okay.
So I think it's a permanent lens.
Yeah, I've got a pair of transition lenses that sometimes, you know, if I'm under like bright light, even indoors, they start like darkening on me.
Yeah, that could be what it is.
Yeah.
Do you ever have problems in the car? If you were driving, sometimes I hear they struggle to change behind a UV light, UV window. Or
Yeah. No, they seem to be all right. You know, making that adjustment. But I've got like an anti-glare coating on them as well, so that kind of all the coatings and mad stuff I could get on them. So, right, do you fancy the bank? Nah, he's be playing safe here.
Don't think he's got there though. He really hasn't.
Do you fancy the combo? I'm just looking for the aggressive shots here.
He was lining it up
Anyone's gonna shoot
immediately,
at.
to be fair, so might be on his mind. Yeah, he's looking at it again.
I think it's 7-4 up. You know, if you want to really hurt your opponent and punish a mistake like that, we're like, okay, he's not exactly holding the ball, but he's not got a safety. Yeah, I don't blame him for going for that. I think the psychological payoff would have been worth it if he made a run out from there with that combo. So Danny now with a chance. Everything goes. 5 passes to 7. Nice angle here on the 3. A little bit of a longie, but don't have too much to do with the white here. Just you can just a little bit of bottom just to bring it up for the 4. Don't overcomplicate it. That's it. Lovely. Now 4 to 5 to 6. make sure you leave yourself nice enough on the 5 to give yourself options in the 6. I like landing for like the screw shot, you know, just leave yourself slightly, as we look at it, to the left of the 5, but above it, just to be able to play the, I was going to say, just to be able to play, you know, play a little draw shot out for the 6 in the bottom left corner. He's trying to go around the table there, into the line of the shot, as you would say. He's on this 5, but he's just a bit longer than he'd like to be, and a little bit thinner than he'd like to be. This is still, on paper, this is still fine. You can still get to where you need to be. But as you see there, just a little bit of a tougher shot. Saying that, he's played it very well. He's judged that pace beautifully. And now you really fancy him to take these.
Yeah, Liam will be questioning his decision making, trying to go for that fairly tricky 2-3 combo, and he left this chance, and Danny stepped through the wide open door that Liam left.
There we go. So narrows the gap now to 2. 7-5, and who's going to be breaking this? I think it'll be Liam to break.
Liam's just taken a timeout. Let's go and resettle himself. And while he does that, I'm just going to remind you of what's coming up on the World 9-Ball Tour calendar in October, because it is stacked. So we have the Perry Open in Da Nang, and that is followed by the Hanoi Open, October 7th till 12th. One of my favourite Open events, that is. The crowd is unbelievable there. Over 3,000 people pack out that stadium pretty much every day.
Oh, it's huge.
It's so much fun. And I'm sure they're going to do us proud again. And then just a few days after that finishes, we get the Reyes Cup, which is now Team Asia versus Team Rest of the World. And the new structure means there's a new method of qualifying. So I'll just talk you through how that works. The cut-off date will be the Hanoi Open, so it'll be right after that. But some of the positions are pretty much filled already. So for the Reyes Cup, we're going to have non-playing captains, which are going to be announced soon. And then for the Rest of the World team, you've got the highest USA ranked player, which is guaranteed to be Fedor Gorst at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the highest European ranked player, which is wide open, absolutely wide open. At the minute, you've got Josh Filler, $11,000 ahead of Claudio Cacci. Claudio.
So it's going off prize money rather than Fargo.
Yeah, sorry. When I say highest ranked, I mean on the one-year ranking list. So Claudio had a good run to the semi-final of the World Championship, which put him in a prime position. I'd love to see someone like that getting in, a young gun. FSR's just behind them. Niels Fyen back in the hunt, and Jonas Suter, who's won 2 non-major events this year.
From Spain, I believe.
Yeah, he's really come on strong. And then there's a myriad of players just behind that. So anybody that does well at the Perry Open or Hanoi Open could easily take that spot. And then they have 2 captains picks. Once we know who the captains are, they'll be announcing them, and a wild card pick as well.
So coming back into the action here on our TV table, we have got Liam at the table, 7-5 up. You feel like a good safety's incoming here. Got a lot of balls to hide behind, a few options of how you want to play it.
And the players have struggled with the pace of the table. We saw Danny a couple of racks ago Well, last rack even sell out a little bit of a shot with a slow shot. And Liam might have just left the gap here.
Yeah, don't blame him for going for the aggressive shot there. Wouldn't be easy. Yeah, I think. No, Danny's going for the short cue.
Oh no, he's actually picked up his playing cue.
Oh, keep mixing them up.
So you can either see it or you can hit this rail first. Rail first might be preferable anyway.
Tough positional shot if you can get through it.
Yeah. Is it going to drop? It's just going to sit there. And that's trouble.
Liam Monk with a chance to punish. These are horrible little ones to play position off when they're that deep in the jaw. I'm saying that it's not super deep, but even then, you still got to kind of control this.
Yeah, even rail first is tricky, because that's what you'd normally do, just to flick across to the right hand side, but that 4 ball comes into play then. It's blocking the way to the 3.
Yeah, I think no matter what, you're aiming for that gap between the 7 and the 4. He's got it. Middle pocket. Ooh.
Oh, it just falls in. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough.
So now initiative Danny. So a little bit of a problem, well, I say problem, just something to be wary of here is that you don't snooker yourself from the 4 till 5. You know, with the 9 being where it is, you just want to make sure you get below it. Personally, I prefer to settle for being low, you know, even low on the rail on the 5, so long as you avoid the risk of snookering yourself behind the 9. But Danny's just taking a good look at the table here, making sure he's got it all planned out. Taking a little moment to settle himself, be absolutely sure of what he wants to do. I'm just going to have to stretch for this a little bit.
Yeah, he really wants to be sure, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is bordering on too long for me. I think with the shot clock, you're kind of forced into playing the shot. Whereas now you can go down all sorts of mental rabbit holes.
Yeah, that's. I honestly believe the shot clock helps the players. I know there's an argument saying they need a bit of time to think about tricky situations, but he's going to play the first shot he thought of here, 100%. And he's going to be very close to that 6 ball. Julian's just taking a look. No, is he okay? Otherwise, Julian would have called the foul. Yeah, and lots of doubt and other ways of playing it can creep into your mind if you've not got a shot clock. And I really, really do think it helps. It's amazing how many players improve with a shot clock that are normally maybe not the quickest normally.
So this is good. Okay, you're going kind of away from the 6 here, but just drop this in. A little bit of top. You're not going to be going too far away from it. You just settle for that little bit. Yeah, a little bit further away from the 6, but this is still fine. You know, this is much preferable to potentially having tried to land inch perfect, and then snookering yourself behind the 9 or something. So I like just running this up. We take the 7 down to the top left corner as we look at it. Or potentially take this to the middle. Dealer's choice. Yeah. He's played that well. Nice and composed. He's taking these in a good rhythm.
played that one well as well. So
just drop this in. I think he might be able. Oh no, he was. No, he did have angle. I thought it was straight.
yeah, not a lot though. So he's had to make it quite hard to push the cue ball down even a little bit.
This 9 to narrow the gap once again to 1 frame.
Yeah, he's rechecking it. He's a bit disappointed he's stretching. I think that's why he got up so quickly. Made sure. 7-6 it is.
Danny's just taking a timeout. And Liam just has to sit in his chair and wait.
Yeah, so just going back and take the opportunity to finish off what I was saying about the Reyes Cup. So you know how the rest of the world team is going to be picked. Reyes Cup for Asia, it's going to be a similar slant. The highest ranked Filipino is going to get in the team automatically because they're the host nation, and that's guaranteed to be Carlo Biardo after his World Championship win earlier this year on a massive $281,000 just on the World 9-Ball Tour winnings alone this year. And then the highest ranked Asian non-Filipino, and that's guaranteed to be Aloysius Yap, who's had just the most wonderful year.
Oh, he has, hasn't he?
Snapped off 3 events in a row just recently in America, and then before that he won the UK Open. Yeah, it's just, you'd think with the World Championships being $250,000 to the winner and other events being 40, or I think the US Open was 100, you'd think he's still going to be well short of Carlo, but he's only $20,000 behind him. So those 2 places are already pretty much locked in, and then similar to the rest of the world team, you've got 2 captains picks and 1 wildcard pick. So we'll see who those are going to be a bit closer to the time. But I don't know about you, I'd really like to see some young guns coming in. Someone like an AJ Manis, who's really exciting.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, someone's going to miss out.
Yeah, I watched AJ in person at the UK Open this year when I was down playing him. He's just great. You know, fearless. You know, what I would give to be like his age again, but with his ability, you know.
Yeah, he is a proper phenom. I watched a lot of him because he was in the Premier League this year, so obviously he got to play at least 15 matches. Only races to 5, obviously, but he never played any different. He was utterly fierce. 1 ball down, 2 ball down, and the 5.
Del Sim in the chat saying Rama only plays well when he's trailing by 4 or 5. Well, saying like, yeah, he's, you know, 4-1 down, brought it back to 4-4. He was 7-4 down, and you're nice 7-6. If he gets this back to 7-7, I think Liam will be sitting there like, oh, I just can't get rid of this guy. You know, he keeps coming back, snapping on his heels.
Yeah. Stefan in the chat asking prize for the winner. It's £2,000 to the winner of the event.
So prize for the winner or price for the winner? Is he looking to get? Is he looking for odds?
Well, yeah, it does say price. To be honest, I just assumed it spelt it incorrectly, but I'll assume it's prize because we're not offering odds. Yeah, £2,000 to the winner and £1,000 just for getting into the final. So the guys are playing for reasonable money for a fairly small field, 81 players I think it was at the start. And there's also the other events they got to play in as well. The pro event, these 2 will both be in the pro event tomorrow.
So Danny's played a push out there, and I don't know, like, you've got a big-ish pocket if you want to cut this 3 back in. You've got a big-ish pocket with a 9. Yeah, you're running into the 6, but I feel like you'd be hard done by not to have a shot at it. He's played safe. Right. Sorry, just rejoining the action here.
Ooh. Wow. I mean, I even saw he sent the cue ball down that path deliberately, but he's just not hit it hard enough.
Well, what do you do here if you're Liam? Pretty much full ball snookered on it. I think it's just like, you just gotta hit this and hope for the best.
Well, yeah, I know. Obviously, that's a luck thing, and people don't like luck a lot of the time. But sometimes your best option is to try for luck. All you can do is try and hit this as hard as you can and make something happen.
See, look, he'll be aiming to get this in the general direction. Of
absolutely. The way he's just lined it up, he's looking to get it off one rail off the side rail and down towards roughly where that 9 is, which is tried.
This looks close.
That's a great shot. He's made it.
Oh,
what a shot.
Highlight reel.
That's what a shot. But yeah, I mean, he didn't rely on that luck there. But some people do believe that, luck shouldn't happen. But
he's gone for a lot of that.
Yeah, he's absolutely.
Del Sim in the chat with crikey, yeah. You're trusted a little bit to luck there, but he's done everything he could there to get that as close to it as possible. That's a great shot.
He's absolutely nailed that. Crikey's such a good British word as well.
I was reading it in an Australian accent.
Yeah, fair.
Shout out Steve Irwin. Grew up on it.
That's going to be tough to beat for shot of the weekend.
That puts him on the hill. And once again, 2 racks in front. Danny with a mountain to climb here. Tom Stavely saying dreamy shot. Yeah, well, he's just got hit with the wombo combo there, man. Like, after Danny got so close to carrying it in, for Liam to respond with that, like, my head would be in orbit. So this is where we see what I was going to say. This is where we see what the players are made of. We've been seeing what the players are made of all match.
Oh, 9 ball! It's in.
Oh,
it's
my
over.
God.
What a finish to this match. He's just hit that break absolutely perfectly. Cue ball off the side rail, comes back, cannons into the 9, into the bottom corner. 2 unbelievable shots to finish this match. And Liam Monk makes his way into the final. And we will bring you that match just as soon as we know who the other finalist is. Because right now, fighting it out.
He's played well, Liam has.
Yeah.
And you've got a feel for Danny there, because Danny was showing a lot of heart through that match. He clawed his way back early doors from 4-1 down to 4-4. He was starting to claw back there from, I believe he was 7-4 down. He got it back to 7-6, but then just I mean, that's 9 ball for you there.
It is, yeah.
You
Right
know.
now on the other table, Mark Peter is 7-5 up on Dean Shield, so still all to play for over there. But we will be back with you for the final just as soon as we can be.
I believe you'll probably be joined by Graham Hamilton in the booth
Yeah,
for that.
unfortunately you've got some matches to play,
So, yep,
John,
I
so
will-
thanks very much for everything you've done today.
I'll love yous and leave yous. All right, goodbye.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, rip it go. See you when I'm old in a Tesla. Still will ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Teslas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, rip it go. See you when I'm old in a Tesla. Still will ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Teslas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a bend dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us.
Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us.
Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us.
Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us.
Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now.
I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Perfect go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Perfect go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off investments. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Rockin' and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they coming wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Grip it go, see you when I'm old.
In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they coming wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I
hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Perfect go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Perfect go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Strolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Strolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Strolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go. See you when I'm old.
In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Strolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit
hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still will ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top 10. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Flip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still will ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New to covers on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New to covers on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
What you get you see, I'll always be me. What you get you see, I need no ID, I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, grip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now.
Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now.
Right, just a quick announcement. If you're still playing matches, apologies, there's going to be quite a lot of distraction whilst I chunter on for a little bit, just welcoming in the final. If you guys want to take a pause in your matches, please do so. But otherwise, we're going to start getting the final underway. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final of the main event for our third event since we've been back. So, it's been a real pleasure to be able to put on this event. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed themselves. Most of all, I'd like to thank all the tournament directors, referees, etc. So Julian Roper, Dean Sporton, Andy Yates and Silla, who's just been new into us as well. Thank you very much for all your hard work getting this together. Ben, our normal videographer, unfortunately had to take his dad to hospital, so he's been unavailable. So I'd like to thank Andrew Fan for stepping in to take photos and do some videos of the final. So thank you very much for stepping in at last minute. And of course I'd like to thank Sam Jones from TYPLive, who's putting on the live streams on the main event, on the main table. He's been doing an amazing job, I think we'll agree, so please give him a round of applause. Of course, most of all, I'd really like to thank all the staff here at Spots and Stripes. This is the third event, they've been absolutely unbelievable. They're so helpful, they've been so welcoming, they've been keeping all the equipment in great shape. So they've been dealing with all your orders and all that stuff like promptly, and I don't think anybody's had diarrhea from the kitchen yet. So thank you very much, well done for everybody here at Spots and Stripes. So I just want to, well, without any massive fanfare, but just want to introduce the referee for today's main event final. He's been a professional snooker referee for over 15 years. He is also one of our tournament directors. He's an absolute legend. Is Andy Yates. So of course, it's been a massive battle to get through all the rounds. We all know that yesterday's schedule is a tough one. It's a matter of stamina to be able to get all the way through to the final of the main event. It's now time to crown the new Event 3 champion. First up, he came into 9-ball after a break of 10 years without playing 9-ball. He managed to beat the runner-up of Event 2, Ramesh Gokul, with no fluky shots whatsoever. He is a former Pot Black Junior champion, former Star of the Future, and he's winning your hearts. It's Liam the Spoke. something about some North London club or something forever, can't win trophies, can't win the Premier League, you know, so, but Liam apparently is an Arsenal fan. So, next up, I've got to be honest with you, I watched a little bit of the match. He had an absolutely immense semi-final against Dean Shields. For us, he's the best Filipino in the UK. He's a multiple champion in the Philippines. He's won just about everything there is to win in London. And his nickname is not because of his smelly farts. It's Mark the Silent Assassin Capito.
Good evening and welcome to the final of Event 3 at GB9. Event 1, the trophy went to Wales. Event 2, it went to Scotland. It's going somewhere else today. It's either England or the Philippines. And I'm very pleased to be able to say welcome to Graham Hamilton, who's joining us for the final.
Ben, thank you very much. Thanks for the introduction, very kind of you, and good to have you back in the booth as well. You're not playing this week, of course, but you've turned up, and it's absolutely great to have you.
Thanks, Graham. Some people would say I didn't turn up last time to play either, but...
Oh, well, you almost got there, pal. You almost got your hands on some silverware. Anyway, it's not about you or me, it's about these guys. So Mark Capito wins the lag, and here we are, race to 11.
Yeah, and this is actually a rematch. They played each other in an earlier round, and Liam won that one 9-4, so Mark will be looking for some revenge here.
Isn't that interesting? So 1 in the side, and he's not got a shot on the 2. Yeah, that's incredible that the guys have played already. It really adds a little bit of extra drama to what's already going to be a great final.
Yeah, Mark had to come through the losers section as a result, but strung some great matches together. I was there watching the semi-final against Dean Shields, and that was tense just watching it.
It was. I just tuned into the very last rack. Dean didn't look too happy, unfortunately, just at the end there. Great player, of course, Dean. He was one of the favourites coming into this main event, so it's a great scalp for Mark.
Mark pushes out here, so gives the opportunity for Liam to play a nice safety shot. Those balls in the middle of the table lend themselves quite well.
And I wonder, with these guys having already played in this event, do you think with Liam being the winner and the comfortable winner of that match earlier in the tournament, is that going to add some extra pressure on him? Is he going to feel that pressure? So I fancy a little jump here for Mark. Just looking possibly where he can kick from. Yeah, he is going to go for a kick. He is Filipino after all. In fact, no, it's just a swerve he's going to go for. round the 7. It looks like he's going to give up somewhat of a shot on the 2. Does the 2 pass the 5? Or the 4, sorry. I've been playing with the Matchroom set of Aramith balls for the last 5 years, and I still can't get these 2 worked out.
Well, you can see there quite clearly it doesn't pass the 4. So, Liam with a decision to make.
Oh, what a shot. I didn't see him take that on. I thought he was going to try and run for cover. Outstanding shot. Even more impressed with the fact that he's given himself a shot on the 3 as well.
Yeah, he struggled early on in the semi-final. Both him and Danny Gockel did with the pace of the table. But as we were up towards the end of that match, I definitely saw him really take advantage of learning the speed, and it looks like it's continuing here.
Really nice angle here on this 4. Just to drop down for the 5. He just wants to make sure he avoids this 7 and 9. Uh-oh. Needs it to slow down.
It's getting close.
Oh, I think he's just got away with it. The difficulty now is, again, trying to avoid that 7 and 9 for the 6. I guess he could just roll this up into centre table. Could potentially travel with the cue ball off the top rail and back out. I think that's a shot I would personally play. But yeah, he's just going to do a wee stroke there. That's okay. A little bump in the 7 just to help it past the 9. Cueing slightly over the 8. Nothing dramatic. Nicely done. And a really nice way to settle himself in his first major final, I guess, for quite some time.
Yeah, it took him a real number of racks to settle into the semi-final. So this is very different.
And I wonder if this is going to be an advantage for Liam, the fact that he's just come off this table. Of course, Mark was playing on our mini arena table. A little bit, I mean, they're similar tables, I guess, but there we are, just takes that one away. So yeah, I mean, both tables are the same kind of brand, the same cloth, same balls. I do believe this table that we're watching right now, the main arena, this is a brand new table, actually brought in specifically for this event, so I would imagine it plays a little bit different.
Yeah, that explains somewhat what I was being told earlier by some of the players, where they were finding it a little bit slow.
Yeah,
so,
just
yeah.
Maybe takes a wee bit of time just to bed in, the rails especially. I wonder if that's going to affect Mark once we get an opportunity to see him try and run through a rack. We'll see how he negotiates it. So yeah, so Liam, having been the victor of this matchup earlier on in the tournament, I reckon that's going to give him plenty of confidence going into this one. But there's a big difference between facing each other early in the tournament and in the main event final. So here we go, Liam Monk to break off. 1 ahead. And again, the 1 in the side. He's not going to get a shot in the 2, I don't think. And that 3 just getting in the way.
Yeah, he actually finished off his semi-final with a golden break. So he knows how to break on this table. Just pushing out here. Going to leave a tester for Mark.
And Mark doesn't want to be too desperate here to take this on. I understand he's 1-0 down, he wants to make his mark on the match, but doesn't want to take on anything silly. but he is a shooter, that's for sure. Mark Capito, I've played him before, and if there's an opportunity to attack, he's going to take it. This is a tester.
Like you say, he has taken it on. Has he got away with it?
I think he's left a shot on the 2. I don't think he's going to cut this one, though. I would be really surprised. Look at the number of balls he can hide behind here. I would expect him to leave the 2 on the bottom rail. Send the cue ball up table. I want to take this opportunity just while we're waiting on Liam work this one out. I want to give a shout out to Scotland's Matthew Wrigley for an outstanding result earlier in the competition, beating Imran Majid, an absolute stalwart of the British 9-ball scene. Matthew, young guy, he's going to have a big future in this game. What an incredible result that was for him. So Liam has split the cushions, as I said, but he has left a shot. That was quite a poor shot, I have to say. He had plenty of balls to hide behind there. Open shot here for Mark.
Yeah, and just going back to that match with Matthew and Imran. Imran was actually 6-2 ahead. And Matthew then reeled off every other rack, I think, to win that match. Oh, he might have dropped one in the way. But yeah, he came back. I think he won that 9-7 in the end from 6-2 down. That's pretty incredible.
Oh, that's an unforced error there from Mark Capito. Full in the face there on the 6. Giving up a chance here for Liam now. The 3's not going to pass the 7, so he's going to have to work something out. I think the combination is relatively straightforward. Just needs to land in the right space. Needs to avoid this 6 actually as he comes up for the 3. He's gone round the 6. He's overrun it a little bit though.
And there you can see what he's faced with. It's a tricky little one. Just the 7 is really awkward. Too far away from the pocket. Make it an easy combo. And blocking most of the pocket for the 3.
If he does take on the combination, the 3 is naturally going to come along this bottom rail and go towards the left hand, the left bottom pocket. So controlling that cue ball is absolutely crucial here. I would expect him just to run the cue ball through a little bit. Let's see what he's deciding to do. Oh, it passes. Wow, okay. Nicely worked out.
Yeah, he did not have a lot on the pocket there to aim at. He definitely caught the jaw.
It was one of those shots that had to be 100% accurate. If he catches that 7, it's staying out. Slightly hampered cueing, but he's dealt with that absolutely fine. And suddenly, we don't appear to have any issues here. Oh, he just caught the rail with that one. Most importantly, he hit it soft enough. Gave the pocket every opportunity to take the ball. As you can see in the background, there's plenty of action still going on, even though this is the main event final. Nicely done. And we're looking at 2-0 here.
Yeah, and just that action is going on in the background. The tiered events that take place when players are knocked out the main event, they go into, well, now 3 tiers. There's tier 1 and tier 2. And there's also now, we're trialling a pro event tomorrow with the top 8 players in this event, and that will be ran to Matchroom winner breaks format. So it's slightly different to this alternate break format. As Liam comfortably deposits the 9 for a 2-0 early lead.
Yeah, that was a poor effort of a safety there from Mark Capito, and he deserved to be punished there. And Liam is looking pretty sharp. He does not look overwhelmed in the slightest bit at the prospect of playing in such a big event. I'm not too familiar with Liam. I've been playing on the GB9 since 2017. He definitely wasn't around then. I think actually Dan mentioned during the introductions that he was slightly retired, I guess, from 9-ball for about 10 years or so.
Yeah, something else he mentioned. He said he was a pot black junior champion.
It's incredible. I mean, you can see, can't you? He's got a really good technique, very, very snooker-like technique. So that's not surprising. Okay, so Mark Capito breaking off 2-0 down. Needs to make something happen here.
Yeah, his first break was successful, but he didn't have a shot on the 2.
This cue ball's going close. Well, he does appear to have a shot here. 2 to the left-hand middle pocket. He's going to be cueing off the rail ever so slightly, so just needs to be careful. Just a little bit of bottom on this one, just to stun across for the 3. Might actually be pushing this one through. There we are. Oh,
well, he was up on that super quick.
He was, and oh, he's got away with it. And the thing is, like, I've been watching Mark for a little while now, and that is his technique. You know, he does actually jump up on the shot quite a lot. I guess, you know, of course the Filipino style, very, very unique. Yeah, definitely lots of body movement there, and I think that's certainly affecting him. He wanted to just try and bump it off that top rail and come down for the 3. Didn't work. So what's Liam going to do here?
Well, he's desperately trying to work something out. And he's scratching his head, both figuratively and literally, as he tries to see what the best option is.
Right, I'm right down the barrel of this 2-ball here. The 2 does pass the 6.
And I'm right down the barrel of the line between the cue ball and the 2. And he can't get to the potting angle without jumping over the edge or slightly swerving the cue ball.
The 6 is in the way. It's not a full pocket for Mark. So this is a super tough pot. I'd be surprised if he takes it on. I think he's just going to try and swerve it. So he is taking it on.
That is so tough.
Not gone safe. Okay. Where's it going to land? Mark's making too many mistakes at this moment. And once again, he's given over a relatively straightforward run out for Liam. No major obstacles here that I can see. I'm just watching Mark here in his chair. He's just shaking his head.
Yeah, there you see him in the background. Towards the end of the semi-final, he was definitely showing signs of nerves, which you never really see from him. But in the semi-final, I mean, it just had that tenseness about it.
It's such a big event, that's the thing, you know, and I know that Mark's quite successful, certainly on the London pool scene, but there's a huge difference between winning one of the local London tournaments and actually going all the way in the GB9 main event. Okay, so Liam is relatively straight on this 4. He's got a wee bit of angle. Personally, for me, I would push this forwards. Top left-hand side, 2 rails and out.
Yeah, you can see that angle. Looks like he agrees with you.
Nice strike. Doesn't want to land straight. Doesn't want to land straight. I think he's okay. I think he's got a little bit of angle. Not a huge amount of angle to work with, but I think there's just enough. Nicely negotiated. And it looks like he's full of confidence at this moment.
Bit of a stretch here for a right-hander though. Table's in the way.
It is. He's not too comfortable. Just resting his leg on the table. Yeah, and it wasn't a clean pot, but again, he's had it at a really good pace. Look at that beautiful trophy in the background.
Yeah, I was looking at that just before the match started. I do like a trophy with a bit of history on it, and there's quite a few winners etched onto that.
It's one of the great things about this new version of GB9 is that there's such a nod towards the history of the tournament, and that's really great to see. I think we saw in event 1 they had the old trophy for that one, and it's great to see that we've still got one of the old trophies for this one as well. Okay, a little tester here for Liam. Just needs to stay still in this shot. But it rattled, but it's okay.
He did that in his semi-final as well, in the same pocket. It's just both times he's just got the rub of the green and the ball's just dropped. But he makes the most of it.
Nicely done there from Liam Monk. So 3-0 ahead. Listen, it's a race to 11. It's only 3-0, but you kind of feel things are slightly running away from Mark. Plenty of time still to turn it around. What I will say, Ben, this is when we look at these two finalists and you look at the field that started the tournament yesterday, would you have expected this to be the final?
I don't know if anybody would have called these two players out. I think possibly that Mark Capito would have got a shout. I don't know if Liam would have. He's fairly unknown, to be fair, but
absolutely.
No, you've seen him play. But I mean, Fraser Patrick was the heavy favourite, heavy favourite, and was just put to the sword this morning by Ashik Nathwani, 9-1, I believe it was.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't get to see that match, unfortunately. It was one that I did want to see because I know how dangerous Nathan Wait is. Absolutely excellent player. But yeah, that was a great win for him. Imran Majid, of course. I mean, that's what I'm amazed is that we haven't seen Imran in a final yet this year.
No, well, I think we talked about it before where GB9 used to be the Mark Gray and Imran Majid show.
That's right, yeah.
But Imran, I was really happy to see him back, and I'll tell you why. When he had an event in Saudi Arabia with the World Championships, he had to forfeit a match halfway through. And I was refereeing that match, and you could see he was very, very uncomfortable in his chair. And he actually had pneumonia. He went to the hospital and had pneumonia and had to stay in Saudi for a little while, then came back. And this is his first event back, and he says he's still not 100%, but he looks so much better than he did at that time.
That's good. Well, that'll explain perhaps why he's underperformed this week. Hopefully we'll see him run back. I remember event 1 as well, he had some issues with his elbow. I think he had strapping on his elbow as well. So yeah, it's just not working out for him at this moment. But you know, I will say, and nothing against Imran, I've got an enormous amount of respect for him. He's such a great player. I'm actually kind of glad that he's not dominating. You would have expected, as you say, it was the Imran Mark Gray show for such a long time. Carol Boys before them. You know, you would have expected it to just be Imran.
Yeah, but so far, I think we've had 6 different finalists.
Isn't that great? Brilliant. Yeah. What an advert for the tour. You know, it really does show that it's anyone's.
And we're obviously going to crown a 3rd different winner today. And will we see the same again at event 4? Now, I don't know if you know this little tidbit of information that Dan shared with me earlier, but event 4 takes place just before the Moscone Cup.
Yes.
28th to the 30th November, and he's already had some interest from some American fans that are coming over.
Wow, how good is that
They want to go to. They are obviously already going to the Moscone Cup, that want to enter the tour. So,
excellent.
Dan has made the decision, or I should say the GB9 committee have made the decision. They're reserving 12 spaces for the American fans that are coming over.
Great.
So that there'll be some more different players in these events.
How good is that going to be? I mean, that's amazing. You know, and great for the tour as well, especially if we can try and get, I mean, what an amazing stream that TYPLive puts on here. So if we can try and get a little bit of exposure outside of the UK, it can only be good for this game. But yeah, that's great news. I thought you were going to say that the American team were going to participate.
Well, watch this space, because who knows?
Who knows? Great shot there from Liam. Just a little bit of angle. That's all that he needs. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not going to be able to make that last event, which is a real shame because I've absolutely loved GB9 this year. I've been able to play every event. Okay, so little tester here for Liam. He's not perfect on this 9. But so far he's proven that he's in great form right now. And look at how he's queuing. Look at where his body is. This isn't easy. Oh, he's rolled it in nicely. Made it look easy. And it's 4-0. And this is quite reminiscent of event 1, where we saw Stephen Ellis run away with it against Terry Challenger. So let's hope Mark can get his arm going. So yeah, we've got, as I said earlier on, we've got a couple of matches happening all around the room. Tier 1 and Tier 2 happening at the moment. Got a close match with Phil Wildman and Simon Ayers, 6-4 to Phil. James Channon is giving Imran Majid a good test over there on our other stream table. 5-3 it is to Imran. You can watch that one on the Spots and Stripes YouTube channel if you prefer it. But this is the main event. You don't want to miss this. So here we go. Mark Capito needs to get going. Needs something to happen on this break.
Yeah, and he had a really good chance from his last break.
But he might have a chance here. Oh, the 6 ball. He's okay. And the 5 ball's just stopped in time as well. So we're going to have a chance. The question is, how straight is he on this 2? It looks to me like there's just a little bit of angle. He can maybe just push this through. He's had a couple of bad misses, Mark, so he really could do with a few balls just to try and get his confidence back. And this one here is going to be a bit of a test of queuing. For someone who perhaps isn't feeling at the top of his game at this moment. Perfect. What a shot. And that's going to do wonders for his confidence. Beautifully struck. The 5 will pass the 6 into the top right. This will be massive if Mark can run these ones out. Now he's going to be queuing over the 9, or certainly his body's going to be over the 9. Just to add a little bit of complication. The referee's going to be watching this one close, and that's okay. Andy Yates, our experienced referee, one of the GB9 committee. He's been instrumental in the success of the return of the GB9. Andy was at 16 years he was a snooker ref. Very highest level. But more impressively, he's a Tier 2 winner. Forget about all his years of experience. That means nothing here at the GB9.
Oh, well, now I might have to play again then.
Oh, you got so close, pal. I was backing you. Yeah, I think you need to get the cues out for event 4 in November, as you say. Nicely done from Mark Capito. You've got to respect this. You know, he's had a really bad start to the match. A couple of bad misses. Not feeling the most positive. But a break and run from Mark Capito, and he has got 1 on the board.
Yeah, and he took those out really, really well. Much more solid in his stance. Made sure he didn't move on any of those shots.
So along with Tier 1, we've got Tier 2 also. And the losers round 5 stage, Mikey Duncan from Scotland is 6-4 up on Stephen Moriarty. That's a race to 7, of course. Keep you updated with some of the other scores. And James Channon's got 1 more back against Imran Majid, so 5-4 to Majid. And that'd be a great result for James Channon if he can see that one through. Okay, here we go. So Liam Monk breaking off. 4-1 ahead. Race to 11, the main event final of GB9. He's missed the 1 this time for the first time in this match. And it appears we have our first dry break.
Yeah, and that one was very high on the side rail. So hit that too full, or a bit too much backspin, or a combination.
And if Mark can get this one, especially on Liam's break as well, that'll be sending a message. I can see him taking on this bank here. Bottom right hand pocket. Nope. It's gone safe. Oh well, it's not worked out. And could that be, we were saying earlier on about, you know, Mark hasn't, I don't think he's played in this table yet in this event. And he's maybe just the pace of the brand new cloth getting away from him a little bit there. And I think that's definitely where Liam does have an advantage in this match.
It looks like he's going to try and slow roll this one and leave potential combo. This one could be over early. And is.
Yeah, Mark's not going to be happy with that one. Again, it was another unforced error from Mark. I fancied him to take on that bank, to be honest with you, and with him being the aggressive player that we know he is, definitely very surprised.
We'd rather go back and do it now. Definitely.
So Ben, it's great to have you back here then at GB9, and of course you're not playing. However, I believe tomorrow you have a referee's training session on, is that correct?
That is correct, yeah. That'll be running in the evening. It's a bit of a trial run. It's not something I really do too much of, but I thought now's the time, really. It's
I mean, it's a great time to become a referee, given how successful the World 9-Ball Tour has been. For someone who's passionate about Q Sports, it could well be the perfect thing for them. And is that still available for people to sign up for, or have entries now closed for that?
Entries have now closed for this one. I just want a small group of people, really. It's not something, if I'm charging people for my time, I don't want them to be too spread out. I want to be able to spend a lot of time with everybody that's coming. So
100%.
But yeah, it's just going to be a bit different to some of the referee courses that are out there, where that focus mainly on learning the rules, and I think that's something people can do in their own time rather than going through pages and pages of rules.
Yeah,
it's
I agree.
Be far more to do with positioning and etiquette around the table, and the sort of things that don't really get taught to players. You know, I see a lot of referees with badges, they're all qualified, and you watch them and they just stay still in the corner, and you just question if anybody's taught them the really important things, I would say.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to be doing something a bit different.
Excellent. That's really good, really exciting. And I guess for anyone who would be interested in doing a future course, just to contact you, I guess, on your socials.
Yeah, absolutely. You can get hold of me at the Pool Ref is my handle on socials. That's the easiest way to get in contact, or the poolref@hotmail.com. That's fine too. And yeah, we will see how tomorrow goes. Very likely to be running another one at event 4, because I had a lot of people interested who couldn't make these dates. And we've had a lot of interest from overseas as well, so maybe that's something to look at in the future.
Fantastic. Good. Yeah, get yourself involved then if you are someone who's interested in potentially refereeing, and look at the great life you could potentially lead in doing such a thing. No one better to learn from than the best referee at the moment.
Yeah, that's very kind of you to say. As this kick
shot.
shot.
What a shot. It's a shame he's not got a reward, I don't think. I'm just looking at his body language around the table. He doesn't look too happy. Yeah, I mean, that confirms it. So he's going to try and kick it. He's going to try and kick it in. It's not a bad idea really, because the cue ball is going to be running loose. He wants to obviously come out towards, you know, roughly centre table. And saying that, I mean, there's a lot of balls to avoid in coming round if he does manage to cut this in.
Learned from his semi-final, he knows his angles with his great
beautiful
kick combo shot that he played, and he's pulled it off again.
It's a great shot. He's managed to control that cue ball quite nicely as well and give himself a good effort at this 3. Doesn't have to do too much. 1 rail, potentially 2 rail for this 4. I think if he can get himself on this 4 nicely, that's going to be the hardest part of this rack over. 3's in, and he's got a shot in the 4. He's played it really well. He's playing really well right now, Liam. He's cueing the ball fantastically. The cue ball's just settled on the rail there just at the last second to make it that little bit harder on this 4. I still don't think it's going to put him off too much. The 5 does go quite clearly into the top right if that's what he wanted to do. He could even swing it round 2 rails for the 5 in the bottom right. He's got options. Doesn't want to do anything too complicated though, given where the cue ball is. Yep, there we are. So just, I guess the 5 can go on the side as well.
He does choose to play the 5 into the side and drifts up nicely for the 6. Bit straight here, but doesn't have to do a lot. He'll be happy to leave some distance. And yeah, just his decision making so far seems to be the better of the 2. Didn't try to do too much there.
To be fair as well to Mark, you know, I think Williams had more opportunities. I think the table's maybe been slightly kinder in terms of the layouts of the balls. Needs it to go. He's all right. He's all right.
Yeah, he stood up on that shot as if it was going to be short, but all for the cameras. That was absolutely fine.
Got a really soft touch. That's what I like about Liam's game. Doesn't hit the ball too hard. And there we go. So 6-1 for Liam Monk. Mark Capito's in big trouble here. He's over halfway home. What an amazing achievement it would be for Liam Monk as well to, as we said earlier on, just kind of come out of nowhere. No one really considered him a contender in the slightest bit, and that's nothing against him. You know, he's been here for the last couple of events, but hasn't really done anything spectacular. But that's the beauty of these GB9 events. People just come out of nowhere, hit a bit of form, and before you know it, their name is amongst all these greats of British 9-ball pool. You mentioned names earlier on, Ben. You were looking at the trophy. I imagine it's going to be Imran, Mark Gray, Carl Boys, Darren Appleton, all these greats.
Pretty much.
How great would it be to have your name alongside them? And we might have Liam Monk's name on there in about half an hour's time, I would say.
Yeah, Andy there, the referee, just took a quick look before the break at where Liam had placed the cue ball, so it must have been very close to being outside of that break box, but obviously satisfied with what he saw. That's the thing, when you've got a refereed match, you've got to make sure you're playing to all the rules.
Absolutely. Well, they don't come more professional than Andy, that's for sure. And like I said earlier on with Mark Capito, he doesn't want to, he might might be desperate to get himself on the table and try and manufacture something, but doesn't want to give anything else up. He's already gifted a couple of great opportunities. Safety play has not been on point. That's a decent shot though. It is an open shot that's been left for Liam. And he's got the chance to put Mark in trouble.
Yeah, he's run on a little bit further than he meant to.
Ben, it's been an absolute pleasure doing the final with you once again. I have been called for a match, so I'm going to leave you. But yeah, thank you very much. Been a pleasure.
No problem. Good luck in your match.
And let's hope Mark Capito can come back and make this a real showpiece final.
Yeah, we'd love to see that. As Graham departs. Liam's played a reasonable safety shot there. Giving Mark a kick. Which he hits absolutely full in the face, getting the maximum distance between those balls that he can. But again, he has left a shot. Liam just asking for a cue ball to be cleaned. And Yates obliges. Deposits the two nicely and uses the 9 to hold the cue ball. And you can tell he's feeling confident. He's just now rapidly moving through these balls. Just about enough angle he's left on this 6 to get back out for the 7. But he has underhit that. And maybe could be a lifeline that Mark is desperately looking for. 6-1 up. Still probably the right shot to play safe, but I wonder if he might just be tempted to try and keep Mark in his chair and play a bank. And he has gone for it, and he's absolutely nailed that. Swish into the middle pocket. And this lead is fast becoming unassailable. Not quite there yet, of course. But 7-1 is exactly where you'd want to be if you're looking for your first GB9 title. as I'm joined in the commentary box by TYPLive's very own Sam Jones. Hi Sam, how are you?
Good afternoon, Ben, and well, just before John Parker comes over, I thought I'd jump in. Gives me a break from the TD's desk, which is quite a change for me. What a one-sided final we're seeing here.
So far, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anybody expected it. But it's 9-ball. Any result is really possible at any match. But yeah, Liam's definitely been the more coherent of the players. Mark's just been in and out of it, really. A lot of movement on some of his earlier shots. But he's got a good chance this time. Nice open shot on the 2. Doesn't have to do too much.
It's the 3 to the 4, really, that's gone with the crunch balls there.
And any angle will be okay. Just jacking up on this a bit. Stops the cue ball dead. Leaves him plenty of angle now to run this 3 rails.
Great to see a nice crowd in on this Saturday night here at Spots and Stripes in Redhill.
Yeah, it's definitely buzzing in here. A lot of people playing on the English pool tables that are available. Wow.
Well, where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Simply where he doesn't want it to go when you are 7-1 down.
I honestly thought he was going to play forwards and off the top rail first. Instead, he plays straight across with the reverse side. And he's been a bit unfortunate. He's found the exact line to find that corner pocket. And things are not going his way. Liam probably can't believe his luck, because that looked like a fairly open layout. Mark just can't catch a break at the moment. So just needs to take care here. And just as I say that, he runs straight into a ball he doesn't need to. Makes this a lot tougher.
Well, it's easy to say while you're sat here, but full focus and just roll the ball in.
Honestly, that's all he's been doing so far. It's been, if you'd pick anybody in the room to pot this at the moment, it'd be Liam. He hasn't been overplaying anything, and he doesn't again.
Played it with a little bit of side and checked it off the cushion.
Still a little tester here. Absolutely fine. Navigates it well.
The 9 to go where Mark's cue ball went.
And it's fair to say Mark's got it all to do. It's so difficult in this alternate break format, because Liam's going to get chances from his own break, as he has done so far.
I will go and find where Mr. Parker is for you. I thought it was coming straight to the commentary box.
No, that's okay. If people have to suffer with my voice, I'm sorry, that's what it is.
Well, I'll do that. I'll jump back into the TD box. And we'll see you all very, very shortly.
So the breaks off in rack number 10 with this massive lead. This time, no open shot, or no open pot on the two, I should say, but look at that cluster down the bottom right. That's prime for a good safety shot here. Liam coming off the left-hand side, will be aiming with the line of the cue ball to get behind those cluster of balls. He's just about managed it. Thought he might run a bit short, but he hasn't. So jump cue in hand for Mark. And this is going to be so tough, even if he potted it, just to get on the 3. He had to try and make something happen. It doesn't look like today is going to be his day. But it's never over till it's over, as we've seen on this table all day. Big leads have been fought back from. Matt Wrigley fighting back from 6-2 down to beat Imran Majid earlier. Yeah, no problem with catching the 8 there. So much open table to aim at. Just stays short side, doesn't try anything heroic there. Super quick. We've been playing less than an hour. So looking forward to October on the World 9-Ball Tour, Hanoi Open, 7th till the 12th. My favourite Open event, that one. That's going to be followed by the Reyes Cup, Asia versus the rest of the world, 16th till the 19th. That's going to be super close, I think. And then we follow that up with the Philippines Open, 21st till the 26th. Our first Open event of the modern era in the Philippines. Mark successful on the break this time. But that's 6 and 7. Blocked his pocket for the 2. So I can only try to play safe. This time he's given up a shot, as he seems to have done it pretty much every time, unfortunately, in this final. But that 6-7 is a problem at the top left. Don't think you can make it into a combo. Loads of inside spin there to throw the cue ball out to the right hand side of the table. And this is starting to look like a bit of a procession to the line for Liam. And I have no doubt at some point he'll be trying to do something with that 6-7, because it just won't cost him too much even if it goes wrong. The worst that can happen is he loses the rack, and he's so far ahead. So, nice angle here. As I'm very pleased to be joined once again in the commentary box by John Park, who's been helping me out most of the day. Hi, John.
Good evening, Ben. How are we? Glad to be here commentating on this electric final. This is an absolute... This is my first time seeing the score, fellas. And this is a dismantling.
And it really has been. It really has been from the start. Mark's really struggled to get into this match. The only thing that's gone right there for Liam in taking that shot on is he didn't break up the 6-7. But he always felt like he was going to take something on.
This is a tough ask. Is he looking at this to the middle and trying to draw back and get these out, or just settle for trying to engineer some sort of plan?
Yeah, he hasn't really stopped attacking, even when he's had chances.
So, let's see. Maybe he's got enough of a gap between the 6 and 7 to engineer a plant here. Well, I mean, I played Mark yesterday, and I'm a big fan of his game. He's got a lovely attacking style. He's got a lovely cue action. So he's made a plant there. He's got a little thin one here. He'll be going twice across with the cue ball here. Yeah. As Earl Strickland would say, for all you amateurs at home, don't be tempted to try and hold those. Use that second cushion. It's your friend.
Oh, this is short.
Yeah, he quit on that. You could see it. He just quit on it.
Like I say, he's had a lot of body movement, unfortunately, during some tricky shots.
He's going for his extension. He's looking at the angle to take this to the bottom right. Little draw stroke here, and you shouldn't have to worry about the scratch. Just make sure of the pot. Oh, he's gone forward. Yeah, that works too. Good shot.
Great shot.
Desperately wants to keep Liam off the hill. I've said it almost every match I've commentated on, but in this alternate breaks format, I always think so long as you can just keep them off the hill, so you don't have to worry about a break and run coming along and ruining your day. But there's still life in it. Just keep them off the hill.
If he does manage to pull a comeback here, Mark, it will probably be the greatest one GB9's ever seen. But nothing's impossible.
Dennis Taylor could do it in 1985. Mark can do it now. Can you tell who my favourite player is from that era? I've got the accent, I've got the glasses, and I've got the skill with the rest, i.e. none. Sorry, Dan. So Liam to break here, looking for a ball, looking for a chance to just get himself on the hill. Don't think he's got... Oh, he might have enough of that 3. Let's have a look at the other camera angle.
Tough to tell, really, from any of them.
Does he fancy the plant? It's a bit of a thinny. Nah, I think probably try and kick off the back of it, maybe try and kill the white in behind the 8. At the very least, just get the 3 up towards the baulk cushion. Imagine his heart might have leapt into his mouth there when he nearly caught that middle jaw. That could have been bad news. This is alright.
In the semi-final involving Mark, when he played Dean Shields, Dean at Hill had a very similar shot that he played, where he stuck Mark right up against the ball, but then the ball he hit just found its way straight into the middle pocket. It's a shot you'd never be able to play if you were playing it straight. And he had a bit of luck in that just to get to this final.
It's amazing the things that can happen on this 9 foot by 4.5 foot table. I mean, 9-2 up. Do you fire at the bank? Yeah.
Yeah, he did it as well at 8-1 up. He just didn't refuse anything.
You've got to. Whatever you do, don't take your foot off his neck. You know, he's got Mark where he wants him. He just wants to just keep him in his chair. You know, punish absolutely everything. And both these players quite attacking in their game anyway, which is always lovely to see. That's nice. Nice little draggy shot just to stay nice and relatively straight on the 6. We fancy him for these. Nice. I like running this down so you're low on the 8. So you know you're going to be near the cushion. I think he's quite straight on this 7. So if you know you're going to be kind of queuing off the cushion a little bit, just get yourself like below the 8 if you can. That way you can just like float it off the rail, back out again. He's got a bit of angle here. Would have maybe liked a little bit more. This is fine. There you go. And just top it over for the 9 in the same pocket. He's just got a little bit of right hand side on that to end up. So there we go. 10-2. He's punished that well. Lovely bank to get things going. And play positively, you get rewarded, folks.
So 9 in a row is the ask for Mark Capito. It's a massive ask. One of the biggest comebacks I've ever seen. It was Shane Van Boening against Mika Immonen, and that was in the World Championships that Shane won. I think it was 22, and Mika Immonen was, I'm going to say he was 10-3 up in a race to 11. It was the time when we still had one on the spot, so on the break there was more or less a guaranteed wing ball.
This was winner breaks, I'm assuming.
But it was winner breaks, yeah.
Oh, I bet Mika was happy.
He did have chances. He had a few chances. It's not like he sat in his chair while Shane just ran them out.
I bet that made him even happier.
Yes. But point being, it can be done. It's just very, very rare.
So Mark again, just not where he wants to be there off his break. You know, if he wants if he's going to make this comeback, he wants to be really dictating the flow of the game as much as possible. He's not giving Liam any sort of a sniff in. And you know, that means, you know, dishing off his breaks if he can, or at the very least, you know, being able to play a convincing safety if the dish isn't there. That will do. Well, I don't think that's what he wanted. Or maybe, I don't know, just by his body language it's hard to tell. The shot itself looked fairly deliberate. Does he find the 6? He's got the 5 as well to hide behind. That's good.
Yeah, super solid. Just can't seem to do anything wrong at the minute, Liam Monk. Whereas, in comparison, that was probably one of those that's harder to miss. And just found the exact line where he didn't make contact.
Not to make a pun on his walk-on music, but Mark is in House of Pain at the moment. It was Mark that had House of Pain on the walk-on, wasn't it?
It was, but Liam will be jumping around if he takes this one out.
Phil Yates has got nothing on us.
Do you know what? I know he has his critics, but I love that man. He is an unbelievable talent.
He's irreplaceable.
So open chance now for Liam.
Oh, I got into that a bit.
Could have been worse. It looked like, as soon as he hit it, it looked like it might have settled very close to that bottom rail, but
let's see. If you fire at this, you could catch the 4 and see what you get. I'll tell you what, he's controlled that very well. He's really not scared of that kind of like draggy shot, just to hold things.
no, he plays it more often than pretty much anybody I've ever seen.
He's not afraid of it at all. I hate that shot. For me, if I play that, I'm just begging to miss. It's so easy to just throw the ball away from the pocket. So now, let's see what sort of angle he's got here. Oh yeah, plenty. From the other angle, that looks almost straight, doesn't it? Yeah, he's got a lovely angle just to punch over for the 6.
He's disappointed. He's very short of his mark.
So again here, just a thin one. You'll be looking to go twice across here. Trying to keep the white roughly level with the 3rd diamond down from bulk. And that's it. Great shot. No, he doesn't want to disturb this 8 if he can avoid it. Well, he could play it like, you know, near jaw, then off the 8. Well, I'd rather avoid disturbing it if it's already over the back. Yeah.
He's managed that with aplomb. So 2 balls away now from being crowned our Tour 3 GB9 champion. And he's a bit short here.
A bit betwixt and between there. Probably would have
Mark has offered the handshake, which Liam has taken.
Well, there it is. Tell you what, I'd be making him play that.
Oh, 100%, 100%. But Mark's seen enough. He's very happy he's the beaten finalist. Liam Monk is your Tour 3 champion.
Yeah, very well played. A great tournament all weekend.
Well, thanks, John, for joining me for the final part of that final.
Yep, it's been a pleasure. Thanks very much, Ben. And thanks to all you guys at home watching.
We've had a great main event here. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. The final, bit one-sided, but Liam put a great display on as he just packs his cues away. It's just time to remind you that we're not quite done yet. Tomorrow we will see the conclusion of the tiered events, Tier 1, Tier 2, and also the trial event, our pro event, which involves both these players and all the other players that made it to the quarter-final. And that will be on the winner breaks format.
Here we can see the coveted GB9 trophy on the table.
Yeah, so we'll just hand over now to Dan Sir to make the relevant presentations.
Alright guys, thank you very much. It's a one-sided final, to be honest with you, but I think that's testament down to how well Liam played. So just have a quick word from Mark. It's only going to be a brief one, but Mark, commiserations. Obviously you've done amazingly to get to the final, especially after your massive battle against Dean Shields in the semi. Obviously it didn't happen for you in the final, but are there any thoughts about the final?
First of all, I would like to thank the organizer Dan for the great event. All the participants here, thank you. I don't know, I'm always sitting down. Liam is playing. Liam is a good player, fantastic player. He deserved it. He played good, and pressure was there, and also I'm happy that I came with this.
So anybody couldn't hear that, basically you're going to smash him up in the next event. So there's a pro event, guys. We all know there's a pro event, so Mark and Liam could be facing each other again tomorrow in what is going to be a really interesting format. The 8 quarter-finalists are going to be playing a little pro event. There's going to be a winner break format as well, so there's going to be a chance to run out some packs. But anyway, round of applause for Mark. Well done, mate. Cheers, mate. On to Liam, the spunk monk. I think, guys, we've seen what an absolutely one-sided final that was, and that's just testament down to Liam playing flawlessly, pretty much. It wasn't a case of getting so many rolls and luck or whatever, but it's just really, really good solid play. Liam, any thoughts about the final for yourself? Fantastic. He's speechless, everybody.
Just picked away, to be honest. I was focused, just picked, I'm happy enough doing that this last one.
Brilliant. So Liam, being the event 3 winner, is an Englishman. Last event we had Fraser Patrick, who's a Scotsman, and the first event was a Welshman. So now we just need something for Northern Ireland. Where's Liam McGee? So congratulations to Liam, well done, and obviously the trophy is going to be awarded by Julian.
I just want to thank you, Dan, for putting up the tournament, Shots and Stripes, Tash, and my roomie Phil.
Brilliant, thanks very much. Yeah, make sure you get photos together first. We play a song again.
Come this one,
One sec.
You getting in the picture?
You getting in the picture? Get one, just one.
John Park, Simon Hurst, table 19, please.
Yeah, and both players quite rightly saying their thank yous to Dan for putting the event on. As the winners' photos are taken, like I say, we will be back tomorrow, similar time, around about 9:30, 10 a.m. tomorrow for the conclusion of the tiered events. But well done, Liam Monk. His moment in the spotlight here at GB9, and he will be back in the pro event tomorrow. We'll see if he can win that one as well. But for now, thank you and good night.
Do a lap.
applause for Liam, the spunk monk.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
Samang Galami, Fraser Patrick, table 22, please.
Still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining.
Yeah, Harris at table 26, please. Russell March, Leo Hesse, table 21, please.
So welcome back. Because the main event final was finished in double quick time, we've got a bit of a bonus for you. We're going to show you this winners qualification match in Tier 1 between Anthony Ginn and Phil Wildman, both very capable players. These are races to 7. As Anthony racks the balls. Oh. No. Standard. Sorry, I was answering Julian very kindly offering me a coffee. I was just putting my order in, and here we go. One ball rattles in the side, and doesn't fall. And a dry break. Phil Wildman comes to the table. Not a lot to look at. So plays the simple push. Anthony takes a quick look at it. And he just stopped in his tracks. He was about to hand that straight back, but he's just stopped in his tracks because he can see it is possible to see the right hand side of the one ball, but he still hands it back over. So Phil now got to do something with this position he's left himself into. Aiming to hide that cue ball behind the 3 and 7 at the top, which he's done. So Anthony has to try and play through this gap that he's looking at between 3-7. Tricky one. Don't know if it's on. And he's left a shot here for Phil. Couple of saving graces though. 7 and 9 tied up. 2 and 8 tied up. So nothing straightforward at all. Phil decided the easiest shot on the table was to try and play the combo. He's played it in such a way. He covered the one ball. Definitely frees up one of the problems. There wasn't a lot of room there. But again, he's managed to tie a ball up. 6 and 7, now a problem. So Phil's going to go for a second safety here. But he won't be happy with this one. Played the one ball far too hard into the bottom rail. It's come all the way out. Well, he nearly got the foul anyway. One ball's just hit the rail. But Anthony definitely didn't mean to leave any shot here for Phil. So you think he's going to be in trouble now. And he is. And one of those ones that's very, very tricky to jump. Unless you're adept with the dart type stroke. It's going to have to be a kick for Anthony. Nearly, but not quite. Bad result is not only has he left it on, chance now for Phil to free the problem on the table, the 2-8. Which he does. Thought we had a streaker on then. Someone's just taken a wrong detour through the arena. And Anthony is going to be disappointed with the outcome of that. He is absolutely glued to that 8 ball. There is no easy way out of this. Yeah, decided there was no easy way out of that, so just tried to tie up the 4 ball. He has managed it to some degree. It's going to take some shot to be able to get on the potting line for this fort. You have to be right against that left-hand rail. So unlikely he'll play that. Let's see. Going off the bottom rail. Oh, that'll do. He might be okay. Worst case, Anthony's going to be in a world of trouble here, which is exactly what's happened. This time makes super solid contact, and where's that going to end up? Oh, a very, very fortunate counter save. Phil won't be able to believe that he's in this position. Yeah, as expected, he does sell out a shot there. The unexpected foul brings Phil back to the table. And we're back as we were. Phil's unhappy with his leave. He's left quite a big window to get through for Anthony. But Julian Roper is coming in to take a look. Anthony doesn't make it, so that's 2 fouls. I think Phil will just run these out now. As I say that, he plays a poor one, and he sold this right out. So Anthony again was never in this rack really, but it looks like he's going to steal it. Rustling in the background, Sam Jones eating his snacks. Well deserved pout after a long day. Another great. Great stream. It's been a very safety-ridden opening rack. Anthony Ginn is going to make the most of it and take the first rack. Phil's just taking the opportunity to go to the bathroom. So Phil sets the balls up and will break off in this second rack. Absolutely plumb perfect break. Would have loved to have an open pot for this 2-ball, but he's in control of the table. Tries to play safe, but it's gone wrong again. And you can see the big gap in his left. Anthony fires it in. They managed to get out for somewhat of a shot on the 3. Should be a bit easier than the 2 he's just nailed. Well, rattles, but it's gone in, but as a result of not quite getting the line right, he's run into the 4. But it lends itself to a good safety. With the 8 being there as well, that 4's not going anywhere. He just needs to get the pace and the line right here. Looks pretty good. Got pretty much the maximum distance. So Phil can only kick at this. Doesn't make contact. Tom Staveley's just walked past me on his way to his next match. Just saying he's not sure how he's still in, but he is still in the Tier 1 event. He's now got Michael Hope in the losers round of that Tier 1, so that's going to be a great clash. Meanwhile, back here, Anthony Ginn has got the line of this one all wrong. And there's been quite a few mistakes between these two already. You wouldn't expect. Makes good contact, and I thought that was tracking into the bottom right corner, but the cue ball just put pay to any plans. Dave Knight, I assume that's you on Pro 9 Co UK. Just saying this could be a great match to watch. Yeah, absolutely could. There's two regulars in WNT Pro events and definitely two of the better players around in this Tier 1 event. Could be very close. Phil fires in the 9, makes it 1-1. Yeah, good to hear from you, Dave. You used to always set up shop at these GB9 events. You're not allowed to do it anymore. Dave says he's too old. I refuse to believe that. Good to hear from you anyway, mate. So 1-1. Anthony's break. One ball, this time safely deposited inside. Two tracks up table, and without having contact with a 3, might have left a nice shot, but now it's tricky. Yeah, not surprised he's taking a bit of time over this. Tough even to get safe. Yeah, this was tough to get. So he's made a good effort at it. That's a really good shot. He keeps his, puts his hand up. Probably wasn't exactly as he intended to play it then. Right down the line of this one. And you can definitely see enough of it. Played it well. Just grazed the 3 on the way past. Wasn't enough to hamper his position though. And 5 to 6 to 7. Going to be the key, but not too much to do. As long as he leaves the right line, he's going to have to swing around the back of the 8 ball here. 2 rails, a little bit of angle on the 6. Thrown one in though. Missed the pot wildly. He's got away with it. Oh, he's made this. Yeah, it drops. Didn't mean to. I was trying to hit that quite full and stick the cue ball, but he'll settle for that. Hasn't got the cover, but has got the distance. Delicate one there. It seemed like it may have slightly drifted to the right. He meant to hit that half ball right as Anthony's looking at me. Yeah, just been that he's hit it slightly wrong, of course. But Phil had to